Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. All right.
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right. Bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, let me leave your ass alone. I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, you know? I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, you know. So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, you know. But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang to get females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, you know? Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the discs you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. You know, some people talk about, it's they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it, you know. I mean, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down, and that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning...
Style, my attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin', yeah. This for all my gentlemen, you see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
There we go. I'm stuck. I had you had a plan at the same time. I heard it leak in there a little bit.
Yeah, I
heard it leak in there.
I thought I had us in the room. My bad, dog. My bad.
It's all good. It's all good. I had a little mishap this past Saturday with Miles and shit.
What's up, man? What's good with you, dog?
Man, I'm chilling. I'm excited for this one. We got a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm anticipating. I'm kind of anxious. You know, not anxious in a bad way, but anxious to see how it's all gonna flow and mesh together and shit.
Yeah, I like to just start here, man. Why do we? Okay, but I don't understand about people. Is why do you think we need to draw you in with anything? We should be drawing you in with the game that you don't fucking have. What the fuck is he? What is he talking about? Why would we draw? Who the fuck are we supposed to be drawing in?
Now, I agree. Now, I am a title master. I do. Thank you, dog. I'll take that as a backhanded compliment. Shit.
I guess, but what the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Hey, Kate,
I don't know how nice. Go back to it. Go back to it.
To that motherfucker. Here we go.
I don't know how nice guys could even affect. See, that's actually what I kind of wanted. I kind of wanted that type of mindset, right? That type of thought. Yeah, I actually like that. I do like it though. I do like that he said that though. That means it's working.
That is really interesting to me, man. It's just like, you know what, man. Yeah. Gentlemen, this is a sex show, man. We want to shout out to all the guys out there that want to learn how sex and game come together. My dog, K Zaggin, myself, you guys, ladies out there, what's up? You know you are. What's up, ladies? The calling number is 833-859-8744. If you guys have a question, put a Q. We're going to chop this shit up. We got y'all. That's what the show is for. We got nothing. But go ahead, Zach, please. Go ahead.
Corey with the 99-cent super chat. Thank you, dog. I appreciate it.
Yes.
Feel free to super chat, Cash App. Most definitely, though, hit the like button. That's free. That won't cost you a penny.
Yes.
Hit the like button for the stream.
Yes.
Like, share, subscribe to the joint.
Well, and you want to say the ladies are nice enough to hit the like button, like cherry roll coming down your
ladies
type shit.
I want you to hit the like button with no hands, ladies. The like button, no hands, and a whole lot of spit.
It takes a lot of skill to hit the like button with no hands. Oh man, you nasty motherfucker, man. You nasty motherfucker, man.
I don't know no other way, dog. I don't know no other way. If I wasn't this way, I would be lying to myself, and then the women wouldn't benefit from my nastiness.
Oh yeah, man. Isn't it great? It's great. It's great. It's great. I just love the power that not only do we have, but the power that we're helping guys to get, Zach. This is great. I mean, even the show we have today, we have Zach. I pulled up like 7 video clips that we got to play. It's just
that's one thing. You know, the funny thing is, whatever show we do, no matter what title, we can pull so many different joints to reinforce what we're trying to show these dudes.
Yes. So, and gentlemen, listen, there are no bad questions. There are no judgments. What we want to do is help you guys out to understand that it's just not game that's important. There is a sexual element to the game that is going to help you on the front end when you learn the game or the understanding of sex on the back end, which is funny, Zag, has nothing to do with sex.
No.
Everyone think, see, and then, we have, God, Spagoli. Fuck. What's up, Spagoli?
Hey, Steve, how you doing? Zach, my main man. How you guys doing tonight? Pretty good?
Yeah, what's your question, man? What's up?
All right, well, the topic of your show is, has good men ruined dating for bad boys or whatever? First of all, I'm 65, and you guys are over 50, I know. The reality is, let's face it, and I know you and Zach will agree with me, dating is like a thing of the past.
Nope.
Dating doesn't even, I just, let me just finish, Steve, please. And then, I think dating is so obsolete now. Dating, use the analogy, dating today is like owning an 8-track or cassette player in your car.
Okay.
It's obsolete.
Okay. I'll explain why. We'll keep you on the. I will usually let you go. I want you to listen to us, okay? The reason why it's not obsolete is because we have women that want to buy us tickets to travel, okay? Because they want to date us and go out with us and spend time with us. We have women that want to take us to restaurants or cook for us because they want to spend time with us. So the reason why it is obsolete to the average is because the average doesn't believe that he is worthy to have a woman show him why she is worthy of his attention and time. So dating is not, it's still going on. I don't understand. People, see, there's 2 types of dating. There are those that you humans do that run behind women to kiss their asses to try to get pussy. And then there's the dating that we do where they want to spend time with us. Hey, Spagoli, where you think I'm going to be in 2 days, dog? You think I'm going to be here?
California?
No, I'm going to be
Las Vegas?
Yeah, I'm because
where?
Hey, you remember the one in Vegas that I pulled? She wanted to date me, so guess what she wants to do? She wants to fly me to Vegas. So I'll be doing a live show from Vegas, and I'll show you that. But you see what I'm saying? See, you guys out here think that these women don't want to be with us. They don't want to spend time with us. So what I'm saying is you got a skewed vision. But Zach, you didn't point at me. Usually when you point, I shut up.
You was flowing. I was going to point at you, but I'm like, Steve is flowing. I don't want to fuck up the vibe.
Zach, when you point, I shut up. Zach, when you do that, yes. Okay, Zach, go ahead, man. You got it, man.
Go ahead, Zach.
Yeah, so when you say dating is obsolete, see, what has happened is the average guy, you were lied to. You were conditioned to believe that dating and dates were all about women, right? So what happens is, because of social media and the shit that women say on social media, how they want to be taken out to these expensive restaurants and all of this type of shit, guys are like, oh man, fuck it, I'm not dating these women. But what they fail to realize is dating was never really about women. See, guys had the game twisted because you were conditioned to believe it was all about the woman. No. Dating is about what you want. See, it's not your job to concern yourself with what the woman wants. Okay, it's your job. If you do entertain a woman on a date, it's your job to set up the date for yourself. The date is about you trying to figure out if this young lady has the potential to be a part of your life in whatever capacity you so choose moving forward. The problem is guys made dates all about sex. That's really part of the problem. Guys made offering a date to a woman all about trying to fuck her. So what happened was when guys realized they were spending an exorbitant amount of money taking women out on dates and a lot of time dating women and they couldn't get no sex, they got frustrated. And then they said, man, dating is for the birds, this is bullshit. And if they actually understood, like Steve said, there are women that want to date us. If they actually understood that there are women who want to spend time with you, so much so that they will spend money on a date. Hashtag her debit card works too. Hashtag if you're paying, she's staying. If they understood that it was really like that, they wouldn't say those things. But they're not the type of guy that women gravitate to like that.
Yes. First class trip, Spagoli.
Okay, now I got a question though. One more final thing. When you've got 70%, when the average woman in America weighs 171 fucking pounds, why the fuck would me or any normal dude with any brain cells at all, Zach and Steve, want to take out 171-pound heifer to a fucking dinner? Why would we?
Stop. Number one, you ain't taking a bitch to dinner, number one. But listen to me. One thing we don't do is judge what another man finds appealing. There are guys out here that like women who are light, who are dark. They like women who are tall, who are short. They like women who are skinny. Some like women that are thick. You have ass men, you have titty men. Everybody likes what they like. So one thing we're not going to do is we're not going to say because somebody doesn't look appealing in our eyes that person is wrong for dating what their preference is. That's not game. We don't judge. Zag, what say you, brother?
No, and I agree.
I
don't give a fuck if they judge.
Hold on, Spagoli. I've seen guys, right, in public with very attractive women visually, but that woman is talking down to the dude. When they're walking to a restaurant or wherever they're at, the woman is 10 feet in front of him, which I'm going to tell you right now. If you ever see a woman walking ahead of her man, she ain't really feeling him. She don't like him like that, okay? And more than likely, she really don't respect him. She forgot damn sure isn't sexually attracted to him, right? So there you have that, right? Conversely, I've seen guys who are probably, into bigger women where the woman visually, she isn't my type, she isn't my cup of tea, but I can tell that woman is really into that dude. She feeding the dude, she paying for the bill and shit. I'm like, hey, he's being treated well by that woman. Who am I to judge him for his taste visually when that woman is treating him the way that he likes a woman to treat him? So I don't. That's why I don't clown dudes for the type of women that they deal with as far as how the woman looks. I'm looking at the treatment. I'm looking like, man, she's treating you like, she's sexy. She had a nice ass. She look good and all that. But damn, she treating you like you ain't shit. So what that tells me is you have no dignity as a man. You have no standards as a man because you're willing to put up with disrespectful treatment all because the woman looks good. And what that also tells me is you're more concerned with how other people view you as far as the type of woman you have on your arm, because you would rather put up with a disrespectful chick who look good than a woman who treats you like a king who might be average looking or slightly below average looking. Now, me personally, I'm not
personally, wait. I don't care if a woman's a fucking supermodel. If she treats me like shit, fuck her. I don't give a fuck.
Wait a
You know
second,
what I'm saying?
wait. Then why are you asking about what another man's preference is if he dates a woman that's 170? Why do you care?
Well, no, I'm just saying for me, I don't like 170-pound women. I like 125-pound women, and there's so few of them out there. That's the problem. What I'm looking for doesn't exist.
What you're looking for, nobody gives a fuck about, dog. Why are you telling us what you're looking for? Find it. You don't need to tell us. Just find it. All right. So we'll throw you back in. All right, buddy.
All right, throw me back in. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Zach. I'm gonna go get high now. Thanks.
Go get high. Yeah. All right, Tyler. You know, Tyler has a question. Gentlemen, y'all got a question? Please put a Q in there. We got you covered. Call in. Area code 203. What's your name and what's your question, sir or ma'am?
It's good. It's good. What up, Steve? It's Chuck from New Haven, Connecticut, man. How you coming?
It's myself and K Zagging on, sir. It's two of us.
K Zag, what's going on? I'm
Okay.
watching the video. And I just heard,
what's going on, brother?
I just heard my man say, dating is not about. We made dating about sex.
Yeah, y'all made dating about sex. Y'all cloak what you want because you don't know how to get it for free. So what guys do is they take women out to eat. Cause we got a video on that, Zach. We got y'all take women out
How
to
could
eat.
you say y'all though?
Because we don't do that. Wait, sir. Wait, listen to me. The reason I say y'all.
I'll let you talk.
Okay, let me listen. I got you. Listen. The reason I say y'all is because we don't do that shit. We don't do that.
Who don't do it? You're married, so how you don't date your wife?
You don't know what I do, dog. How is it that you're gonna assume
I'm
that
asking
what
you
I
a
do?
question. I'm asking you a question.
Wait a second. Wait. If she's under my umbrella, of course I'm gonna take her out. If she's under my umbrella, yes.
Right. So
Under the keyword. No, wait. How is that? Wait, what is the difference between being under my umbrella and someone you just fucking met?
First and foremost, I'm a bachelor. I got a passport. I'm in DR. I'm in.
Okay, then wait. Okay,
What the fuck they got to do with anything, though? Who cares?
Let him go. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. You're in the wrong place. Area code 719. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
My name's Jordan. I'm calling from Oklahoma.
How can we help you, big dog?
What's going on?
What's going on, brother? What's up?
Yeah. What's going on, Steven Kazagan? My question is, how do you stop giving a fuck about what people think?
You can't.
Because
how old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay. So how much red pill stuff have you consumed? And there's no judgment.
I mean, I don't know, not that much.
But you have okay, not that much is a lot. And this is why you can't give a fuck. Because the person you were that had feelings went to a feeling space to get more feelings. And you cannot become a man bitching about women like a woman. Then you want to say, well, how can I not give a fuck? It's hard because all you do is give a fuck. But you give a fuck about women, but you don't give a fuck about yourself. And that's the difference between those who have game and what you're trying to do. But Zach, what say you, my brother?
Caller, have you ever told somebody the honest truth about something and they got mad at you?
Yeah.
And when they got mad at you, how did you feel about that?
It's different. If I'm telling someone like a truth they need to hear, I don't really.
They need.
Okay, caller. Okay, I'm gonna ask you the question again. You said you told someone the truth and they got mad. I'm asking you, how did you feel about that?
I felt slightly bad about myself.
Okay, so here's the thing. Now, if it's your woman, if it's someone that you care about, you definitely want to be tactful. You want to use tact, right? You can still give somebody the honest to God truth, but still be tactful. Now, what I would tell you is this. Regardless of how someone feels, ultimately, you still tell them the truth. How they act or how they feel about being told the truth is no longer your problem once you tell them. They have to deal with how they feel That's not your problem. Because here's the thing. Okay, and I said this in a recent video I just dropped. A lot of people say they want the truth, but they only really want the truth when it benefits them directly. A lot of people would rather be told a comforting lie that's believable enough to pass as the truth, because a lot of people, the truth crushes their illusions. It crushes their illusion of themselves, and it crushes their illusions as far as how they would like to be thought of by you. So people that have low self-esteem issues, confidence issues, insecurity issues, when you tell them the truth, it fucks with that. And that's why they're mad at you.
Right.
But you can't be worried about that. That's your problem. That's your issue.
So is there another question you have, my friend?
No, I'm a rewatching.
All right. And we appreciate your call. If you have another question while we're doing the show, please call in and we'll be happy to answer any question that you have. Okay, my friend?
All right.
Okay.
Respect.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. So let's get into it. Guys, lines are open. If you've got a question, please put a Q. And we want to go ahead and chop it up. So, Zach, let's get to the first video so we can break that down because we have so many videos.
Do you mind if I plug the joint right quick?
Oh, well, no, what would you like to do?
You know, I got to do that every now and again. Let me plug the joint. Are the so-called good men ruining dating for the bad boys?
You got to explain. Yes, go ahead. Please explain that. Go ahead.
Okay, so when we say the so-called good men, right? There is this segment of males on the internet, YouTube, Facebook, IG, it doesn't matter. Roaches are all over the place, right? So there's these guys who identify as self-professed good men, and they typically complain about women's choices in men. And they'll say, oh, when women are younger in their prime years, which is mostly their 20s, they spend a lot of time dealing with the bad guys, the guys who are supposedly no good for them. And then when they get older, they come to the quote-unquote self-professed good men. So are the good men ruining dating for the bad boys? Pay attention to the thumbnail. Pay attention to these videos. Let's go, fam.
All right, let's get it, guys. You got a question, please call in or put a Q. We'll be happy to talk. Here is the first video. We'll play it. And then we'll go back and Zach will go over it. Here we go.
Why do we keep asking men to have game when approaching women and instead ask why are modern women so unapproachable?
I don't think it's that modern women are unapproachable. I think it's just more so the way men come off. So it kind of makes us have a guard up, seem like we're unapproachable. But once you get to know us, it's not always like that.
Because of the evil men ruining it for the good guys. We get nervous and we don't like to be approached aggressively because the intentions aren't pure a lot of the times. So you got to do it the right way and learn game and be a good guy.
Modern women are just exhausted. Just because, like, the same way men are exhausted. Like, it's just unrealistic expectations, standards, so many options that are not really even options. And I just feel like this generation, we're just so focused within ourselves. We're very self-centered.
All right, so let's go back and start from the beginning, and we'll play and we'll clip and talk about it. So let's start at the beginning. Okay.
Why do we keep asking men to have game when approaching women and instead ask why are modern women so unapproachable?
Okay, let's start. See, this is why people go to Mars. They take their passports and go to another planet because they just don't have any game. Listen what the fuck he's saying right here. What the fuck is he even asking, Zag?
See, he's one of these guys where he's outcome dependent.
Oh my God.
He's calling women unapproachable. See, this is what guys really do. For all you choosing signal dudes, okay, this is what y'all really do, right? See, this is what they do. It's funny, right? Because they'll say, man, don't approach these women. Wait for choosing signals. So what they'll do is they'll go to a club, Steve, and they'll post up on the wall. You know, they'll put one foot up on the wall and lean their back into it, and they'll just stare at all the pretty women. And they'll stare at the woman, and they'll say, I hope she looks at me. If she looks at me for 2.5 seconds, I'm going to go talk to her. So they say they're waiting for choosing signals, but what they're really doing is hoping that a woman looks at them. So if a woman doesn't look at them the way they want to be looked at, they probably say to themselves, man, she looks like she's a bitch. She looks like she could be bitchy.
Well, here's even the problem with the choosing signals. So what? What if she chooses you? You're still going to lose because you don't know what to say. You don't know what to do. You still got to talk. And when we're saying you got to talk, because it's a sex show, you got to learn how to be this thing called smooth when you talk, you don't talk just to fucking talk. You talk to draw out, Zag, things in her that the average guy can't. Drawing out the smiles, the laughs, the blushes, and things like that. This is a sex show, so we're going to get to that point. So this is why a lot of you guys fail, because you draw out generic, basic conversations that turn her off. So, Zach, what do you want to say? With you, anything on that before we keep?
Yeah, no, because he said something that irritated me in the beginning. He said, "What's the point in guys learning game?" And he's making it about the woman. He's making everything. See, and the reason why guys are scared to approach women, one, they fear rejection. They don't like being told no, right? And all it really is you have expectations. You have expectations that if I approach a woman.
Wait, Eric, 203, what's your name? Where you calling from? So what's your question?
Yo, I just called in and you hung up on me. What's your problem?
Sir, I'm going to continue to hang up because you're wasting our time. If you have a passport,
suck my dick, both.
Okay. So let's go ahead and excuse him from the room.
Have you ever noticed that these tricks are very emotional, dog?
Very emotional. Hey, this ain't for you, dog. Good luck in your endeavors. But anyway, so let's continue what we're saying. So let's continue to play what we're playing. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's play. Here we go. This is the part.
I don't think it's that modern women are unapproachable. I think it's just more so the way men come off.
Okay, so let's look at that. Gentlemen, let's get your crayons out. Gentlemen, please write this down. There is no such thing as a modern woman, because the modern male has created the modern woman by how they come off. Because most of the red pill and most of the manosphere teaches y'all that women are dirt under your shoe and all they're good for is just a fuck. So what you do is you walk up to a woman and say, I don't give a fuck. Hey, let's fuck. Hey, how you doing? My name is this. Let's go back to my place and fuck. Let's fuck. Hey, baby, what's going on? Let's fuck. Hey, fuck this. Let's fuck. Let me get your number so we can fuck. So what I'm saying is how you're coming off. Before I throw it to my boy Zag. You see, Zag, the thing is, when you have game, you don't have to ask for, manipulate, beg, deceive for something she's going to want to give you, because you are so alluring, magnetic, and intriguing. So you don't have to sit around and make it about the pussy, because when you have game, then that means you making it about the woman, versus saying, before I throw it to my dog Zag, is saying that I'm the fucking prize. And you have got to show me why you want to get my dick, because we do not put our dicks on the marketplace for free, Zag.
No, not at all. And here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, because she says the way that men come off. The problem with a lot of guys, and what I was trying to explain earlier about men taking women out on a date just to try and fuck, that's the problem with guys. Okay, the date isn't for you to try and fuck, because what happens is you take a woman out, you spend money, and there's an expectation that she owes you sex simply because you spent some money. So when she talks about the way that men come off, she's talking about that entitlement. Just think about this, you guys, and some of you guys know exactly who I'm talking about. Don't name no names. There is goofy ass YouTubers, right? We're not YouTubers, right? We just happen to make content. YouTubers who tell you guys, don't compliment women. Don't validate women. Okay, why are they telling you these things? They're telling you these things because they only, quote unquote, validated women and gave women compliments because they expected a conversation that could potentially lead to sex. Women don't owe you their conversation. Women don't even owe you a response. If you tell a woman, hey, you're very attractive, she don't have to turn around and smile and thank you. She can keep walking and ignore your ass. But you have guys that will get mad at the woman, and the reason why they're getting mad is because they think that that weak-ass compliment is worthy of them getting a woman's conversation in her time. So when she says, it's the way that men come off, think about it like this, and I'm going to illustrate my point this way. Why do you think women lie and say they got a man when they really don't? Why do you think women give you a fake number? Why do you think even when a woman gives you her real number, why do you think once she realizes who you are, she never fucking talks to you because she's screening her fucking calls? Right? Because that's how men come off.
Who is anybody here? Was anybody here and put a 1 if you were in Vegas for the seminar? Put a 1. If any of you guys were here for the seminar and was at this cigar bar, put a 1. Anybody? I'm just asking. If there's not, it's cool. But if anybody was here and you went to the cigar bar and all other stuff, Hagen, can you please type and tell him what the fuck is he talking about? When I showed all y'all game. See, this motherfucker saying, I know you expected the type of woman you hear in the video. No, we don't. Okay, here's your problem, Legendary. This is why and I say this with love, you're on some feminine bitch ass shit. Who the fuck goes somewhere expecting to run into a specific kind of woman? Let me ask you a question. And I don't want to cover Zag up. Here you go. Zag, let me ask you a question. What motherfucker do you know? What lion do you know looks for a specific kind of zebra? Are you fucking serious? But let me pop this up so we got more. We're going to play this more. But let's get back to this. See, this is why a lot of y'all motherfuckers will never have game. Because it doesn't exist to us. Because we're not. Okay. If it does exist, it's hypothetically. Right. If it does exist, it doesn't exist for myself, K Zaggin, Lucario, Miles, 1950, or Taekwondo. You want to know why? Because we are not you, motherfucker. What do you mean? What are you talking about? And then you have the nerve to say some of them off. They're not off. You're off.
See, you mind if I tell a real quick story, fam? Okay, hold on real quick. Let me acknowledge. But did you donate though with the $1.99? Game saves lives. Actually, game does save lives. You know what I'm saying? It does save a life. It might save yours one day. So real quick to the guy that left that comment that Steve just read. Okay, let me tell you a real quick story. Legendary Don, many years ago, right? Myself, one of my brothers, and I think maybe one or two of our partners, we was downtown. We was downtown San Antonio on a Saturday night, chilling, right? At some point, we came across a group of women. It was like 4 or 5 women in the group. So all of us are trying to holler at these women, right? One of the women in the group asked, do y'all have some other friends? Basically, she was implying, none of us are feeling any of y'all. Do y'all have some other friends that you can potentially call up so we can meet them? Because we ain't feeling y'all. Now, she didn't say those words, but that's what she implied, right? Now, me, I laughed and I said, all right, cool, bet, I got you. I said, I told her, I got you. I got some partners I can call up as long as you got some women that are cute that you can call up. And then we can meet them and you can meet our other partners and we can see what's happening with that. Okay, the reason why I'm telling that story is because I wasn't mad, I wasn't offended, and I wasn't butthurt because she wasn't feeling me or my partners. I didn't give a fuck. To Steve's point, we don't care. All we're doing when we do holler at women, Steve tells you guys all the time, he puts his bid in. Okay, all he's doing is giving the woman an opportunity to deal with a real one. We don't care if she's so blind she can't see a real one in front of her.
But who the fuck? And Legendary, I feel like you got to call because I think you're like trolling because I'm about to kick you out because I actually think you're starting to troll now because you've been listening to us way too long to make this kind of statement. We have showed you time and time again that we don't give a fuck about what these women move and do and say. So I really feel like you're gonna have to call in the big dog and explain yourself.
Yeah, but why does that type bother you? I wasn't bothered. I wasn't mad at her. She's allowed to tell me no. It's okay. I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, no, you mad to call in, but let's keep going on with our thing. Here we go.
So it kind of makes us have a guard up, seem like we're unapproachable.
Okay. The reason why they have their guard up is because nowadays, if y'all do your homework, because of the red pill, there are guys out there that cannot accept no or rejection. We have gone over several times, and I can pull it up while I'll let Zag talk, and I'll pull it up. I'll let Zag talk. Then I'm going to pull up and explain to you why they have their guard up. Zag, you talk. Let me pull this up, and then I'm explaining. But go ahead, Zag. You talk, and I'll pull it up. Go ahead, Zag.
Let me say this. Contrary to popular belief, I know some of you have seen viral videos where women are cursing dudes out, yelling at women and all this. Yelling at dudes. The majority of women are non-confrontational. They do not like confrontation. What's happening is a lot of women are getting physically accosted. They're getting beat up, slapped, body slammed. There was literally a story in Florida where a guy made a pass at a woman. Well, he didn't make a physical pass, but he tried to get at a woman. She said no. He pulled out a machete and threatened to chop her up because she said no. Right? So women they got their guard up because they're like, if I tell this guy no, or if I let on that I'm not interested, what is he gonna do to me?
Right. A lot of what we call red pill rage. 314. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's your question?
What's up, Dean and K-Bag? And this is Sean from St. Louis, 37.
Okay, what's going on? What's up, brother? How can we help you, man? What's up?
So when I did DoorDash, there was one particular restaurant I was going into to pick up some food, and I noticed there was this redhead that got my curiosity, and she was working in the back, and I didn't really get over to talk to her, so I wanted to know
okay, think for a second, Sean. If you wanted to talk to her, what would you have done? I would have walked over to that. I would have walked over to the cashier. And I would have said, excuse me, know that redhead in the back, you tell her to come out here real quick, please. And then I would have saw her ass, let's say her name is Pippi Longstocking, Zag, we're old. Yeah, fuck y'all. I used to, hey, Zag, I watched Pippi when I was a little kid with,
Cartoon,
Anyway, not strawberry shortcake type shit, but okay.
I was about to say that too, strawberry shortcake. That's funny that you thought about that. I was about to say that shit.
But what I'm saying is, Sean, I would have said, listen, I know that you, before you went back, and then you just put your bid in and out. That's all you had to do, big guy.
See, Sean, a lot of y'all, real quick, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. See, a lot of you guys, you're too worried about, damn, if she says no, other people are going to hear.
Yeah.
And you're worried about that making you feel some type of way. Who cares? Okay, I think guys care too much about how they're perceived by people. And the funny thing is, the opinions of those that you care about, when I talk about people's opinion, those people, their opinion of you, positive or negative, has zero impact on your life. Zero.
Yeah. You just gotta, Sean, you just gotta go in there, get the attention of the cashier guy and tell her, can you call her out from back, and just let her just go back to your bed. You recognize she's doing something. You don't waste too much of your time, and let her know what the deal is. Hey, I'm about to head out anyway. I got to get out because I got a job to do. But I noticed you, and I'd like introduce yourself. And here's my information. Give me a call. And move from that point. It's not hard, Sean. Don't allow someone walking in the back to stop you from talking to her. Okay.
All right, thanks, Dean. Thanks, Kid Zag.
All right, great call. Thank you, great call. So, like I was saying, real quick, Zag. And I'll just give you all a few. There was a woman here that turned down a guy. She was fatally shot. There was a woman that turned down a guy. She got cursed out and got knocked out unconsciously. It's another guy, again, got kicked in the stomach. Another woman stabbed. I mean, that can go on and on. So when we tell you guys that these women are on edge, they will accept your number and throw it away because they're too afraid to say no to you guys because they don't know what you're going to do to them based on how you males rage over a woman not being interested in you. And that's what this woman is saying right here. They are very cautious about males because y'all are so effeminate that y'all want to put hands on women, hurt women, call them all kind of bitches if you don't get your way, talk bad about them, say you ain't shit, fuck you, bitch, and all this other stuff, which is crazy. But let's continue the thing, and let's continue what you're saying. We got a lot of video clips.
But once you get to know us, it's not always like that.
Because of the evil men ruining it for the good guys.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. She said the evil men ruining it for the good guy. She's not talking to. See, we are the real good guys.
Good guys. Okay? We're the good.
We're the real good guys. The so-called self-professed good guys, they're the evil men she's talking about. Because see what it really is see the good guys that she's talking about are the guys who are honest.
Yes.
Right? They're transparent with women. They don't bullshit women. They don't lie to women. The evil men are the guys who they come across very gentleman-like. You know what I'm saying? Extra sweet and shit to a female. But as soon as they don't get their way, then the evil in that man come out. Like Steve is saying, cursing women out, shooting chicks, stabbing chicks. I've heard of women being picked up and body slammed. You know what I'm saying? In a club. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so those are the guys she's talking about is women, number one, they don't know what you're going to do to them physically. But also, when you're talking that nice, sweet, kind shit, women are already prepared for it to be bullshit. Because this is what women know, Steve. The moment you make sexual advances after being so-called Mr. Nice Guy, the moment you make sexual advances and they tell you they don't look at you that way, they are prepared for the other shoe to drop. Yes. Now they're prepared for you to show who you really are, the evil man that she's talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. We got to wait. Let me see. Jay, thank you for the super chat. Guys, you got questions, go ahead and put a Q in there and we'll answer any of your questions. Wait a second. Let me get there right before we continue. He says, if a woman comments on your store at the point, should we wait? If a woman comments on your store, wait, what does that even mean?
So at the point, should we set something up or just leave it be? What are you talking about?
Dude, okay, Miles, please articulate yourself, please. We don't understand what you're saying. Please articulate yourself. We'll go back to your question, but please articulate yourself. We understand. Okay, so we got y'all. Just hey, for the and I don't. It's a shame I don't have to tell the women. Women always articulate themselves very well when they ask questions. Gentlemen, please articulate yourselves, okay? And we don't have to tell the women that, but guys, please articulate yourselves. Let's get back to this lady right here, Zach. Here we go.
We get nervous and we don't like to be approached aggressively.
Okay, now let's
right there.
Okay, aggressive.
Get nervous.
Gentlemen, okay, this is where y'all go wrong. Y'all are too aggressive. It's one thing being assertive, but not being aggressive. We want you to be assertive, but your thirst, your desperation makes you aggressive. Let's get this call, please. Eric, Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Quick question is Lifeblood. Hey, Zach, you used to be in the military. A quick question. Do you got a recommendation on firearm for home defense? Glock 43, AR 15?
No, it's not a gun show, dog. Come on, man. Come on, get off that weed. Anyway, no. Just answer your question. Just ask your question to get a different way, and we got you. But what we're saying to you guys out here, that Zag and I and us men, like the ones in Real Game No Theory, we are not aggressive because we don't want to put them in or make them feel like that they take a step back. You know, they're remember, guys, first off, they don't trust you. They don't trust any of us.
No, they don't.
They don't trust any of us. So based upon they don't trust you, their morals, judgments, values, and belief system, and then when you add aggression to that, that makes it more of a turtle. They close themselves off even more because they feel that if I meet a stranger who is this aggressive when we first meet, What's going to happen if we're on a date and I say no, or we're at my place and I say no, or we're in a situation and I say no? He might not be able to handle the rejection, and he might, like, if we're kissing and messing around, Zag, and I'm like, you know what, we need to stop, it's going too far. He'd be like, no, baby, we're not done type shit. So it's very important. But Zag, what do you have? Because we have a few questions. But go ahead, Zag.
There's a video, and I hate to even say this because this fool, there's a video of a black dude. They're on, it's at nighttime, and it's like a patio bar, and there are some women sitting at a table. And he just walks up on them and starts talking. He doesn't say, excuse me, ladies. How you ladies doing tonight, right? He just immediately comes in super aggressive. Yeah. And the women basically let him know right off top they're not interested. So he gets mad and he starts to get violent or verbally first. Then he threatens to go get his gun and shoot people, right? So it's that aggression. You know what I'm saying? You can't just run up on women. You know what I'm saying? You got to approach them. Let them know you there. You know what I'm saying? But don't come across like you're about to snatch them the fuck up. Like chill.
Right. Okay, so let's keep going. Guys, we got your questions. We got y'all. We're going to answer your questions. Hold on one second.
Because the intentions aren't pure a lot of the times. So you got to do it the right way and learn game.
Stop right there. Pure all the time.
I want guys to understand. I don't want guys to get it misconstrued. When she says your intention isn't pure, she isn't saying, oh, you're not looking for a girlfriend. You're only looking for this other thing. Pure means you're not honest about what your intention is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Even if you just wanted to establish a sexual relationship with a woman and that's all you wanted on the front end, if you're upfront about that, your intentions are pure because at least the woman knows exactly what you want. And then she can make a decision as to whether or not she wants to partake in that. But what guys do is, and the passport bro that got his passport, he called up. What guys do is they offer a date and they try and pretend that they want to get to know the woman beyond just sex when they only set up the date just to get sex.
And that's why what we do, and I'm sure I do, and Zach does it his own way. That's why we promote something that you do doesn't free will. Free will by being transparent. What you see is what you get. There's nothing else in between. And you get to make an honest decision from an honest motherfucker that's keeping it a buck with you. There's nothing behind it, no slides, no side doors, anything. This is what the fuck it is, period. And from the other videos that we have, women recognize. We'll show you how women recognize real men because we got that as well. But let's keep going. Here we go, guys. And we got your questions too. Yes.
When we get done with this video, if you could jump into the one with the little drink at the table, because I think that would kind of go in. But not now. No, when we get done with this.
Right. We got your questions, guys. So don't worry. Go ahead and ask your questions. We'll stockpile them. We will get all your questions, we promise. Just go ahead and put a queue. And don't think we're going to miss your question. We will answer your questions. We're just trying to finish this video. Here we go.
And be a good guy.
Modern women are just exhausted. Just because, like, the same way men are exhausted. Like, it's just unrealistic expectations, standards, so many options that are not really even options.
You stop right there? Okay. So for all you guys, and some of these women are cute. These women are talking there. They're not unattractive women. But for a lot of you guys, she gave you guys an attaboy. She said men and women are both exhausted. And what I take that to mean is everybody's been tainted by bullshit. Meaning everyone has dealt with someone who's just full of shit. Now, here's the thing. She said unrealistic expectations.
Yes.
There are both men and women who do have unrealistic dating expectations. However, you men, you should not be bothered by a woman's dating expectations. She's allowed to have those. Steve alluded to it earlier, free will.
Yes.
Whatever, if a woman wants to date a 7-foot guy with a fucking 20-inch dick, if she can find that motherfucker that wants to date her, go get him. You know what I'm saying? Whatever a woman, if she wants to date a motherfucker who makes $300 an hour, fine. If you can find him and he wants to date you, more power to you. Guys shouldn't be mad at that. The problem is when you get mad at that, what you're saying is whatever her dating preferences are, I'm not in that category. And that's why you're upset. Go ahead, fam.
Absolutely. Let's see here. We'll get to one of y'all questions here. Let's grab a question real quick and we'll kind of go ping back and forth, but we'll play the next one, Zag. This question right here. Let's get back to Miles. He said he cleaned it up, I think. He said, if a woman comment on your story, at that point, should we put out? Well, okay, but here, okay, here's what. Okay, Miles. There's when you have money and you're in certain areas, and everyone knows Beverly Hills, so I just say Beverly Hills Ag. There are stores in Beverly Hills that don't have price tags on them because the thought process is that if you got to ask how much it costs, then you cannot afford it. Meaning that, Miles, if you have to ask us this question, then what I would tell you, don't do it, because that woman's going to eat your fucking ass for lunch, because you are going to show her not only are you scared of pussy, but you don't even know what to do if you got pussy. Zag, what say you, sir?
I'm laughing at True Savage. He said 20 inches is a death wish. I guess that would be the epitome of getting stabbed, huh? Let me stop. So go back to his comment, Ferguson. Go back to his comment.
All right.
Okay, so first of all, do y'all know how many fucking Facebook posts I do and how many comments? Women respond to my comment all damn day.
Yes.
Okay, it don't mean nothing. Okay, but here's the problem with even saying that. If you knew she existed prior to her commenting on your story, why not just holler at her? Okay, why you gotta wait? See, that's the epitome of choosing signals. So instead of waiting for her to look at you, you waiting for her to type something, responding to your fucking story or your comment. If you're interested in a woman, just get at her. Now, as far as commenting on your story, a lot of people
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you done, Zach?
No, but go ahead.
Well, hold on, caller. Go ahead and finish it. Hold on 1 second, caller. Go ahead and finish it.
No. I just want to say, just because a woman commented, that doesn't mean she's interested. A lot of you guys, you feel that if a woman makes a gesture towards you, a kind gesture or something that's friendly, you automatically take that as a door being open for you to get at her. It doesn't mean that. I mean, it could, but you shouldn't concern yourself with what it means. If you want to holler at her, just holler at her. Go ahead, Phil.
All right, caller. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Yeah, this is Ish. What's up, Steve? What's up, Zag? And I'm just wondering, what's the difference in demeanor between a guy who can fuck and a guy who can't fuck? Like, how can a chick tell that you can't fuck?
Because the guy who can fuck ain't trying to fuck. The guy who can fuck. Okay, it goes back to James Bond. Does James Bond ask for pussy?
No.
No, but why doesn't he ask for pussy?
Because the woman just give him pussy.
Because he's good in bed. Okay, when you have experience in the bedroom, you don't rush something that she is willing and able to give you once she realizes that you're not fake. They start to flirt with you, talk nasty to you, send you photos and everything in between. When you show, okay, experience is everything, right? So let me ask you a question. If you had a choice, you had two restaurants, you were in the middle of the street. One restaurant, they had valet parking, maitre d', they had the violin player. It was just beautiful. Customer service was great. Then on the other side, it was just raggedy, slow, roaches, just all torn down. Which one would you go to?
The nice restaurant, not the raggedy one.
Because the experience that you're going to get. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Right. So we're saying, if I throw it to Zag, is that when you have experience, you become we teach being selfish. And that's what y'all understand. We teach you nothing but being selfish, except in the bedroom. Sag and I are unselfish lovers in the bedroom, which means is that we don't rush it. We don't need to rush it. We like to play with it, marinate it, and do everything in between to make their mouth water and on it. Where they say, how many women get mad at us for not giving no dick or not get? They get mad. So I'm sure I throw it to Zach. Right. So what I'm saying, not yet. Hold. So what I'm saying to your caller, The inexperienced motherfucker is thirsty, desperate, needy. He cannot talk or communicate himself. He will always ask boring questions. He will always try to prove, barter, and beg for pussy. Zach, you got it, brother. What say you, man?
So caller, have you ever heard women say that confidence in a man is sexy? It's a sexy trait to have. You ever heard women say that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, have you ever heard myself and Steve talk about sexual confidence?
Can't wait to drop that out.
No, but I haven't been listening for that long.
Okay. Have you ever heard? I'm sure you heard the phrase "big dick energy," right?
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, when you're having a conversation with a woman, now, when I talk about sexual confidence is just not about your ability to please a woman sexually. That's part of it. The other part of sexual confidence is your willingness to talk about your sexuality and who you are sexually, okay? Openly and freely, and you don't give a damn what people think, right? Now, when you are a sexually confident man who has confidence overall, and you're having a conversation with a woman, she's going to feel that energy. She's going to know what type of man she's talking to because of the way that you're conducting yourself in the moment. She's going to know based on your topic of conversation. She's going to know based on how you respond or react to the things that she is saying and or doing. She's going to know to herself, damn, I can tell that this guy is very experienced. He knows his way around women. He knows how to talk to a woman. He knows how to talk to a woman in such a way that a woman knows she's dealing with a fucking full-grown man, right? Like, there's a certain way that a man talks. This is why I warn you guys against talking in a very passive, indirect, indecisive way. Because when you speak like that, you come across like a man who is not very self-assured. If you come across like a man who is not self-assured in a regular conversation, women have no choice but to imagine you're that way in the bedroom. Does that make sense?
Right. So caller,
the problem.
What's the problem?
Yep.
There is no problem. But what's the problem?
The problem is when I try to bring up any like sex or like sexual stuff, I feel like it comes off as needy or
right,
creepy.
it does. It
Right.
it has to, because you're not gamed up. So what I'm saying is the difference between you and, let's say, the Real Game No Theory guys who get women, right? No disrespect. We all can say the same thing, but it's going to come off creepy because you're not that guy. So I'm going to tell you what's in our repertoire or our file cabinet. All right, listen, it's not, I'm just going to give you a few, okay, big dog? And I want you to think about this. And what we have is there is physical seduction, there is intellectual seduction, there is emotional seduction, there is social seduction, there is mysterious seduction, playful seduction, power seduction, right? What a woman's going to recognize is that we know how to talk to a woman based upon what self we want to use. Like I've always told you, we can be smooth, we can shift down to being seductive, we can be romantic, we can be sensual, we can be sexual, because the one thing we have that you don't have is timing and patience. On top of, we all have our own personal style of who we are that fits us. We also have the one thing, there's two more things that you don't have. And this is, I say this with love. You don't have adaptability or flexibility in who you are when you get around a woman. You're not air, sand, and water. We are. But being air, sand, and water is not just it. We are authentic. That means that when we talk to her, she has never actually heard the way we go about talking to her. You see, for me, my communication, Zach has his own way, but I talk about land, sea, air, and space. Texting, voicemail, video, going live. And I talk about ways to draw her in, ways to tap into her, ways not to manipulate her or deceive her, but not trying to force her legs open. We don't want her legs open. We want to open her motherfucking ears, not her legs. Zach, what say you, my brother?
No, and I like to say appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities, right? It's not about kowtowing to a woman. It's not about acquiescing or capitulating. It's when I say appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities, okay, women understand how women overall are perceived in our society. They understand that women are judged, they're ridiculed, they're shamed for being themselves. And one thing that we all are, man or woman, we're all sexual beings, so we all have our own unique sexuality. It's like a fingerprint. Your sexuality is unique to you. There might be similarities with other people, but it's unique to you. So when I say appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities, when I'm having a conversation with a woman, I'm speaking directly to her sexuality. Okay, I don't have to mention the word sex. I mean, I could and I do. I don't have to mention fucking or I don't have to say anything X-rated or anything like that. Right. But because I'm me and I talk in the way that I do, I use the vernacular that I do, when I'm talking to her, I'm gonna appeal to her sexuality. So you said something earlier. What was your original question again?
How can a woman tell the difference between a guy who can fuck her and a guy who can't?
Okay, so it's not even just about that. It's not even about, no, that's part of it. A woman looking at a guy as a guy that probably can't take care of her sexually versus a guy who can. It's, does that woman look at you as the type of guy that where she wants your dick?
No, I got 2 videos to show him. I want to show you.
Wants you.
Oh, go ahead, Zach. Go ahead. Okay.
Oh, I just want to say, does she, when you're talking to her, does she close her eyes and just for a moment visualize what it would be like to be kissed by you, touched by you, caressed by you, entered by you? Does your conversation take her there?
Yeah. So call her. But there's something else they have to recognize. All right. I'm gonna play both videos. 2 different women, 2 different nationalities, but they both talking the one. There's an ingredient. This ingredient is this is the Krabby Patty formula. If there's one, this ingredient is the one thing that separates us from all of you, that it is not about even the fucking, it's the mentality of something that comes behind. I'm gonna play both videos and I want you to listen. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
Okay, now here's the first one. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna let Zach talk on it, then I'll play the second one. Here's the first one. Listen to this. Oh wait, here we go. Listen to this.
Man will leave you. They're not going to go back and forth with you. They're not going to argue with you. They're not going to beg with you. They're not going to plead with you. You will get a warning at best. And if it's no changed behavior, they're out.
Okay. That's one. Hold on to Zach. And here is number 2. Now remember, I'm trying to show y'all. Here's number 2. Here's number 2. Here we go.
Will lose interest when he sees that he is trying way harder than you. It literally doesn't matter how pretty you are, how happy you are, how successful and confident you are. You will lose him simply because you are not giving him any effort.
Zach?
No, I just want to say, and both women, see, and here's the thing. This is what guys got to understand, right? The majority of men that women encounter, they could care less if they hear from you ever again. Exactly. They could really care less. But here's the tricky part. Some women are so pleasant face to face that you would think that it's a home run to see her again, right? You might believe that, but it doesn't take women long to go sour on you, right? It doesn't take women long. Now, what she's talking about is the type of guy that really isn't readily available, right? To most women, if that woman isn't on her P's and Q's, if she doesn't bring her A game, Steve, you got it.
Right. So call it in the video. So what you notice the women say, that's a guy or man who values his dick. A person that says that you are not going to get this dick if you are not worthy of other things. See, the guy that is bad in bed just says, here's the dick. Please, hey, here's the dick. Here's my wallet. Here's my balls. Here's my spine.
Here's my time.
Number, my time. Here's my attention. Here is everything. Is there anything else you need? And I will bring it to you to show you what do I have to do to beg? Do I have to slay 5 dragons and all that other shit, caller? That's a guy who can't fuck. But a motherfucker who can fuck has women. And he doesn't even need women. He doesn't even, hey, Zach, he doesn't even have to have women to say, you know what? I don't fucking need you. I don't care. You're not special. Oh, he pointed. Zach,
yeah. What did you say? He doesn't even have to have women. Tell her there's the door you can go. Now, here's the key. This is what a lot of guys believe, Steve. They believe I already got to have women in the pipeline. I already got to have women on standby before I can dismiss a woman. No. I don't have to have a woman a phone call away. But I know I can walk out my door. I can go to the grocery store. I can go to the dry cleaners, and I can meet a woman like that. Have a new woman on the team like that.
Oh, absolutely.
So it doesn't matter if I got a woman I can on speed dial. I can go meet a woman, okay, like that. It's not a problem. Go ahead, fam.
So
it's like you have to talk to a woman without like caring about her in the sense like you don't care if you don't get her or not.
Wait. No. See, okay. Follow me on this. You're trying not to care to show her that you don't care. So you're being disingenuous. That's being disingenuous. We're saying that, look, I know some things you don't know that I can teach you, elevate you, and educate you on. And guess what? I can teach you those things and I can show you things because I'm not like every other motherfucker you ever met before, which gives me this motherfucking attitude. I don't have to, we don't pretend. It's okay. Listen, Carl, always remember, we don't give a fuck until you give us a reason to give a fuck. So that means that you have to do something for us to say, okay, you're more than your ass and titties. Now you have my attention. That's step one, caller. Hey, caller, have you ever seen a movie called The Raid?
No.
Oh my God, it's a great movie. Okay. What about I forgot that Bruce Lee, the Game of Death for Bruce Lee. Have you seen that? No, you haven't. Okay. So what we're saying is this. She's got to go up all these levels because it's attention, it's time, respect, and then the dick. We just don't give the dick away. And I know that sounds crazy, guys. But they would say counterintuitive. I know you guys think it's crazy that, wait a second, Steve, you're telling me if I withhold the dick, I can get more pussy? You goddamn right, because you separate yourself from everybody else that's trying to throw the dick on the market. Why would she want to do that? Why would she want to be with someone? Listen, follow me on this, caller. When you don't have good dick, this is what it's like. First off, you don't know how to transition from conversations to being flirtatious, Zag. After that, you don't know how to transition to moving her from phone conversations to sexual conversations. You don't know how to transition from sexual conversations for her wanting to bring you over. You don't know how to transition when you come over. You don't know how to transition to start the process of being able to get ready to start fucking. There's a process of how you even kiss. There's a process in how you kiss and talk. There's a process in kissing and talking and taking off her clothes. There's a process of kissing, talking, taking off her clothes and kissing on her body. There's a process of kissing, talking, taking off her clothes and how you make her body. Hey, and then at that point, caller, it is at that moment, before I throw it to my dog Zach, that then you got to have this other thing called listening to the next level of her body speaking to you, her shakes, her quivers, her moans, that is going to talk to you and tell you that this is my body. Explore that motherfucker. You see that? There are levels called. That's why we don't rush it. Because guess what, caller? What if I told you we can get those things without even touching them?
Mm-hmm. So caller, have you ever, to Steve's point, right? So this is a sex show, so let's go ahead and talk about it. So have you ever been having sex with a woman and you can feel her body tense up and you can tell by her moan that this moan is a pleasure moan and this moan is you hit a spot that made me feel uncomfortable moan? Can you tell the difference?
No.
See, when we talk about that we are attentive lovers, see, a lot of guys, when they have sex, they're either just trying to beat it up and show the woman, yeah, I'm gonna get it in there and just beat it up, okay? And or they're fucking for a nut, right? Number one, I don't even have sex to ejaculate, okay? Ejaculate is the last thing I'm thinking about, okay? I'm focused and fixated on taking care of that woman, right? So I can literally have sex and never ejaculate and still feel like, I had a very good evening because of what I did to her, right? Now, here's the thing. Again, I'm talking about you and a woman, you can tell. And a lot of guys, they don't pay attention because they just hear the moans. And because of their male ego, as long as she's making noise or moaning or whatever, they're like, yeah, that's it. And the funny thing is, a lot of women won't say nothing to you. Okay, and the reason why they won't say nothing to you is because they can tell by the way that you're moving, that you're into it. They just want you to ejaculate so you can finish, right? But they won't, a lot of women won't even articulate to you, I don't like this or I don't like that, you were too rough. Some women will, but there's some women that won't say anything. They'll just let you do your thing. But they will always know he's not a very attentive lover. He doesn't pay attention. He's more concerned with getting his nut. So a lot of times when guys never get a call back from a woman, it's because she already peeped the fact that you're just a selfish lover. You're all about the nut. So she'll just let you make it.
And the nut, we're all about the nut too, caller, but not our nut.
There you go.
The nut we want, think about a door that hasn't been accessed. And if you walk in that door, it's a door of orgasms. But every door is a different orgasm based upon a situation. So you want to give her mental orgasms, sexual orgasms, sensual orgasms, romantic orgasms, even the orgasm of when she's sick, when she's having a bad day. There are levels to this. And gentlemen, this is what we're saying. This is why we get pussy, because we don't make the game about pussy. What's up, brother?
My bad. Continue, my bad.
No, go ahead. What's up?
I want some of you guys to really become more attentive lovers and be more in tune to what's going on with the woman's body. So the next time you're hitting it and you stop and you put your hand behind her head and be like, you okay? Are you uncomfortable? Like real gentle. You okay? You uncomfortable?
He don't even know.
Like, no, yeah, I can kind of tell by the way your body tensed up that you didn't really like me hitting that spot like that. Yeah, how about we get your leg over here? Let's put this pillow up under you and watch how she looks at you with these big ass eyes. Like, oh my God, he's
that cat.
That shit.
Shrek movie when the cat eyes all like this.
The cat holding his hand and look at.
So, caller, okay, does that make any sense to you, big dog?
Yeah.
So it's a great question. Very great question. Okay, you're good on your question, big guy?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, great question, dog. We'll throw you back in. All right, here we go. Guys, lines are open. We're still chopping up games, so let's get to the next video that you were asking about, Zag. Now, when women are talking about disingenuous, this is kind of old, but it follows exactly what we're talking about being disingenuous. Let's go ahead and grab that video clip. Here we go. Your viewer discretion is advised.
Really appreciate it. Should I cover my half or?
No, I got you.
You sure? Oh, thank you so much. It was delicious. But I'm going to probably head up because it's late and I have to get up early in the morning. So.
Well, can I walk you to your room?
I don't know if they allow if you're not staying in the room. It'd just be easier for you. But I appreciate dinner, and I
get it.
No, it's not like that.
I get it.
Seriously, isn't.
No.
No, I mean, I don't fuck.
Man pays for dinner.
I don't fuck on the first date, and I feel like you've been kind of like, you've been acting like it this entire time. Like,
all right, so you just wanted a free meal.
No. First off, I have no problem paying for my own bill to avoid something like this.
Well, then go for it. Do it. Fuck it.
Are you serious right now?
Yep, just do it. Pay for your own bill.
You're a fucking asshole. Like, I have no problem.
Now, Zach, please, guys, gentlemen, understand this. Understand this, gentlemen. Gentlemen, this is what y'all don't get. And Zach, I know they're going to make it sound like we fucking playing around. Gentlemen, there are times when the woman wants to go to the next step. There are times that she wants to fuck, times she wants to go get a room. There's times she don't even want you to leave, gentlemen. And you know what we do, guys? We say no. Because hey, listen, guys, it's just so fun being us because we don't have to rush it. And I would have said, you know what I would have said to her? Let me just walk you to the car. But here's the thing. She would never, ever say that I feel like you've been trying to fuck me the whole time. She would say, damn, all you're doing is fucking seducing me. And do you really want to call it a night? You know, is that what they say? Well, I don't have to go to, well, I have to get up early, but I can set my alarm clock, or you know what? Why don't you come back to, we can just go back to my place and hang out. Have a drink and just chill out or whatever. Or
a nightcap. Or you know what else, Steve? When a woman is really feeling you, they'll say, I really don't want this night to end. You're not in a hurry, are you?
Yes.
You're not in a hurry, are you? Oh, no, I got some time. And she will invite you. Well, because this is what it sounded like to me, that they were at a bar that's attached to a hotel. Because she said something about, I'm about to go up. So I'm assuming it was a hotel and she was going to go up to her room. And he said, can I walk you to the room? And of course, he's trying to be slick and walk her to the room, thinking he's going to get an invite into the room. And she won't let him walk her to the room because she don't trust him. Because she knows, he's been trying to fuck me the whole time. If I let him walk me to this room, one, he's going to get the misleading impression that he can get some pussy. Two, I don't know if when I open my door, if he's going to push me in that motherfucker and hog tie me and just have his way, right?
Exactly. There's several times where I had a room, she had a room, I'm at like a convention or some shit like that, meet somebody, and I walk them to their room and I say goodnight. And she says, goodnight, guys. And a little while later, she's like, well, I really can't sleep. What you doing? You know what I mean? Because remember, guys, gentlemen, we ain't tripping over some pussy, dog. It's not that kind of thing. It's just, you know what? Sometimes they'll reach out and say, you know what? I can't sleep. If you're still up, I can come by your room, or can you come up to my room? You see what I'm saying, guys? See, you guys like him will get mad, and then you'll get in your femininity. Well, oh, you just wanted a free dinner. You just wanted this. And again, guys, this is why I keep telling you, stop fucking trying to take them out. I tell you guys all the time, don't buy them. Listen, gentlemen, let me explain something to you. And Zach, I always used to do this back in the day because I used to be a dick. I mean, I used to have fun with this shit. What I would do, Zach, is okay. So in Houston. So what I would do, I would call someone from the east side of town and invite them to dinner. And then I would invite someone from the west side of town to invite them. I would invite two motherfuckers to dinner at the same time. Because why the fuck not? And watch this, guys. If I invite you to dinner, it's because I just want some sexy candy or some company. There is no thought of fucking. And listen to me, guys. Listen. If I invite somebody out, it's because I want to actually chill with them in a non-sexual way. And I know that sounds crazy, guys, because you guys cloak fucking with meals. But watch this, Zach. You know how, and this is something I'm gonna say all the time, Zach, but most time before I throw to Zach. Why do you want to go out and get a something to eat? I can just make something here and we can skip all the semantics of going out Exactly. We can skip all the semantics, and you can just come over here and I'll make something, and we gonna kick it. They don't even, Zach. They don't understand.
You want to know why? You want to know why that happens, Steve? Okay, gentlemen, it's very simple. When you're dealing with a woman who is already sexually attracted to you, there will be times where you will offer a date.
Yeah.
And she will literally turn the date down. Like, no, we ain't got to do that. I can just come over to you, or you can come over here. I'm about to make dinner. Why don't you join me? Right? Because they're already sexually attracted to you. Yeah. The problem with the guy in the video is he tried to manufacture sexual attraction by using a dinner date. See, he believed being nice, being chivalrous, or being a gentleman and offering her dinner was the way to her pants. What's the title of the video? What's the title of the joint? Are the so-called good men ruining dating for the bad boys? See, he's a so-called good man because he did the customary thing to do. He offered a date to a woman and he took her out to dinner. What does society tell you to do? What do women say they want? Oh, we don't want no cheap coffee dates. We don't want no dates where you take us for a drink or a museum free. No, take us to dinner. That's a proper date, right? Then he goes and does that, believing, because women say they want that, he believed that that was a fast track for him to get some sex. What she realized was, at some point during the date, oh, you really don't want to get to know me. That's not why we're here. You took me out on this date believing if you spend a couple of dollars on me that I owe you sex. He felt entitled to sex. And he's so much of a pussy, when she called him out on it, what he tried to do, Steve? Oh, no, that ain't it. That ain't it. He tried to act like he wasn't trying to fuck her. But then when she said, I felt you've been trying to get sex, and then she said, no, you don't got to walk me to my room. What did he do? So a guy pays for dinner. Now he's starting to, the cloak of invincibility, the cloak of him being a chivalrous, nice gentleman is starting to go away, and he's showing his true colors. He's the evil man that the other chicks was talking about.
Yes, for you Harry Potter geeks, I'm a Harry Potter geek. That cloak is from Harry Potter, the cloak of invincibility. But anyway, you told you I'm a geek. All right. So we have a question right here, Zach.
All right, so he says, when you find the most pleasurable side of the clit, first of all, the woman's entire clit, it's like 8,000 nerve endings, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay, but he says, when you find the most pleasurable side of the clit for a woman, do you push forward until she comes, or move around and then come back to it? This is what I would say, Mohab. You have to develop your own type of strategy and techniques, right? There are times when I tease a woman. Okay, there are times when I tease her, then there are times where I let her have the full Monty, so to speak, right? It just depends on the mood I'm in and the experience that I want her to have, right? So you have to find your own way and have your own sexual compass, so to speak. Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, I like to play with my food. I don't push forward for the orgasm. I like to build it up. So it's more of a build up, not trying to rush it. You know, Zag and I, we just like to take our time type shit. Here we go. Next question. Also, is there any advice on slipping of the position? What is he talking about? Not slipping out of position.
Not slipping out of position.
What does he mean slipping out? What does he mean?
Slipping out of position, or are you talking about you slipping out? Well, you might want to choose a position where
you can.
I'm not sure if you're talking about your joint slipping out. You know what I'm saying? You might want to try a position that's a little more suitable for what you're working with, if that's what you're talking about. I don't want to cast no aspersions on you, but if you're talking about that maybe, you know, your joint don't really, you know, fit where it need to fit doing certain positions, then you gotta, you know, find a position that you're comfortable with in that regard. Oh, put it clear. You gotta be clear what you're saying.
Right, yeah. And guys, put a Q if you got a question. We got you, or call in. So he says, how do I set up my Tinder dating for hookups rather than date? Well, Mike D. Okay, Mike D. Okay, here's the thing. We'll get to you. Hold on a second. 702. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Yo, Steve. Yo, Zach. It's Mohab.
Okay, so what are you talking about, brother?
Okay, here we go.
What are you slipping out of what?
this is what I mean. Okay, so let's just say I'm at the spot on the clit, right? So like, for example, the right side, and I'm rubbing in mini circles, whatever. I said that's the spot. Don't move. But you know how the clit like will get dry or too wet or certain like that or certain things like that. I'm saying, how do you maintain that same position consistently?
Well, but you got to remember the mental stimulation is going to keep her wet and lubricated. There's got to be. Okay. See, y'all guys are just doing this, just rubbing, but you're not utilizing all the parts of her body. You're not utilizing her thighs. You're not utilizing your mouth in her ear. You're not utilizing the kisses, the touches, and all of the stuff. You're just rubbing, dog. You got to be a better lover, man.
Okay, well, let me say this real quick. Mohab. This is what you got to understand about women. Not every woman is going to respond the same way to you. Meaning this. Okay, you can perform cunnilingus on one woman. You can use your fingers. And you could be doing it exactly right every single time, right? Then you can go to another woman and everything you did with that previous woman, none of that shit is working. Because you got to understand, again, the clitoris has like 8,000 nerve endings in it, right? Not only that, the clitoris extends on the inside. It's not just on the outside of her, right? So women respond differently to different type of stimuli, whether it be your fingers, whether it be your tongue, your lips, if you're sucking, whatever the case may be.
Oh yeah,
women will respond differently. I can tell you for a fact. You know what I'm saying? And I'm I'm what you might call an expert in cunnilingus. You know what I'm saying? I class. You know what I'm saying? So not to brag, but I'm just saying. But I understand that from one woman to the next, there are certain things that I do that's guaranteed to take care of any woman. There's other things that I do for one particular woman that might not make another woman respond the same way she responded. That's you taking the time to not only learn what to do just overall, but taking the time to learn a woman's body and how she responds to you. This is why earlier I was talking about the different type of moans, the pleasure moan, even a woman's clitoris. Sometimes you can be licking it and sucking it too hard.
Oh yeah,
and,
right.
It hurt.
Yeah. You got to let off that shit. So remember we told you the next level, her body talking to you. So you just got to let her body talk to you, okay, man?
And one more thing, see, and that's why I mean, Steve. Like, okay, let's say I was rubbing the clit, I was stroking her nipple with my fingers, my other finger, and I was dirty talking, and then she's like, "I'm getting so close, so close," and then after that, she's like, and then the clit got too sensitive. So I don't know if I was going too hard or
no. Okay. When they get so close, all right. Well, I'm just nasty, Zag. But when they get so close, all right. I want you to think about something, Mohab. Okay, I'm saying that for you is that what do you love when she's giving you head and you get close? What did she say to kind of rev you up a little bit?
Cover my mouth.
All right. So now, Zag, I'm nasty. So when we're on that street of I'm getting close, what the fuck do you think I'm about to say? I see. Right. And I'm saying this in her ear. I'm telling her, like, when you, you know what? And look, I'm gonna start to up the ante, tell her how good she tastes, all this other stuff, and I want you to come. But I want you to come in my mouth. I want and Zag. Remember when I was small? Remember the head, shoulders, knees and toes, right? So I'm a lock in. So when she comes, that's when you lock into those legs, and when she come and she can't move, and there's some other things I want to talk about. We do, but I'm saying that if she says I'm getting there, you then flame that fire, build it up, talk more shit, tell her more things. And the number one thing is come in my motherfucking mouth. My God, Zach. Love that shit.
You said something. So Mohab, to Steve's point, and this is specifically if you're using your fingers, thumbs, or whatever it is you're using.
Yes.
And let's say you're kind of lying next to her and you're whispering in her ear. You know what I'm saying? So when she says, I'm about to come or I'm getting there,
yes,
you can slow down just a taste and be like, ask me for permission.
Or whose pussy is it? Or what's my name? And
Now, if you ask the wrong girl whose pussy is, she might tell you, chill. or she might fuck around and say, yours for now. No, don't let your ego get fucked up. But what I'm saying is, I've never had any of those things said to me, but I've heard where women have told guys that type of shit.
Yeah, they can't.
So to Steve's point, and Steve alluded to this earlier, because when you're flicking that clip, y'all have to remember that dirty talking to women while you're having sex with them is also another form of stimuli. So not only is she getting stimuli from the physical aspect of you doing that, but also you're talking to her.
That's why I tell them poetry, guys. That's why I tell you guys to work on the poetry, because that right there, when it's building up and building up and building up, see, you guys just look for the nut. I want to carry that shit over, Zag. I want to
intensify the orgasm. I want to intensify it.
Right. Yeah. Well, hey, see, Mo, watch this. I'll give you a pinch of something. So if she's on her back and she comes, then I have the mindset of rolling her and riding my face the next way, because now the blood is rushing in another way. So, and the clit is already throbbing. So if I have her this way on her back and she comes, then what I want to do, I can either roll her and let her ride, or I can flip her and bend her over. I'm not gonna give all that away. I'll give that to sex membership. But what I'm saying is that I want to extend it. I want to carry that bitch to the next one. Knock on the next door, the next orgasm. So it's several layers, but this is why experience is everything. Zach, what say you?
No, but also even with that, like I'm the type of person, right after she does climax, I want to see how long I can keep going before she knocks my hand away, right? And
tap out.
Or if I'm down there going to town, I want to see, right? And so see what I'll do sometimes, you know how when they lock their fucking legs around your fucking head and they doing that quiver. So what I'll do is I'll just lay there and I'll just do this with my tongue. I'll just touch it. I'll touch it.
Stop. Hey, dog. I keep telling you what we want to do is, this is why we always want to have that bottled water right next to the dresser. Right next to the dresser. Because or Moab, again, what's in the drawer that you can use? Her Willie Mammoth 3000. You can start bringing in the toy. That's the 7-play. You start bringing in the toy. It's just so many levels of an orgasm, and every orgasm can be different based upon the position you put them in or the experience you give her. So you're just looking at it one way, which is cool, but we're saying that this is why we do what we do, and this is why, Zach, we always say we don't rush this.
No.
Yeah.
And my thing is, go ahead. Moab, you got it. Go ahead, fam.
No, Moab. So you have any other questions?
Just one last question would be like, would how do I avoid overstimulating the clitoris? Would that be from being an attentive lover?
Okay. Here's the deal. This is how I want you to look at it. Okay, especially if it's your first time having sex with her, or if it's your first time doing whatever it is you're doing. Take the time to get to know her body. You're getting to know her body, right? So look at it that way. Don't look at it as you're doing something wrong. Now, pay attention, because again, some women will verbalize their discomfort. Other women will show you with their body, like maybe they'll move or they'll close their legs. They'll show you with their body language that they don't like what you're doing, or that they like what you're doing. So if a woman is kind of moving her legs, she don't like it. If she's opening it up, she's telling you, get in there more, right? So just pay attention and take the time out to be an attentive lover or become one, and just pay attention.
So Moab, why do you think we always talk about the aftermath? No one else talks about that the way we do. Why do you think I want to give her that full body massage with a wet towel next to me? Why do you think that is?
You could enhance the initial experience and maybe give her another orgasm.
After the orgasm, she still has the tremors. Zach. She still she has the trimmers. They'll trim her a little bit, like little light little tremors.
and they don't want you to touch them either. But go ahead, fam.
Right. What I want to do at that point is I want to, again, no one's telling you this is the game. This is what separates us from everybody on YouTube. I'll get the lotion, warm it up for 7 seconds or 10 seconds, and give her a full body massage. Now, when I get to the hips and the thighs, okay, that's when I'm going to wash my hands because I don't want the lotion to irritate the pussy. So so that massage is because she's still going to be in between her legs. There's still going to be moisture and lubricant in that section. So I can work under the ass cheeks in the outer thigh, going inwards in the inner thigh, and Zach, I always say, dog. So the side of my pinky, okay, can slightly rub on the outer lip. It can rub the inner lip, but what I can do is I can give her an orgasm just from the massage of how I'm rubbing her body and also rubbing her, but Zach also talking that shit in her ear. So it's the extra things that, so this is why we win, because we think different from it. Most guys just go to sleep, Zag. They're like, I'm done, sandwich, whatever the fuck. No, we want to give her an experience.
And I'm glad you said that. An experience.
Yes.
And that's the whole thing, because you want to give her an experience. So when she's sitting back reflecting on that, she's thinking about all these different moments within the overall moment, right? She's thinking about all these different moments. A lot of guys, they'll have sex with a woman and they'll have one position and get their nut. There's really nothing to reflect on. There's nothing to remember. There's nothing memorable in a lot of those situations. Because at the end of the day, when you're done, and it's kind of like like being an artist and you create that masterpiece and you throw that last little string of paint with the paintbrush, and then you step back and just look at that blank canvas that you made. Beautiful art on some Michelangelo, Sistine Chapel type of shit, and you're like,
fingers touching.
Yeah, you look at it. That's when you look at her. She kind of in the fetal position.
Oh, hey, look at hey, Moab. It's either gonna be the look at you like why you did that. She's gonna be rocking back and forth, or she's gonna go in the bathroom, turn the water on, and start crying.
Yes, it's called a crygasm. Yeah, some women experience that. Crygasm.
Dog, just send the information to the email. Stop fucking asking the question.
And if guys don't know what a crygasm is, it's basically an overwhelming sense of joy. An overwhelming where a woman is overcome. It's kind of like if you've ever seen somebody that's extremely happy about something and they start crying, they're crying because they're so happy, they're overcome with emotion. When you're overcome with emotion, you have to release it, right? It's like if you got someone who's angry and they kick walls and punch holes, they're releasing that emotion. So the crygasm is the release of that emotion from the sex. It's the joy. Like, God damn it, I feel so fucking good. Right? Yeah. It's someone that might laugh too. They might fucking laugh. You know what I'm saying? Because anyway, go ahead.
Then what's the after of the after? Because the after of the after where y'all guys go wrong is that sometimes the woman is thinking, ready? Well, what does he think about me? Is this a one-time deal? Did I make a mistake? Should I have done? So we all guys go wrong at that point. Y'all don't seal the fucking deal by the next day having that either that conversation or leaving that message or that video or that voice message, wishing her a good morning. And then, hey, Zach, what I love to do, I love third person. I'm weird like this, Mohab. I'm weird. I then start to talk to her pussy like the third fucking person. I'm just weird. Like I just do something different.
After you nickname it, you're having conversations.
Yeah. Like at first let's say her name is, I say Ginger. I don't fuck Ginger. Okay, let's say the pussy I name it Ginger. So Mohab, what I'm saying is this. This message isn't for you. This is for Ginger. Hey, what's going on, Ginger? Baby, hey Ginger, let me know how she treats
you. You're like this. You kind of touch me.
Yeah, hey Ginger, let me know how she treating you. Hey, you can always call me Ginger. I got you, baby girl. Hey, and Ginger, I'm gonna send you messages all day long because you know what, baby girl, I want to let you know. I want to keep those lips nice and moist and all this other stuff. I got you. And look at that, Mohab. Who the fuck do you know that has she ever met talked to her like that before? And talk to her pussy in the third person, sending text messages, voice messages, and videos to her pussy, not her. I'm like, hey, good morning. Hey, how you doing, Ginger? Hey, what's going on? Hey, Ginger. Hey, good morning. Hey, Ginger. I just want to say good morning, baby. How you doing today? Is she suffocating you, girl? How you doing? Yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's the end result. The end result that makes them want to come back for more. So when they get mad, pissy, want to leave, what makes you think they're gonna come back? Because the guy after us, you know what he's gonna do? Well, that's it.
when they get pouty, Steve, whatever you name their pussy, like Juicy, for instance. See, that's why Juicy gonna get all the kisses. You ain't getting none.
Yeah. So listen, I'm gonna have to put you in timeout. Hey, but I'm not gonna segregate. Hey, listen, hey Ginger, don't be afraid, baby. You still give me kisses, baby. Baby, I got you, baby. I got you, girl.
Got you. I separate your bottom half from your top half. You know what I'm saying? You ain't getting no kisses, but Juicy gonna get all the kisses.
Yeah, Juicy gonna get all the kisses and all the attention, baby. Hey, don't be afraid, girl. I got you, girl. When the Juicy gonna have a talk with her upstairs, like, bitch, get your shit together.
Right. Oh shit.
All right, man.
Okay, I appreciate it.
All right, man. We throw you back in, dog. Lines are open. I want to call in. Lines are open. We do have some videos. Let's get to some of these questions here, guys. You got a question? Go ahead and ask. Ladies, if you have a question, please put a Q as well. We don't want to segregate the ladies. Ladies, you have a good question too. Now, Mike, here's the problem, Mike. Mike. Your profile is not your personality. And your personality is why you are a bad lover, you're disingenuous, and you're fake. But we'll get to that in 1 second because we got 504. 504, what's your name? Where you calling from? 504.
Hey, my name is Pedro, calling from New Orleans.
What's going on, Pedro? How can we help you, brother?
Hey, I'm doing all right, man. Hey, look, so I got a question. What does it mean if a girl says my pussy is sore when you're playing with the foot?
What does it mean when she says it's sore?
Yeah.
Well, all right. Well, let Ginger tell me. Hey, if it's sore, first off, I need to talk to Ginger. Baby, what's going on? What's wrong? All right, look, this is what I want you to do. I want you to tell her. See that, Zach? Tell her. Tell her to get your ass in the bathtub right now and relax. When I get off work or when I get off what I'm doing, I'll come in and check on you. How dare her misuse you the wrong way? I'm talking kind of shit I'm talking about. You know what? Hey, listen. Hey, Ginger, don't worry about it. Sometimes she's mistreating you, and I'm going to make sure that she no longer abuses you that way. I know you're sore. I know you're trembling, but don't worry. I got you covered. Just, hey, look, go tell her that I said to go warm some water, soak you in a tub, and I'll check on you a little bit. Okay, baby? Just let me know. Message me, baby. Just message me and let me know how you're feeling. And I got you, G. Exactly.
Let me now, is this a woman you've had sex with already?
Yeah.
Is she saying that like right after y'all have sex?
No, it's during.
I mean, it depends because she could have went to a gynecologist earlier that day and she was in some stirrups, and it could be that, or it could be if a woman is a little too dry and you go in too quick, you know what I'm saying? It could be that too.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. Yeah.
No. Listen,
I feel it dry, and then I just go faster to make it wet.
But New Orleans, stop. Here's the problem: you guys equate an outer wetness to be an inner wetness.
Exactly. Two different things.
What you're doing is, because she's a little bit lubricated on the outside, you want to just jam that motherfucker in, and you're rubbing dry. You're ripping her fucking inside. Why you laughing? Shit ain't fucking funny. That ain't funny, man.
You're actually hurting her, bro.
You're hurting her, man. You gotta be more.
Know that. I did not know that.
You have to be more. Yes. The outer might be lubricated, but you gotta make sure that internally is just as wet as the outside, or the experience you're gonna do more internal damage. Because you're just rubbing, and that's all you're doing is rubbing and pounding on something dry on the inside, man. And it's making her feel uncomfortable. Wait, I'm sorry, that's not even a ginger thing. That's a you thing.
That's you rushing it. Take your time. You know what, Paula? But before you enter her, you should be able to put your fingertip on her interest and take away some pussy gruel. Like it's just coming out. It is.
Hey, exactly. That spider would come back.
Exactly. It should be. You should be literally touch the interest, and it's just already leaking. Like okay. And then while you're down there playing with it and shit, you look up at her. Is she ready for me? Is she ready?
Yeah.
Oh man! All right, thank you for the clarification, man. I just gotta work on me, man.
Right.
I appreciate it.
If you touch it and it's a tumbleweed,
I got you. Don't do nothing.
Yeah. You got it. Look, you remember you gotta marinate the pussy. Don't be so.
Build it up, like you're saying.
Yeah, don't be such in a rush to stab it and shit.
Yeah, take it.
You want to go, Zach? You get in. You want to be like, oh. You want to be like, oh,
Caller, when you put it in, you should hear.
Yo,
that's better. You should be like, damn, girl, shit. Hey, you got a well in this motherfucker shit?
Hey, Zach, he put it in his like dried in the motherfucker.
Oh shit.
Drier than the
yeah, man, that shit dried in the motherfucker.
Yeah. You know,
man.
You know that little leaf that rolls, you know that scene where that little leaf rolls and then it's in the desert and it's
the tumbleweed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That mother be like, and her pussy be like, just be crumbling up, crumbling up the inside of her pussy. She be all beat.
Southern Belle said I got 12 kids. No, I don't got 12 kids. I do got a little carpool, you know what I'm saying? But I don't got 12 kids though.
Yeah. All right, man. I thank you for the call.
Hey, great call, sir. We'll throw you back in, man. We got you, man. Great call. We appreciate it.
That was hilarious.
Guys or women, do you have questions? We got y'all. Let's continue back to this guy. Watch me. He's like, y'all got called in. They about to light me up. Listen, Mike, let's get to you real quick. So, Mike, listen. Why are you so thirsty that you want to hook up? And then what happens is you're forced to pay for, so you're technically tricking for pussy because your end game is you want to fuck. But if you have to go, if your end game is that you just want to hook up and you go on dates, that means you're tricking your fucking money off trying to beg for some pussy, dog. Zag?
Well, my thing is, so here's the thing, right? If all you want to do is go straight to hookups, all you got to do is when you match with women, all you got to do is message the women, hey, whatever little thing you tell them, I'm interested in you. Here's my phone number. Give me a call and we'll talk offline. And if she actually reaches out to you, then you can just tell her then. You can have a conversation with her, just let her know what you want to do. Now, this is what I will say to you for a lot of you guys. If you go straight for the hookups, I'm not saying it ain't going to happen, but you will decrease the number of women you actually match with, right? Just understand that.
All right, but okay, so here's the thing. Do you understand that you can show her what kind of a lover you are by you're practicing socializing for what? What is the point of socializing if all you want to do is fuck? It doesn't make any sense. So why are you practicing socializing? I mean, I don't want to socialize with a woman, Zag. I want to seduce her. I want to. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to. Okay, socializing is. Tell me about your cat vittles. How was your day? What did you do today? Oh, it's so cold outside. That's socializing. What is socializing supposed to do? That's not fun. You want to get sexual or sensual.
Because he's talking about talking just for the sake of talking.
That's
no. Hell no. I'm not. Look, if I'm gonna have a conversation with a woman that I have some interest in, we gonna have a very vivid conversation about some shit. We gonna have a nice little conversation, but the conversation is gonna be geared to the direction that I ultimately want to take the interaction in. But here's the key: she wants me to take it there.
Oh yeah, they love it.
Wants permission. She wants permission to be able to really say the shit she want to say.
So, Mike, if you look at your socializing, where you go wrong is that I want to draw out smiles, laughs, blushes, and things like that, right? To make her feel safe, number one, to change the perception that she has, thinking that I'm you guys, number two. But you're socializing, you're doing it from a surface level. That's not indenting. That's not shifting anything. That's not shifting anything, big dog. You're doing it for the wrong reason.
You know what it is, though? A lot of these guys, they spend too much time trying to be friendly.
Oh man,
I don't want a woman to look at me as a friendly guy.
How does that work, Zach?
I don't want her to think. Now, I'm not trying to be mean, but also I don't want to be a friend. Oh, he's so friendly and sweet. Hell no. Hell no. Hell, kiss of death. I don't want no woman saying that shit about me.
The kiss of death, right? Hey, no. Mike, call in because we gotta answer questions. Mike, call in, please. Mike, call in, Mike, so we can talk to you because there's a question you want to ask. If you can, Mike, call in because it's a great question, sir. Call in and we got you. Here's another question. There's a chick at work. I gave my number. She never texted me. There are 3 simps at work trying to holler at her. If I find out one of them fuck up. Oh, wait, you show me. Okay, let me show you the video. Let me show you what you are. This is. Oh, hold on. Let me show you something. Now, first, there's a lot of bad things, but this is you. Perfect to segue into this video. This is you, big dog. Peep this. This is you right here. Here we go. As it's loading up.
Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Don't cry.
Don't cry. See that? See, hey, when you've been talking for 3 weeks as a good guy, then your homie comes along and fucks her when they first meet.
Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry.
Look at you.
Don't cry.
All right, so there's a few problems right here with this guy right here. So let me tell you a few problems, all right? First off, okay, so I'm not.
Mike D said, can he call from the UK? Is that Skype number or is that a?
No, that's the number. Just dial the number. Yeah, just dial the one.
Dial the number, Mike. Your cell phone, man, you should be all right.
Or right, yeah. Or I can use my other phone and try to call you in that way. Just email your number. I'll try to call you that way. But what I'm saying to Villain is that here lies a problem. See, I'm not gonna say y'all can't fuck women at your job, but it's a tactful way to do it. And what I always love to do, Zag, especially around this time, is begin the position of positioning myself. Because we're in December, this is a time where women they're putting skin on, clothing, they're covering their bodies, right? So this is the time that I start talking to the associates of the women that I'm gonna be fucking in the spring and the summer by getting cool with her, because when you're cool with them, eventually they're gonna start inviting you to parties, gatherings, and things like that. Because most women usually have their friends, pictures of them doing shit with their friends and all that other shit. So that's one way you can do it. Another way you can do it is by establishing what I always used to have as a reputation. I was always like kind of like a Clark Kent. I was a whore, Zag, but I was going for work. But I knew that, listen, y'all guys are afraid of reputation. So what I would do, Zag, is I would go around Clark Kent, hey Jill, hi, all to when I was doing, just speak to all the ladies and shit, right? Just hey, keep it cordial. But see, I know something that you guys don't know. The job is just like high school, and y'all don't even realize it. The job is pockets of
it's just like high school. Clicked up.
They all clicked. Everybody's clicked up, and everybody fucking gossips. So right now, I'm the good guy. So what I will do is the first group that I'm hunting down is called the after party. The what is that? Not after party. What is that? When they get
happy hour.
Right.
Happy hour.
The first group of people I want to look for is the happy hour people, because those are the people that's going to spread my fucking virus. They're going to spread the virus. I get with the happy hour people who just sit around and complain and look at women all day. I'm going to get to that fucking happy hour spot, and I'm going to dance. I'm going to talk to women. I'm going to be kissing, or I'm going to walk out with a woman to a point where what happens next is that the next day at work, you ain't gonna believe what Steve did. Steve was kissing on women. Steve was doing this with women. Steve was doing that with women. But why? There's one more layer. Hold on, one more layer. So watch how it unfolds. So once those rumors got, so I'm already in, but I want more because I'm just greedy like that. So then what's gonna happen is all the guys who aren't getting pussy are gonna start coming to old Steve. And all the guys who have pussy are going to start coming to old Steve. Why? Because the guys that get the pussy, you know what they're going to do? Because they have boring conversations with their women and stuff. Guess what they're going to do to make themselves interesting? Well, honey, I was at work today, and you're not going to believe this. The male guy, his name is Steve. You won't believe this. I thought he was an innocent guy. He was at happy hour fucking all the women and sleeping with all the women and doing this with all the women. Now, mind you on this, he's about to pass the virus of me to not only his woman, but his woman's friends. We can get that in a second. But let me show you another thing I'm going to do while I'm working that angle, brother. The first thing I'm going to do, the very first attack, is going to be with the security guards downstairs. And what I'm going to do, if not every day or every other day, I'm going to Shipley's, Dunkin' Donuts, and Zag, I'm getting kolaches, and I'm getting donuts, because I'm doing two things. All the security guys know every fucking woman and knows everybody's story. So they're going to give me the hookup and the inside view. Well, that's her over there. Yeah, she got a guy, but she ain't really. And that's it. So they don't give me the scoop right there, number one. But number two, gentlemen, in buildings, they have open floors where they have access cards where nobody get in. So Zach, before I throw it to my boy Zach, once I find out there's a 12th floor, because I'll go in the elevator and I'll hit every floor. I'll go by myself, and I'm gonna go to every floor and I'm gonna look at it, peep. Okay, the 12th floor is empty. 16th floor is empty. 24th floor is empty. So now when I get with the security guard, Zach, hey, look, hey, got all these. Hey, peep this out, man. Do many people go on the 24th floor? Nah. Hey, do this. Hey, why don't you go ahead and unlock that? And what I'll do, Zag, bring the wipes, bring the blade. Hey, that 24th floor will be my pad away from home, Zach. But I'm sorry, Zach.
No. Let me say this. First and foremost, people are fucking at work. I've witnessed it. I've participated. Yes. It's going down at the job site. Yes. For all you dudes that clone your women's phone and you got trackers on their phone and you're like, man, I ain't worried about my girl. She at work. Guess what? We're there too. Make it safe. You know what I'm saying? So don't get it twisted. Just because your girl at work, you know what I'm saying? She might be in a stairwell with one foot.
Oh man,
on the banister and the other foot on the stairs. You know what I'm saying? Or she might be in a parked car slopping somebody down on her lunch break. I've seen it. I've participated. Or she might be in my cubicle with no drawers on, getting this. You know what I'm saying? While you sitting at home, you ain't worried about nothing because your girl at work. You done look at the phone. She's still exactly where you dropped her off in the morning. She's just in a different cubicle. Mine. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, let me just say this.
Yes.
Because he said there's a chick I gave my number. Okay, you gave her your number, but what did you tell her prior to giving her your number? What did you talk to her about? Okay, she never texted. Again, if she never texted, that means she's not interested. So why would you be mad, right? And if you say 3 simps at work trying to holler at her, well, I guarantee you, if she let 1 or all 3 hit, they're not simps to her. Okay, so but let me piggyback off the happy hour joint, because that used to be a big thing I used to do, Steve. Steve, I had a reputation at work, and my reputation was he is so fucking quiet. Nobody. He's quiet than a motherfucker, right? That was my reputation. He is quiet, right? He ain't clicked up. He ain't part of none of that shit.
Yes.
He's quiet. Then I get to the happy hour joint, and then one of the chicks, they have an experience with me after, and then they get back to work, and everybody looking at me different because they were like, girl, he is not quiet at all. You can't shut that motherfucker up. He is completely different away from work, right? And the girl, you wouldn't believe the shit. He is a nasty mother. And they're looking at me like, I never would have thought it.
Never would have seen
it. I'm quiet than the motherfucker.
Hey,
Go ahead, Phil.
Exactly. 2 things. You know what I like to do sometimes is
let me just shout out Oaktown Finest, the $4.99. Salute to you and Dean for being consistent with the game and standing on business.
Absolutely. So now I would not recommend this if you have an iPhone, because you might rip the clitoris off. So if you have an iPhone, I would say probably put the vibration on the first vibrate, because I don't want the clit to fall off, because the phone can do it. You know, it already bleeds the ears. So if you have a Galaxy phone, you know, or Android, us people. So what we like to do is, you see the edge right there, you tell her to take her panties off, and you slide that right up on the lip underneath the clit right here, that little part right there, put it on vibrate and call her and get her off. But also one thing I want to say is that there's a separating of the herd. One thing I love to do, Zag, is when they all go to lunch, okay? So let's say I'm with 5 women, and that one's in the 5, process of elimination. So I would go with 5, and if 5 would turn to 3, 3 would turn to her and I. And Zag, you know what I love to do the most? You know the most devastating word I use with her is never mind. Because when her and I are together, and then what they start to do, Zag, they start to talk about, well, I'm this and I'm that, and I'm not this. And then you say, well, oh, never mind. Well, what would you go back? No. It's not a. No, don't worry. Listen, never mind. I don't. No. I don't think I should. It'd be very rude for me to get this sexual with you, and I'm not trying to do that. So just forget about it. And dog, they go to bed thinking about that shit, and then that never mind becomes mine. Yeah.
Next day at work. So what was you gonna say? Oh no, girl. Hey, look. Look, we're co-workers. I'm trying to respect the fact that I'm trying to be professional.
Yeah.
So I have something on my mind, and I was gonna tell you, but I thought it might be crossing the line a little bit.
Hey, Zach, I don't want to change our friendship by you thinking I'm some kind of a slutty guy. I'm sorry. I would love to tell you, Zach, but don't worry about it. I listen. First off, excuse me. Let me apologize to you. I didn't even mean to say it. It's just that. I mean, look at you. I mean, I'm just saying, if here I go again. Don't worry, just forget about it. Don't even worry about it. I said that. You see? Bam, 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 bam.
Up later. Don't worry about that. But he says, is that when you start to decode her, Zag, when you can distinguish her pleasure moans and the reactions her body gives you? Well, that's me. Well, again, what do I always say? Appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities. That can occur in and out of the bedroom. So not only does she see that I'm very experienced and I know my way around a woman as far as conversating with her and conducting myself like a fucking man, but when I get her in the bedroom, she is like, oh my God, this guy is because you got to understand, although a woman may be, curious and excited about what it may be like to have sex with you, she still doesn't know how it's really going to be until it actually happens, right? So So what's happening is she's like, I had a feeling it might be good, but I wasn't sure. But damn, it's better than I thought. And he is much different than I thought he might be, because most guys aren't attentive lovers. They talk a good game. A lot of guys talk a lot of shit. Yeah. But then when they actually get into the bedroom, they don't deliver, right? So not only do I know what I'm doing, but I'm very aware of what her body is doing. And I would literally, like, the first time I have sex, women would be like, damn. And I would be like, and I don't even know your body yet. And you look at it, I don't even know. Wait till I learn your body. And I'm like, damn, you already fucking finding out shit.
Right.
Already. You telling me wait until you know my body? Shit. Right?
Yeah, well, Zag, think about this for a second. All she knows about her body are two different things. She knows how to give herself an orgasm because she knows her spots.
Yep.
And all she knows is that all the handprints are chest, pussy. That's it. So that means that outside of the chest and her pussy, and maybe her ear, there are. I'm talking about Christopher Columbus type shit.
No, I'm talking about they don't even fuck with the ears. Behind the ears, the earlobe, right here at the top, right here, underneath right here, the small of their back, the fucking ball of their ankle. There's erogenous zones all over her body.
And Zag, it's and gentlemen, listen. Let's just take, all right, Zag. Let's take under her knee. Let's just take underneath her knee. Just that one spot. Mm-hmm. What you guys don't understand is that you can hit the same spot, but in different ways, different levels. So I'll give you one, guys. Y'all don't even know this, and no one's even teaching y'all this shit, right? Watch this one, Zach. Y'all always talk about this one. This is why I love to master the bedroom, her music. Because if you listen to the music, guys, there's a way to utilize the music to bring the music in the action or the activity. So if she's listening to a song, the mother's like, oh, girl, and as I take my hands and start to kiss you on your back, and I slow it down, whatever the fuck, right? So while we're doing this one thing, Zach, and I hear an action, now the song, if I hear the action from the song, now remember, she's been singing this fucking song like taking a shower. She's been singing this song in the car. She's been singing the song in the bed. She's been singing that fucking song all the time. But now I'm gonna take it 4D, Zach. So let's say I'm kissing her underneath her knee, and then I hear that, oh, girl, when I take my hand and rub your back, which she's been singing, she know. What the fuck you gonna do? I'm gonna stop from that position, and then I'm gonna add more flavor by doing the thing that is said in the song that she has been singing, because that's why it's her favorite song. Because if it comes on in the shower, the club, the bar, in bed, she gonna sing that shit, and she gonna continue to sing it. But watch this, Zach. What happens afterwards, after I get done? Every time that fucking song comes on, it's her favorite, so she cannot not like her favorite song. I've just attached myself to that song.
Yeah, exactly. You created this indelible impression or memory in her where you are attached to that. So every time she hears that song, she remembers exactly what you was doing.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Easily. But see, that's game right there. And that's why what you're saying is that it's not, see, I don't want to touch the regular spots.
No.
I don't want those spots. I want discovered territory.
I want her to say, I didn't know that was there.
I didn't know.
I didn't know that was there. I didn't know, damn, I didn't know that was there. And Steve, this is the funny part. Imagine you've been in a relationship with a woman for like 5 years. Y'all been living together. And a guy like myself and Steve, we knew your chick for like 1 month. And we found spots that you didn't know was there in 5-6 years. Yeah. Imagine that. Imagine that. So a guy who's been dealing with a woman for a couple of months, you know, sexually, can know your woman more sexually than you known her in 5 years. Believe it or not, That does happen.
Oh, and didn't even know that. That's when you can reinforce it with the conversation. Watch the clip, Steve. Oh, I got that clip. I got it. But also, Zag, you can talk about. See, gentlemen, always remember with women, after it goes down, there is a rush of a slight insecurity of what is he thinking, how is he feeling, and did I do the right thing, Zag? You know what I mean? It's like them, did I do the right thing? You know what I mean? And this is the soothing comfort. Let's say the back thing from the song, right? What I enjoyed the most, and I tie in the back thing, was not your pussy, not tasting your pussy from the orgasms that you coming in my mouth. It's that it's taking my time and kissing your back in that motion, connecting to you on a different level.
Oh, you know what, Steve? There's a part where the woman's vagina ends, right before her anus. There's that little part, that little strip. right in between there. It's called a penum, I think. A penum. I think that's the name of it. Right there. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine, gentlemen, okay, if you actually know what you're doing as far as cunnilingus and she's kind of dripping a little bit, you know, treat that little area right after her vagina ends, right before her end, treat it like a plate, and your tongue is like bread and you're sopping up the juices. Know what I'm saying? That's like right there the trickles. Know what I'm saying? Go ahead, fam.
All right, hold on. Let's see here. We got another video. Let me see if I can grab it. All right, this is from Boxing. Boxing sent this one to me. Let's play this one. Here we go. Do
it my way or no way.
Talk to him. Talk to him.
I'm not coming into a relationship to take orders. Am I a waitress?
Talk to him. And I know I'm not a tyrant neither. When I say my way is most likely the family's way. Everybody's going to be satisfied. It's not selfish. It's like, I already thought about where we going, what time we going to get there, what we going to eat. If y'all got suggestions or anything like that, y'all could throw that in. Yeah. But no, because if we do it her way, it's going to be like, oh, hey, we got to go to the nail salon. Then I got to go and get a robe because I forgot that I need to take a shower. Nah, that's just happening. No.
Now, wait. Now, we tread on it because I want to explain something, Zach, for the thought of you, my brother. Now, I want you to understand something. There is a huge fucking difference between my way when it comes to men and it comes to average guys. If you are an average guy and you're saying my way, that's going to lead to nowhere. Because what a man does is a man has direction. You know what I'm saying, Zach? Yeah. We know how to lead and we know where to take it and we know every move that needs to be made. That's why we are so heavy, Zag, on instructions, so heavy on following what the fuck I say, and versus you guys that want to say that to women, but you don't know what it is you're doing on the back end. What say you, Zag?
No, and here it is. Okay, when we talk about a woman being submissive, right? A lot of times there's typically two reasons why women have an adverse reaction to hearing the word submissive. A lot of times they're looking at the meaning, the word submissive by itself. It has a negative connotation as far as a woman being subordinate and her not having a say so. That's not what we mean, right? Now, the other way is women don't have no problem being submissive. They just were submissive to the wrong men who weren't good leaders. So a lot of women are very hesitant to be vulnerable enough to allow themselves to be led by a man because they don't trust your leadership. They don't trust your decision-making abilities. So what he was talking about, when you are a man and you actually know how to lead, of course you're going to make a decision that you benefit from, but also when you're leading the woman and you're providing instructions and directions, she's going to benefit as well, right? So there's going to be a mutual benefit to the instructions that you're providing. She just got to trust and believe in your leadership enough to take that leap of faith. But that comes with you being consistent. And that's another problem. This is why a lot of women are or there's a sense of trepidation with following men because all they've known are men who aren't consistent. So a lot of times they think you're just the next one up, which is why I say these so-called good dudes have ruined dating for the bad guys, because we got to come in and clean up y'all mess and show these women, no, there are men out here who know what the fuck they're doing. I'm one of them.
Wait. Let me pause real quick. Wait, let me bring this in. Wait. How the fuck? Okay, let me ask you a question. How can we ruin it? Oh, okay, you're right. You want to know why we ruin it? Because we're so honest and we're so straightforward and we're so fucking authentic and keep it 1,000 that you're right. We do ruin it for you disingenuous, thirsty, lying, manipulating, deceiving fucking losers. What the fuck you talking about, bitch? That's why you listen. Why you think we ruin it for you? Because guess what? This is why they don't want to fuck with you. Because all you hate that we're honest. You hate that we don't give a fuck. You hate that we can walk away. You hate that we can draw them in. You hate that we can make them wet. You hate that we can get them to play with their pussy that you can't do. You hate everything about us because you hate the fact that you can't get in the same table with the motherfuckers that have game. This is why you ladies be wary of good men, because good men are actually lying motherfuckers, Zag. Fuck is he talking about?
So-called good men. They're the dudes that appear like they're the right guy, right? I remember a guy made a post about how good men are getting passed over for the Pookies, the Ray Rays, the convicts, the criminals. See, a lot of guys who are just the type of guys that women don't gravitate to, these guys, they tend to be marginalized, right? They equate the quote unquote bad guy with a guy who's a criminal. Okay, no. See, the bad guy, he's the guy that tells a woman straight up, I don't deal with women on their terms. If you're gonna fuck with me, you're gonna fuck with me on my terms. I don't make accommodations for you, right? I don't make concessions for you to fit into my life. This is how I'm moving. If you want to fuck with me, come on in. But I'm not gonna make concessions so you can fit in or be comfortable. No, this is what I'm doing. Take it or leave it. That's what the real bad guy is, because he doesn't acquiesce to women. A woman can't tell him, hey, I don't like that date idea. Can we do something else? And that guy says, okay, and he does it. No, if a woman tells a quote unquote bad guy, us, hey, I don't like that date idea. Can we do something else? We're like, nah, you know what? In fact, don't even worry about it.
Yeah, in fact, goodbye.
You don't even get a date. You know what I'm saying?
You don't get anything. Okay, see, the thing is that, listen, lie to them as much as you want and lie to yourself and think you're actually good, but you're a disingenuous, lying motherfucker. And let me show you. I mean, we got some questions here, and I'm going to show you something. I'm going to skip one. See this right here? This is exactly what the fuck we're talking about. How do you be, you don't want to be tactful, because all you want to do is fuck. That's all you want to do. But what you want to do is cloak it in trying to be something in her eyes, knowing you don't want to do that shit. Versus, hey, Zach, if I'm at the fucking gym, you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to be fucking tactful. I'm just going to talk to the fucking woman and leave it right there and float back off to whatever the fuck I was doing and not give a fuck. Hey, listen. And if she, hey, watch this, Zach. If she says no to me and everybody's looking and laughing at me, do you actually think I give a fuck? Do you think I care?
Exactly.
Come on, man.
What he's really asking is, how do I talk to a woman in such a way where she doesn't guess that I want sex? How do I talk to her in such a way where she doesn't, where I can get her to believe I want more than what I actually want?
I'm a sweet guy that I really actually give a fuck. How can I wear a suit of a liar and present myself to her? Right, here you go. Here you go, guys. What store can I go to to act like I'm actually look. Well, it's a wolf in sheep's clothing, but you guys want to lie. Hey, y'all motherfuckers want to sit around. Let me pull that back up. Y'all guys want to sit around and y'all want to just be He's like, wait. There's nothing wrong with going up to a woman because the gym is not a bar anyway. Yeah, okay, but there's nothing wrong with going over there and being courteous and recognizing that she's busy working out. And I'm not trying to interrupt your workout or anything. It's just that I noticed you and I wanted to introduce myself to you. And if possible, I would like to have a more conversation outside of this. You know, I don't want to hold you and introduce yourself as well and all. But Zay, what you're doing is I want to fuck her. And so how can I act like I'm a gentleman? And how can I act like I want a relationship? And how can I act like I'm the guy that is not like you assholes out there where I'm just a good guy? Fraud. Fraud.
Yeah. And then you know what happens? You know what happens, Steve? Then what happens is they talk to her one way at the gym. And then if the woman does give them her number or they exchange contact information, then they'll talk to her that same way on the phone. Then they'll offer a date. Then they'll get on a date and they'll switch up on her. Now they're starting to come at her on a sexual tip when they wasn't doing that shit before.
Is he fucking with us? Is this real?
Being growth and knowing the direction to take all this around on that journey. The good man is vague and ambiguous without confidence. What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I have no idea what the guy's talking about.
You said,
call in Fransley Mir, whatever your name is, bro. Call in.
What you're saying right here, without confidence. That's the only true thing that you said in this fucked up statement. You don't believe in yourself. So because you don't believe in yourself, you are vague in your intentions of actually what you want is to just get some pussy. You just want to fuck, but you're too ashamed.
And what happens, Steve, is they think the best way to go about trying to get at a woman is let me be non-threatening. When I say non-threatening, I don't mean where the woman is in danger. Let me be non-threatening in a sense. Let me come across like I really care about her and I really care about getting to know her. And I'm going to be super compassionate, empathetic, sympathetic, thoughtful, and considerate. I'm going to be all of these things. And you're pretending to be that guy. Like, I'm not like the rest of these guys that just want to have sex with you. No, you're a human being. You have value. Why would I treat you like a that? But what it really is you do look at her like that. You just don't want her to know that you view her like that. So you try and put on this mask and pretend to be someone that you're not so she won't see you coming.
Women don't want fucking guys like you, dog. Y'all just fucking lie to women, dog. Y'all fake, man. They don't want to be with y'all motherfuckers. This gentleman's asking how to establish balance in life. We're not life coaches. What the fuck you mean in life?
Yeah.
Why don't you, okay, listen, pay your taxes and abide by the laws. There you go. That's your answer. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Please let us know more. Let's move on. What is the best way I should date to boost my experience with women if I don't know exactly what I want in terms of casual dating and exclusive? Man, come on, dog.
If you don't know what you want, that means you don't know who you are. If you don't, and every man, see, the reason why a lot of you guys say you don't know what you want, see, check this out, see, let's talk about how disingenuous some of you guys are.
He wants to fuck. He know he want pussy.
Exactly. The reason why you guys say you don't know what you want because you want what the woman wants. So let me explain when I say you want what the woman wants. What I mean is this. If you meet a woman who seems to be cool with a casual sex encounter, you'll take that. If you want a woman who she comes across like she's not on that shit and she's about trying to establish a profound emotional bond or connection, you'll take that too. You'll take whatever the woman wants because by virtue of doing that, you believe you can get what you want on the back end. That's why we're asking that fucking question.
Why the fuck would you even date? Okay, There's something wrong with you modern males, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions today, where y'all are grown-ass men, and you're just not honest. All you want is to fuck, and that's okay. But this is why you're not getting any pussy, because there's no experience behind the guy that actually wants to fuck. And
Can you bring up Southern Belle at 9:23 p.m.?
Southern Belle,
9:23. Okay, and she's absolutely right. There are plenty of women out here. Now, and Steve, this is the funny part. There may be women out here who actually want to be in a relationship. They want to fall in love. They want to be dated. There are women out here who want that. They might want to even be married, right? Yeah. But here's the thing. On their quest to actually find a man that they want to be married to, want to be booed up with, they're going to run into men that they are sexually attracted to, and they might not necessarily look at him as boyfriend material, but they're down to have a little fun.
All right, okay. Area code 754. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
It says Fancy Mayor.
Okay, sir. Please get off your iPhone, your speaker, and speak up. We cannot hear you, sir. Please fix that real quick because you sound very muffled. We cannot hear you.
No issue.
Okay, and maybe take the phone away from your mouth a little bit and talk so we can hear you. What is your name again, sir?
This is Fransley Mayer.
Okay, wait, you Fransley Mayer?
Fransley. He's the guy, Fransley.
Yeah.
Okay, why are you okay? Are you on your iPod or something? Hello?
Is it better? Yes, sir. It might be on the Wi-Fi. It might be on the Wi-Fi.
Okay, you need to speak up a little bit, okay? Can you speak up just a little bit so we can hear you?
Much better now?
Yes. Now, how can we help you, sir?
You guys just played a clip. I was learning so much from what you all were presenting. In the clip, the gentleman mentioned the direction and go in his direction as opposed to whatever direction the woman had. In regard to the title to what I was listening to, I thought that was perfect in terms of if a woman dealt with someone else after him, let's say, for example, or anyone else, the individual she dealt with, she would expect that man to have some type of plan, some type of direction for his life. And
no, his life has nothing to do with having sex with him.
No, I understand that. I'm not saying that at all. Because I was limited in terms of the words that I can use to express. Because first I just use a sentence, and then I heard what you said about it.
Okay, I'm lost here. What did you say about the guy in the video? What did you take from that?
So this is what I meant by the growth-oriented thing. And then I don't know him personally, but the path he's growing on, he knows how to take everybody else who want to be on that journey with him on that journey. So he knows where to go, what time to be there, so on and so forth.
Okay, something that the majority of you guys can't do.
I agree. That's what I meant by to flip on the title. After a man dealt with him, I forgot. Let me say the bad boy, after a woman dealt with that, any good, quote unquote, good men she meets, she has an expectation, which they won't meet because they're not growth oriented themselves. They don't know where they're going. This is what I meant by vague and ambiguous.
You saying
because they don't have a purpose for them. Correct? Go ahead.
You're saying the woman doesn't know where she's going, right?
No. The man, the quote unquote good man.
So the good guy doesn't know where he's going.
Correct. This is what I'm saying. That particular clip,
yes,
was where the bad boy is ruining dating for the good men.
Wait. How is that ruining it? That's not ruining it for good guys. What's ruining it for you good guys is y'all lie.
I agree. That's what I'm saying.
Right. So how we don't ruin it. We just show y'all for what you are. I agree. Right. On your side, it's ruined because you're foiled. You cannot manipulate her and all this other stuff. So we understand where you're coming from. Where you're coming from with all this?
It was just simply a statement. But you responded to the statement, and I attempted to elaborate what I meant. I didn't have enough characters, and then you said call in.
Yeah, but okay, we're not okay. We don't fuck it up for you. You fuck it up for yourself.
I agree.
But you said we fuck it up for the good guy.
No. I'm saying, I said my particular statement was that this is a case of bad boys ruining it for the good men. I wasn't speaking about.
But how is a bad guy ruin it for a good man?
No. That particular clip, that was last clip.
By saying do what I want you to do, following me?
Correct.
So how is that ruining it for good guys?
There's a meme. It was one of the previous lectures that I watched, where the gentleman was supposed to take the woman out, but when he called, he wanted her to kind of like, where do you want to go? Is there any places that you'd like to go? Instead of having a place that was based on the direction he's growing in his life, let's say he's into open mics or anything like that, he was more trying to pick a place to impress the woman. And this is what I meant.
Okay, we couldn't read your mind. Okay, all right. So you have any other
No, of course. There's no issue. But
okay. All right, well, we'll throw you back in, but thank you for the call, buddy, okay?
Take care. Enjoy your night.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, guys, lines are open. We're still chopping it up. Let's get to the next question. The next question. Oh, yeah, getting back to this right here. So there what we're saying to you guys is that we don't understand how is it you don't know what you want and you're a grown-ass man. That does not make any sense unless you're being disingenuous with yourself.
I knew what I wanted as a teenager.
Oh my God.
I knew as a high school student, I knew exactly what I wanted when it came to women. There was no confusion.
Yes. Yeah, period. There's nothing that we've been fucking since like junior high, elementary type guys. I don't understand why you guys feel like you can't want what you want. Listen, nobody on this panel is knocking any of you to want pussy. We're glad you want to be with women. Okay, with that being said, I just want to let y'all know that. That is a good thing that you want to be with a woman. Now, with that being said, you've got to learn how to move like a man now. I'm glad you want to be with women, but now you got to learn how to move like a man. And what's going to shock you guys, again, there are women out here. Again, I'm not generalizing. I'm saying, Zach, she might be taking a medical exam that is stressing her the fuck out.
True.
She might be taking the bar exam and stressing her the fuck out. And that Willie Mammoth 3000 is not doing the job. And she's like, I just need someone to fuck the shit out of me so I can get back to my studies. So let me go to the bar and make sure that the guy that I fuck is not in his femininity, his feelings, or his emotions, and he can just take and handle a one-night stand and leave me the fuck alone. But Zach, here's the thing, when they get with us, they want the 2s, the 3s, the 4s, but I'm just saying, but go ahead, Zach.
There was this woman I was talking to, this is some time back, that I work with. And she was talking about how, because she used to always throw these, she used to sell sex products at her house. Do you remember how back in the day, our parents and grandparents used to have Tupperware parties? Now women have sex parties where they sell, sex toys and they sell the oils and all that. So she used to throw that shit. So one day I was looking at her little the shit that she was selling. And she was like, Carrie, I'm so sick and tired of men. I'm done with men. And she said, I have my own collection. And I looked at her and I kind of got real close to her. And I said, can that vibrator pull your hair? Can that vibrator smack your ass? Can that vibrator tell you back that ass up on this dick? And she looked at me. She just kind of looked at me. And she was like, oh my God, you're so fucking bad. Because I had her thinking. Because she was coping. She was coping, like you said, the Woolly Mammoth 10,000. She was coping that was enough. but the actual interaction with a man who can put his hand on the back of her neck when he's behind her and thrust himself into her, right? She wasn't getting a man's hand touching her. She wasn't getting a man caressing her body, and she wasn't getting manhandled. So when I said what I said to her, it hit her like a ton of bricks. I need some dick. So I don't need to tell you what happened after we had that discussion. You know, it led to a further discussion that led to another discussion.
I'm talking that because I love what you're saying, because that's the thing. Guys, here's the thing, gentlemen. We don't go into this shit saying that we're gonna get pussy, but it just happens. I'm just painting a picture, Steve. I just painted a picture for her. That's all I did. Zach, you know what I love the most is when they just, Steve, I had such a long day, and man, I'm just so dead tired. And you know what, man, I wanted to cook for you or something like that. You know, I wanted to do something for you, but I just, don't be mad at me. I'm just really, really tired, right? And Zach, it is nothing like going over there and leaving a dick hanging, like dick hanging. Yeah, listen, gentlemen, dick hanging. Dick hanging is when you get their pussy fire hot. They want to fuck around. Hey, Zach, we're talking about when they get and straddle your leg and start rotating their hips on your leg and fuck and straddle.
You can feel the heat.
Yeah, you can feel the heat on that shit.
Like a pussy got a fever. Like, that motherfucker got a fever and shit. You all right?
And guys, gentlemen, you got to be cooler than the other side of the pillow, man. Sometimes you just say, you know what? No, I'm not here for that. I'm not here for that. And sometimes they'll get pissed off. Sometimes they get upset because they're so used to hearing the word yes that they don't know how to handle the word no. Mm-hmm. And what we always tell you guys is that when you have good dick control, when you value your dick, you can give pleasures without even penetrating, guys. Zach, what say you on that, man?
No, again, and it goes back, all you do is plant that seed and walk away. Plant that seed, and you know what's so funny?
So funny.
Because of what you said to her, she will water that seed with her own thoughts of what you said.
Yes, absolutely. Boxing Plug Dave sent us another video. Boxing, I hope this is good. I'm not gonna look it over, but I hope it's good. Let's see here. So let's pull up. Hey guys, you got a question? Please put a Q. We're gonna answer all your questions. Ladies will answer your questions. Let's go ahead and pop in this boxing club. Something about an orgasm, but let's see what the fuck he's got to say about it. Let's see what this is.
Your girl that you've been dealing with
2
for
years,
at least 2 years
told
you I've never came ever. Our entire relationship, every time we had sex, I've never came, and I want us to maybe try something different or whatever so we could figure that out because, you know, I want to proceed, but like I'm just not feeling it sexually.
Right. What would I say?
How would you feel? How would you react? And what would you do?
I'll be like, what you want to do? Let's do it.
So it wouldn't make you feel no type of way at all. Like, damn, for 2 years you've been lying to me? Like, she fakes climaxing every time.
I don't know if it's for the camera, but you know I'm weird. I don't care about that. I'll be like, yeah, what's up? What you want to do? What do I need to buy?
But it wouldn't hurt your feelings that she's been lying for 2 years.
At this point in my life, it definitely would.
I think this is crazy.
I think where I'm at right now,
we're doing this together,
bro. Where I am at right now, trust me, no, it would not hurt my feelings.
You know what, Zach? To start, Zach, this is all fucked up. Zach, this is why we, Zach. Whenever we are entertaining acquaintances.
I like how you worded. I like how you worded that.
Zach. So whenever we are entertaining acquaintances, gentlemen, this is going to shock you guys. But the orgasm will happen before the physical happens. Because I want to learn her by Zag, learning her, and learning her is the unrecognizable version by learning the things that she likes, the things that she, you know, I love sounds. You know, I you know, as a poet, I love sounds, and women love sounds. I mean, they love, you know, they either gonna love one of the four: the ocean, the storm, the rain, or nature. And it's 9 times out of 10, I say all women, but we'll have some that just around that thing, right? Okay, so the orgasm from Zag the Acquaintances is going to come because of how attentive we are. An attentive lover, I want to get the orgasm with my words, because that's the first layer. That's the Zag. That's the begin. Zag. That's what they fucked up. That's the beginning by the communication. Because Zag, nobody on YouTube. And Zag, this is what I always do, Zag. I've always said to myself, I started writing poetry and learning poetry, is that if a woman is gonna masturbate to something, why can't she fucking masturbate to me? If she masturbates to a song, why can't she masturbate to me? If she masturbates to a video, why can't she masturbate to me? Why can't I create for the acquaintance, Zag?
You know, it boggles my mind that a man can be in a relationship with a woman for 2 years
and not
know, because this is how women fool you guys. Because I'm just gonna say men. I'm not gonna say you guys, but men in general are so egotistical.
Yeah.
All a woman got to do is moan loud, and y'all think she's having an orgasm. Do y'all know that a woman can have an orgasm and not scream? Because some women will hold it in.
Hold it
in. And the reason why some women will hold it in is because they don't like the way they sound when they scream.
And they're afraid to let it out because
exactly.
We might judge them on
exactly. Or because I've heard women say I sound funny. So I'm literally they're doing this, or they're closing their eyes and their lips is tight than a motherfucker. So, but all a woman got to do is scream, and guys will be like, "Yeah, I'm making her come," and that's all a woman got to do. So it's not hard for a woman to fake an orgasm because guys are so egotistical, and all a woman got to do is stroke your ass, just stroke your shit just a little bit, and then you're like, "Yeah, I'm beating that down," and she looking at you like you ain't do shit, right? Let me tell this real quick story. On my old channel, damn, I missed my old channel because there was so many gems that just ain't with us no more. But I did a video. There was an article on ebony.com, and I did a video talking about that article. And basically, you had a woman that was 27 years old. She was still a virgin, and she saved her virginity until she got married. So, boom, she gets married at the age of 27. She has sex for the first time on her wedding night. Her husband cannot make her climax, right? So she's disappointed. Now, some of you might be thinking, wait, she's a virgin. What the fuck she know about climaxing? She's watched porn movies. Her friends talked to her. They told her about different sexual experiences. So she's expecting a certain experience because of what she's seen and what she's heard, right? She doesn't get that, right? So fast forward a year later, she's married for a year. Her husband still cannot make her climax. So what she does, she starts to have these thoughts of finding another way to actually be able to climax. And she says in the article, I don't want to cheat on him, right? And I don't want to end up leaving him for someone who's better in bed, right? This is what she's saying. So she has this internal battle of, do I just tell him he can't make me climax, or do I find a way to finally experience that? So what she does, she goes out and she buys a toy, Steve. She buys a toy. I think she called it Roger or something like that.
Yes.
She buys a vibrator, and she's by herself at home, and she finally experiences an orgasm or climaxing for the first time by her own hand with the little vibrator. So fast forward, she's having sex with her husband. He's in it. He still can't bring her there. So she brings out the little vibrator, and he sees the vibrator in her hand. He grabs it, throws it out the window, right?
Sad shame.
And he's so dumb, right, that he doesn't understand that the vibrator is your friend, right? And he's so egotistical. He's on that. The only way you gonna come is with me, but he can't make her come. And of course, she's kind of foolish because she can't be honest with him, but she doesn't want to fuck up his ego. Because most men, they can't, like these guys on the joint, they came, because the guy said, at this point in my life, meaning he was like that guy, where he couldn't handle a woman telling him, your penis isn't taking me there. And a lot of guys are like that, and that's why women can't talk to you and tell you the truth and actually try and help you learn how to actually become an attentive lover, because you're so egotistical and you think all you got to do is put your penis in a woman and that's all the fuck you got to do. That's why a lot of dudes, you fuck with women, you have sex with a woman, they don't call you back. You can't keep women around you because you don't know how to fuck. And you're not trying to learn how to fuck.
All right. Let me call Mike. I think I'm going to call him. Let me see if this works. Hopefully this works. Call him. Try this shit. Call him in the UK. See if it picks up. It's ringing. Mike, are you there? Mike, hello, Mike. We can't hear you. Wait, let me turn this up. Maybe it's it. Mike, hello, Mike. The fuck is going on? I called him, but he's not answering his phone. Let me try it again. Y'all heard it went off.
I'm gonna answer a question while you're doing that.
All right, let me try one more time. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me see.
I don't want to skip the question.
Here we go. Maybe we can get him now.
Yeah, hello.
Mike, you there, buddy?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear us?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, what's going on, Governor? So what was you asking about, what your question about trying to hook up and all that shit? What's going on?
Yeah, so basically, like, initially, I was basically just going on dates with girls, trying to get matches. So I had, like, a bio in a certain way. But now I want to, like, transition to hookups kind of thing. So I want to know how to set up my profile in the best way to get hookups rather than go on dates.
Wait. Tell us what a hookup is like before we answer the question. Walk us through a hookup.
So it basically just be, obviously I'll just be on the app, match with someone, talk to them, probably talk on the phone, and go straight to their place or they come to my place, and then just hook up from there.
Wait, tell me about the hookup then. You're at her place, what are you going to do?
I mean, if you're chilling in a bed, then,
no.
You know, you get to kissing, you get to take my clothes off.
Walk us through the hookup. Walk us through it.
Why don't you just tell us about the last time you actually hooked up? Tell us what you did.
Tell us about the last hookup you had and walk us through everything you did when the moment you got through that door.
Okay, so literally on Sunday, I had a girl that I matched with. Basically, I think, what did I say? I said, basically, I seen her profile. She said she wanted someone to cuddle with. I said, that's cool. Maybe that could be me. She said, yeah, cool. We talked a little bit. I talked to her on the phone because initially she wanted to go on a coffee date or something. So I was like, let's just talk on the phone to get more comfortable. She was like, cool. Talked for like 20 minutes.
About what?
And then I was
about
like,
what? Stop. Talk about what?
It's literally just a day, just work, blah, blah, blah.
So you want to be a guy that women just fuck right off the bat, but you talking on the phone for 20 minutes about a woman's day? Do you see how that's counterintuitive or counterproductive?
Rather than go on a coffee date with her, I wanted her to get comfortable with me. So then she wants to meet me rather than having to go on a date at first.
You know? Comfortable with you asking her about her day? How's that supposed to make her comfortable?
That's just like my... Yeah, just so she knows like that I can talk to her, that I'm not some weird guy.
So you are
just like
weird.
basic conversation.
See what you're doing? You see, hold on. Let's go to the title. Are the so-called good men ruin dating for bad boys? Sir, that's you.
You're saying you don't want to be the weird guy. You are the. What do you think weird guys do? Ask questions about her day.
Wait, why is that weird?
Because, okay, listen. Okay, let's look at what's behind that fake question. You just want to fuck, right? right? So technically,
not necessarily just
come
that.
On, stop. You said you want to hook up. Stop, don't lie. You want some pussy. So tell us why asking about her day leads to pussy, because that's a disingenuous question, because you don't give a fuck about her day, do you?
Yeah, I like conversations. I like.
I got him. Caller. I got him. See if I got him. Caller. Be honest. If you started asking a woman about her day, and she said, "Your name is Michael, right?"
Yeah.
Okay. So let's say you're having a phone conversation with a woman, and you begin to ask her about her day, and she says, "Michael, look, I want to be honest. When I saw your profile, I just couldn't help but to think of what it would be like for you to throw me over your couch and just fuck me from behind. Let's not talk about our day. Let's talk about what you're going to do to me tonight." What would you say to her?
I say, yeah, sure.
So you wouldn't say, Michelle, no, let's talk about your day. I really care. Just tell me how your day went. We could talk about sex later. Would you do that?
Well,
no, you wouldn't.
I mean,
because you don't care about her day.
Mike,
I'm saying it's cool to talk about. I'm not saying that I have to talk about your day.
Mike, not only listen what you're saying. She said, I want you to rip my clothes off, bend my ass over, and fuck the shit out of me. And what is your reply? Yeah, sure. Where's the direction?
Yeah.
Where is the leadership and telling her what to fucking do? Versus, yeah, sure.
I mean, we getting there. We getting there.
Hold on, real quick. I just want all the women to understand. Women, these guys don't care about your day. They don't care about nothing. Because the moment you bring up sex, all them questions they was asking, they'll stop asking. They'll be like, just get the fuck in there.
Right.
And they'll be like, word, I ain't gotta ask all them questions. I ain't gotta pretend like I care. Just gonna give me the ass? Oh, cool.
Nah, because obviously it's important for her to be comfortable.
But wait, what makes her comfortable? What are you going to say to her to make her comfortable? Asking about her day?
I mean, I already hooked up with her.
Okay, wait. No, we're going to get to the hookup in a second. So we're saying to you,
okay,
when you got with her, walk us through when she came through the door.
Nah, I went to her place.
Okay, fuck. Walk us through when you went through her fucking door then, Gov.
Okay, so got out of my car, walked through the door. She said hi. So basically, she lives with her mom, so she told me, don't say nice to meet you.
Wait, sir.
What's up?
If I ask you what 2 + 2 is, what are you going to tell me?
4.
Right. I didn't ask you about you standing in line. I didn't ask you about Miss Crabtree. I didn't ask you about putting an apple on the bitch's desk. So can you please fucking answer the question? I don't give a fuck what she said about her mother. We don't care about that shit. Get to the fucking. What did you do when you got over there?
Okay, you asked me as I got through the door, right? So I said, what's up to her? I said, hi. I think she just said, hey, what's going on, kind of thing. So just like quick little greeting. And she said, let's go upstairs, right? Went to her bedroom. She showed me like she's got some little pets and whatever. I was just like, yeah, cool. She asked me if I wanted some water. Had some water. Then we...
Okay, caller. Okay, let's do this for the sake of time. So... you're doing a bunch of ad libs. So let's just stick to the part about when you guys began kissing, making out, and go from there. Let's get to that part and just go from there.
Okay, you told me to do a run.
No, but we don't give a fuck about you drinking water, bro. We don't care about you petting a fucking gerbil that you saw on her bed. We're not asking about that.
So don't ask me about the door. Okay, cool. Just ask me about the important part, right?
What do you think?
Okay, so yeah, so obviously we're in bed, we're watching something, Breaking Bad, whatever, and then I think at some point I was laying down, like kind of cuddling a little bit. I took my top off at some point, and then I was like, I might as well take my trousers off too. She's like,
wait, back up. I caught something. I caught something. So you said you cuddled a little bit, right? You cuddled a little bit? Is that what you said you did?
Yeah. It was like...
Okay. Now, so this is the woman that she wants to cuddle on her profile, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, continue. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I got comfortable, took my top off, took the trousers off, blah blah. And she took her top off after, and then we just kind of, I don't know, chilling for like maybe another 5-10 minutes.
So wait. So you didn't take off her clothes for her?
Nah, she's like, oh, I might as well take my top off.
Oh my
man!
Yeah, she's like, yeah.
Jesus Christ! What a. So you okay? Wait. Not only did they take their shirts off, y'all hung out for another 5 minutes talking.
No, I was watching Breaking Bad.
So
it was getting into it.
So
it's a good show.
You're telling me, you're telling me that y'all are topless.
You can't make this shit up.
Y'all stopped the interaction to watch what's on fucking TV.
Nah, there wasn't an interaction. We were just together.
You started taking your clothes off. You said your shirt was off, right? And her shirt was off, right? Right?
Yeah, but
mate. So you took off your knickers, and then what happened after that?
Wait, knickers? No, you didn't say that.
I'm messing with you.
Wait, you took off your.
Are you telling me to explain that now?
No, caller. You said you took off your shirt, and she took off her shirt. Yes.
Yeah, correct.
And then after your shirts were off, you stopped and started watching Breaking Bad for 5 minutes.
Basically,
yes or no?
You're looking at it the wrong way.
Wait, stop.
No.
Wait.
We're relaxing.
What? No, wait.
We're relaxing. I'm watching the show. I'm like, let me get more comfortable. And then I take my top off, my trousers off. She gets more comfortable. She takes her top off. And then we're just watching the thing again.
No. Is hooking up supposed to be, I take my shirt off and I guess she takes her shit off because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. And y'all take your clothes off and y'all start kissing and messing around, start fucking. When did hooking up have an intermission to watch TV?
Bro, you know what he reminds me of, Steve? Michael, you know what you remind me of? You remind me of a dude. Hold on, listen, Michael. You remind me of a dude that doesn't really know how to make out and get a woman nice and excited. You remind me of a dude that just takes your clothes off, you lay the woman down, you spread her legs, and you spit on your hand, and you just put it on the tip of your shit and just throw it in there.
Zach, we're not there yet. But wait, no. Wait. You said You're saying I don't understand. Wait, Michael. You're saying I don't understand.
Yeah.
I'm just repeating what the fuck you said. You said we took our shirts off. Wait, you said we took our shirts off, and then we stopped for like 5 minutes to watch TV. Yes?
We didn't start anything to stop.
Did you? Okay. Did you take your shirt off, yes or no?
Yes, to get comfortable. It wasn't a thing like it wasn't a hookup thing at that point.
And she took her shirt off, right? Right?
Correct. And we got comfortable.
So do you understand that's not comfortable? That begins the process of the two of you starting to rub bodies up on each other. There is no what the fuck? Who the fuck takes their shirt off?
I mean, when you go to sleep, some people.
We're not talking about sleep.
Did you take a nap? Did you take a nap or something?
I'm comfortable in.
Oh my God, dog. We're not talking about a nap. We're asking. You said you were hooking up. So you took your shirt off and waited 5 minutes to watch Breaking Bad, and then what happened?
It wasn't a waiting thing.
Dog,
It wasn't a waiting.
Dog, if you have your shirts off and you stop and you watch TV, that's waiting.
But you didn't stop. You don't get it.
Okay, why don't you?
Caller. I got to see. Okay, caller. So what Steve is saying, brother? Okay, what he's saying? What he's saying? Hold on, listen. I got you. What Steve is saying is you took your shirt off. Did she have a bra on? Was she in her panties and bra? Is that what she was in when she took her shirt off?
Yeah, she had like a bra and a skirt on.
Okay, cool. So what Steve is saying, which makes a lot of sense, when people start removing their outer garments, that usually signifies that it's time to get busy, that we about to fuck, right? So what Steve is saying, so everybody's taking off their tops, okay, and you just laying there in your boxer briefs, your tidy whities, or whatever the fuck you got on, and you just laying there, you know what I'm saying? And after taking off your outer garments, y'all laying there in your drawers, and she laying in there in hers, and y'all just looking at each other, and it's a good scene. Y'all just watching TV. So,
TV. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Watching TV.
Okay, so y'all watching TV, and I guess Walter White escaped again. So then what happened after you got done watching TV?
Wait, say that again.
What happened after you got done? Okay, you're watching TV, then what happened?
Okay, so like as things are going on, we're like making little comments to each other, blah blah. And
but like what? No, fuck that. Like what? What kind of comments are you making?
Okay.
I'm not gonna let you do that. What kind of comments?
She slipped with that shit. What the fuck did she say?
Wait, say that again.
What did she say?
What do you mean? The comments you made, or basically she made a comment?
What was the comment?
Wait,
Stop it. How old are you, man? Let's start right there. How old are you?
I'm 29.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. What was the comment she said afterwards?
Well, basically, she made a comment that while I was watching the TV, I was talking to her at the same time.
About what?
And then she was like, "Oh,
about what? You had your shirts off."
No, this is general. You're just making comments about the show.
Wait. You have your shirts off, and you're talking about the fucking TV show?
No, don't worry. Things happen.
Oh, wait.
Have some patience. Have some patience.
That call is hilarious.
Listen, bruv. He's 29 years old. He's 29 years old. Wait, listen to me, brother. Listen to me.
He was being attentive. He was being attentive. You know, he's taking his time with the pussy.
Have you watched porn before? Yeah, you've seen porn before, right? You watch porn, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
When in any porn clip that you have watched, that they take their shirts off, they stop, watch TV, chit chat, and then go back into doing what they were doing. What flick have you seen that they do that shit?
Look, it's not a flick. It's just we're just chilling.
Wait, sir.
No,
sir, you
ain't got no cameras running.
You said you wanted to hook up with her. Did you want to make love to her? Wait. You said hook up, right? You know what hook up is? Hook up is coming over there to fuck and leave. That's what you said, right? You wanted to hook up, right?
Yeah.
So where does we watch TV and talk about TV shows with our shirts off come into play?
I do that because I want to do that.
Oh my Jesus God. So wait. So you would rather watch TV than have a naked ass person in front of you fucking?
Oh, you know what, Steve? I got him again. Call her. Be honest. Call. I got you. Call. I promise. I got you.
Lead up.
So caller, while y'all was laying there, were you in your boxers or were you wearing jeans, pants, or something?
Well, for like a good, maybe half an hour.
What?
I was in my t-shirt, I think, and then
half an hour. Oh, okay, stop. Okay, caller. So let me ask you a question. So during the course of watching Breaking Bad, she would have said, "Hey, Michael."
No, Michael, my bloody pussy.
Okay. I want to be shagged. I want to be shagged.
Yep.
Shag me, you nasty fuck. I want you to really fuck the shit out of me. I want you to do it, Governor.
Would you have said, all right, April, turn the TV off then? Well, what would you have said if she said, I want you to shag me, Michael?
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's not like...
See, that means you watching TV because she watching TV.
I like to take my time.
Wait. But you said you wanted... Wait. You said...
You know, when you're eating food, you just put all in at once, or you take your time and enjoy the food.
You wanted to hook up. That means you just want to fuck and leave. Fucking...
Not just that.
You just said I want to hook up.
That's part of it.
No, that's not hooking up.
No.
You're
I'm
giving
not
her
saying just. I'm not saying just only. I said like overall, yeah, at some point.
What?
But not just.
Wait a second. Wait. Let me get this straight. Wait. Let me get it straight. So you you want to go over a bitch's house, take your clothes off, watch TV, discuss what's on TV, look at her, look up, bloody say I go fucking up might, and look at her, and then when do you transition to the next step that's physical? What happens next?
I already told you, bro.
Okay. So all right. So when y'all finally started clothes burning or dry humping, okay, who initiated that?
You initiated. There's me enough.
You said what now?
Yeah.
Who initiated the next stage when y'all actually started doing whatever it is y'all got into? Who initiated it? Can you go over that and tell us what happened next, please? Let's get to that.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So you're watching Breaking Bad.
Start kissing.
Wait. Wait. So wait. You start kissing her?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have your shirt and there's nothing else. The TV's still running. You lean over and start kissing her, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then what happened?
Then I'm like, playing with her down there.
What's down there? What's down there? What the fuck is that? I mean, were you playing with her kneecaps? What are you playing with?
Are you playing with her toes? What you playing with down there?
You know what?
I said, what you playing with down there? What's down there? What you playing with?
The key, man.
Well, you can't say you're 29 years old. You can't say pussy. You can't say.
No, of course I can.
I was playing with her fucking pussy, Mike. So you were okay.
Yeah.
You started. Wait. Let me ask you. Did you rub the pussy? What did you do to the pussy with her clothes on? What did you do down there?
Wait. This is very important. Yeah. Did you do the dip and sniff test? Did you do the dip and sniff test? You know what that is, right? The dip and sniff is when you stick your hand down there, and when she ain't looking, you run it across her nose. and you just make sure that it's fresh. You didn't do that?
Okay.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead, caller. Go ahead.
So you down there between her knickers, and what are you doing to the pussy?
I'm just stroking. I'm just rubbing the clip back and forth.
You run it back and forth. Okay.
No, she already wet. She already wet.
Now,
as soon as I touch it.
Did you pause to watch TV after that?
No, the TV was out the window at that point.
Oh, okay. So then you start rubbing her nick. Okay, then what happened?
Okay, what happened? I think. Okay, so I was,
I mean, you were
fingering a little bit more.
We wasn't there, so you
put
were
2 fingers inside.
You were there, so don't think. No, you were there. So what happened?
Yeah. No, I put 2 fingers inside and fingering blah blah blah, and then I say I might as well take my boxes off. I take that off.
She
takes her stuff off.
Wait. You were doing all the rubbing like, I'm about to take my bloody boxes off. Is that what you said? I'm about to take my boxes off.
You know what he said, Steve? I'm about to expose my crumpets.
Yes, my tear crumpets. I'm about to show you my crumpets, my airy part. So wait.
Yo, we don't nothing like that.
So wait. You were rubbing the pussy and you looked her in the eye and say, I'm about to take my boxes off. Is that what you said?
No, I said to myself. We're
asking you what happened. Okay. So you told yourself you're about to take your boxes off.
Wait, say that again?
You're rubbing the pussy, then you said to yourself, it's time to take our boxes off.
I said I might as well take my boxes off.
To yourself?
So I'm trying to get some head.
Okay. So you took your boxes off, then what happened?
Then she took her clothes off, she took her panties off, whatever.
Oh, how come you ain't, bro? Call, I gotta stop you. Fam. Why is she taking everything off, bro? Like, yeah, it's like you know what it's like, Steve. It's like she on one side of the bed, sitting at the edge. He on the other side, and they getting undressed separately and shit, like some old people and shit.
It's
What
like
the fuck going on here?
they're at camp. You know what I mean? They're at camp and they're about to fuck around for the first time, and they just don't know what the fuck they're doing. So you take your blowy clothes off. She takes her clothes off. And now what happens? You're naked. You're naked right now. And what happens next?
You're crazy, bro. Yeah, so she just starts giving me head. I'm like, yo, come give me some head. And she starts doing it.
Wait, you said, can you give me head, or did you walk over to her? Did you grab the back of her head and put it down? Did you ask for what did you do?
You walk over there to slap her in the cheek with it? Just put it right there? I mean, what did you do?
What's up?
Did you slap her in the cheek with it? I mean, you know what to do with this. You know what to do with it. What happened?
Nah, like I think obviously she moved over. She obviously came above and just started doing it. I'm like holding her hair out the way and shit. She gets straight into fucking deep.
All right. So she's blowy sucking it. All right. After she started sucking it, what happened next? Now wait, while she was sucking it, did you start looking at the TV?
He's like, man, you're missing a really good scene. No. Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah. Hold on, love. Walter's about to get away with it. So, okay, then she started giving you head. Then what happened?
So she just keeps on doing that. I'm just fucking rubbing her body, rubbing her booty, blah, blah, blah. And then she's going in, but that shit felt hella good. So I was like, yo, slow down for, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to give you that thing. I'm like, yo, slow down. So I pulled her head up and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then I was like, cool. Let me chill for a second. Then she started doing it again.
Wait. There's that pause.
And then...
What did you... She said we chill for a second. Did you stop and watch TV again?
Nah, man.
What did you... Well, when you said we chill for a second, what the fuck did you do to chill?
Nah, literally, I was just like having a quick recharge so I didn't bust. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
like 10
what did y'all
10 seconds.
chill and do? I'm saying you didn't want to bust in her mouth. What did y'all chill and do?
Well, were you like making eye contact with her? Was she on her knees and you were looking at her lovingly? I mean, what were y'all doing?
Yeah, what were y'all doing?
No. She just off to the side. Just like waiting. Just waiting for me. It's like 10 seconds, bro. It's like 10 seconds.
Wait. She was giving you dome. She was giving you
trying to
dome.
hold the thing. Just trying to hold the thing. So, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, but you said we chilled for a second and did what?
What did you do when you chilled? What did you do?
Just start giving me head again. You know what I'm saying?
Get away and brought it back in. I mean, what did you do?
Yeah. So I pulled her head off. I was like, chill for a second. And then she's like, okay, cool.
And did you say one blowy 100? Did you just say one blowy 100 and you grabbed it? No. Hold on, 202. Mute yourself, 202. Mute yourself. Now, wait, then finish. So then what happened after that?
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, she started giving me head again, and then I was like, cool. I was like, like lay down your back, that shit. And she's like, cool, did that, kind of moved her over, you know, here for a little bit. And yeah.
So you were Adam and Eve. You was hitting it like a Christian. You was hitting it straight, or she was just on her back?
Yeah, this is on her back to the missionary. You know what I'm saying?
So you all that to just fuck her on her back?
I mean, yeah, like what? That's cool with me. I mean,
2 minutes was up. After 2 minutes was up, you busted.
I mean, the time is whatever.
No, it's okay.
But yeah, man.
I understand you 2 minute brothers and shit's cool. I'm saying that after you got up in that shit, you busted after a few minutes. Wait. No, I'm saying you busted after a few minutes, and then after you got done. After you nutted, what happened after that?
Yo, the signal's a little bit bad. I can't really hear you too well.
After you got after you nutted, what did you do next?
Wait, Okay, I think I heard after you know what did you do next? Is that what you said?
After you came, what did you do afterwards?
Oh, what? So yeah, just kind of lay back in bed.
But why didn't you just leave?
Yeah.
No, you laid in bed. Why didn't you leave?
I can't do that.
You said you wanted to hook up. Hook up is not laying in the bed afterwards. Why didn't you just leave?
Okay. Yeah, let me just answer that. So basically, because I can't really hear you, you're sounding like and so basically, yeah, we just like laid in her back. She's like, oh, let me like clean you up. So she fucking sucked me there.
Wait. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. Bro, you hit the raw, didn't you?
Should I try to call back?
You fucked her raw, didn't you?
Yeah, you're proper sounding like robotic. I can't
All right, we'll call you back. I'll call you back. We'll call you right back. Let's call this caller right here. Caller 202, what's your question, brother? What's up?
How you doing? This is Johnny from DC.
Johnny
I was calling, actually, like, it's not really a question. It's really, well, actually, it's kind of a question, but it's kind of like a testament of something that happened to me today. Because I've been listening to you guys for a minute, and so I hollered at this girl today, and she had on like these googly-eyed glasses and stuff like that. So I went up to her and I told her, I was like, damn, you look like one of the teachers at my school that I found was sexy as hell. But this is how we're going to do it. I'm the teacher, and you're going to be my student. And when you come over to my place, I have 2 rules for you. The first rule is when you come to my classroom, you eventually have to take off all your clothes. And then my second rule is you have to follow all my instructions. So the girl was laughing to that and all that stuff. And then I eventually got her number, and then I set up something for us to, handle our grown business this Saturday. So
all right, we want you to call her right now and spit some shit to her. You ready to do that?
Huh?
I want you to call her right now, and we're going to talk about how she's going to be in detention. You ready to go? You ready to do that? Nah, if this is true, we got you. So then you lying then. All this shit is fake. You lying. How old are you?
Nah, it happened.
Wait, how old are you?
But
how old are you?
I'm 25. 25.
You represent the DMV and you acting like a scared motherfucker? Why can't you call the bitch? You represent us right now. You can't go out like that silly shit. Why don't you call her and let us tell you what to do? You can't just sit here.
Hold on.
Come on, man. You represent us, dog. You can't be on that fucking sip ass shit. Come on.
Wait, hold on.
Look, let me tell y'all something. Okay, y'all don't got a front for us.
Yeah, he hung up real quick. And this is why hold on, 443. This is why he lying. Because he couldn't even fucking call the bitch up and spit yak. He fake. 443, how can we help you?
Hey, what's up, Steve? Can you hear me?
It's Stephen K. Zaggin. What is your name?
Hey, what's up, Stephen K. Zaggin? It's Rashad. I was calling earlier, but I had a main question for Steve. How can I be the top guy? How can I be that nigga that I don't got to worry about shit?
How old are you?
I'm 23.
You can't be.
Yeah, I just turned 23.
No, you can't be.
Bro, I would buy a fucking. He sounds defeated.
I know he does. Why the fuck are you asking us that question when you like sound like you pee sitting down?
Nah, because I just talked to you earlier and you was like, some bitches just want dick, but they don't want the emotional shit. And
what do you mean want the emotional shit?
Be the top nigga? I'm not. So
you can't be the top anything when you ain't have no game. What the fuck are you talking about? Top
all right,
what?
So how do I get the game to be the top?
All right, wait a second. Hold on. How long have you been listening to me for?
I've been following you for like probably a year now. I fuck with Lucario mainly though.
Then why don't you go to Mr. Lucario? Why the fuck are you here?
I was just because I fuck with you too. You
don't fuck with me. You don't. Wait, hold on, Zach. Excuse me. I'm gonna tell you why you a fucking fraud. Every fucking show I do looks like what you see on this fucking screen right here. Every show I do looks like this screen right here. Yes or no?
Yes, I can't.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I did email you already.
Shut the fuck up. And what do I say to do?
You said email you.
So then what the fuck are you talking about then?
I did email. Okay. All right. So until I complete
I gave you your fucking answer. So what are you asking me for?
So until I complete all those steps.
Dog, wait a second. How do I become a surgeon? By just grabbing a board game? How do I become a surgeon? This shit takes work, you dumb fuck.
All right, Steve. Well, I got another question for you. You said you can't buy your way into the game, but I'm a broke nigga, and that costs bread.
Sir, I don't give a fuck if you a tall nigga, short nigga, or a fat nigga. It ain't about you being whatever the fuck you are. You ain't built on this shit.
What you mean I'm not built on this shit?
All right, listen. All right, let me explain something to you, brother. All right. A duck can ask a lion all day, how can I be a lion? And he'll never get that answer. Because
I think I'm that.
You are
Steve. I think I'm that nigga though.
Sir, you are here for a reason. You have been brought to this world to be food for women. You are brought to this world to be a
What do
bitch.
they use me for?
Excuse me?
What do women use me for?
Well, they don't. You don't get women, so you don't have to worry about that. I'm saying you
That's
don't
what
get
I'm about
women.
to- but that's what I'm like, what?
Dog, you're not built on being a man, dog. This ain't for you.
I'm confused.
Okay, let me show you something. What I want you to do is watch the 36 Chambers of Shaolin, or you want me to break it down while you that dumb motherfucker?
No, I'll look it up and I'll watch
No,
it.
you don't need to watch, because I'm going to tell you real quick why. You want to get where Zag and I are at without doing anything. You want a free pass to cut through everybody else who's doing all the hard work, and you want to sit at our table. And you're So you're a broke motherfucker, right? You broke motherfucker, right? Right?
Yeah, but I'm still watching this shit and I'm still doing what I can do.
No, then why the fuck aren't you getting a second job?
I am.
No, you're not.
I had a second job before and I lost it, but I'm getting another one.
Oh my God. Dog, listen. I'm telling you out of love that this is not for you. Why can't you accept that?
So what is for? I don't understand that.
Okay, this is what you need to understand. Listen, there's our kind that's gonna get a lot of pussy, and then there's your kind that's gonna beg for pussy all your life.
All my life, I'm a beg for pussy.
Yeah, of course. You never amount to anything when it comes to the game. You'll never be.
Let me say this real quick, caller. When we talk about,
I don't understand that though.
Caller, listen real quick. Begging for pussy is not just
sex. I don't understand what you're saying.
So emotional, dog. Caller, listen.
No, because I'm that nigga when it comes to sex. These other niggas can't fuck with me.
Okay, bro, let this nigga go, dog. What's this nigga calling up for?
Right. So you see why you'll never be a student? Because when the mentor is telling you something, you need to shut your bitch ass up and listen. And stop
and just listen that I ain't shit.
Sir, you ain't shit.
And that I can never be shit.
Okay, sir, let me tell you something. We know how to fuck. Do you think you don't know anything about fucking?
Bro, I'm that nigga though.
Fucking. You know nothing about the game. You know nothing about yourself. You're a fucking weak motherfucking lion that eats grass. So
all right, so you're telling me I can't be that? I can't be what I want to be.
You just proved that you can't be a student of the game because you think your fucking thoughts matter. You think you matter? I'm sex. I'm doing. Fuck your thoughts. You don't matter, but you think you matter, and that's why you can't be a student because you don't know how to shut the fuck up, humble yourself, and realize you ain't shit.
All right, then I don't know what to do if you telling me I can't be.
Sir, what you need to do is go in the tower with Rapunzel and wait for a woman to start telling you how to live your life.
No, I will smack a bitch before she tell me what the fuck to do. And
that's why you'll never be a fucking student of the game because we don't fuck with abusive bitches like you.
I don't fuck with abusive bitches neither.
No, you just said you gonna smack. Who has ever told?
No, I'm saying before she talked crazy to me, I would dismiss her.
Then no, you said smack. You didn't say dismiss. You said you gonna put your hands on a woman.
I'm talking about smack mentally smack.
No. See, that's the thing about the game. You say what you say. You can't take it back. You can't take it back, sir. So this ain't for you, dog.
So what do I do, Steve? I'm just trying to win. I don't care about all the other.
What I suggest you do is go over to the Red Pill and Manosphere side, join the cult, and get with those guys. You're not gonna be a man over here. You're not built for this shit.
All right.
Okay. We wish you the best of luck. Okay.
That's crazy. There's nothing I can do.
Caller. Okay. Look. The
Hey,
answer.
so Steve, I got a question for you. For the niggas who do get a lot of women, they're lying and fucking manipulating. What about them niggas?
Now you've also failed. You're judging other guys. Why do you worry about other men?
But I'm just saying, how can I not be cut for the shit if I'm being myself and I speak truth?
Well, yourself sucks and you don't even know yourself. And now you're talking about men. You're talking about smacking women. You can't shut your fucking mouth. This is not for you, big dog. You're too effeminate and too emotional. You're telling us about other men getting pussy? What is that supposed to make us sad?
No, I'm just trying to be the top nigga.
Top what? How can you be top of anything? You're broke as fuck. What you need to be is a top motherfucker getting a good job so you can live your life like a human. I'm sorry, what was that?
All right, Hello.
Stop being abusive. You might get some therapy for that because you wanting to put your hands on a woman is
bro, he done took us on about 5 different emotions in the last 2 minutes, bro.
Isn't that amazing? Talking about he want to be a man. Man, women gonna eat his ass up for lunch. Just wait, okay? A woman's gonna come along and you just be like, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, happy wife, happy
I don't
wife.
understand, but Steve, I don't do that, so I don't understand what you're saying.
Okay. I'm saying
I don't understand what you're saying. I get more pussy than most of these niggas out here.
So
I don't even try for this shit. Like I really just be myself.
Then why are you here then if you get pussy? Why are you here?
Because I want the power.
Can't get the power because you make it about the pussy. So your power.
So that's what I'm saying. How can I get the power? You're saying I can't get it.
No, you gotta hang up on the nigga though. He sound pathetic, dog. He really do, dog.
No, dead ass.
All right, well, keep getting pussy, okay? We salute you.
No, I'm really trying to get advice.
We gave you advice.
Hit up Steve Lacario on the back end and get some coaching. I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah, the best grass is over to the left, dog. You ain't built for over here. Go back
So
to the car.
I gotta get some coaching on the back end.
All right, man. We gotta let you go. We got other callers. You take care. So let's get back to this. Hold on, let me see if we get the Brit back. God damn, the world is so fucked up. Here we go. Let's see if we call the Brit. All right, here we go.
Yo.
Hello, Gov. All right, so our question was, so you fucked her raw?
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you a question. All right, do you understand that you are a menace to society? If all you want to do is hook up, why can you not protect your dick and not get somebody pregnant or bring a transmitted disease over to her? Why would you do that?
Well, first she's on birth control.
I don't give a fuck what
Are you serious?
29 years old.
Wow.
You're 29 years
I
old.
mean, you asked me a question.
Wait. What if she lied to you? Wait. You actually go believe a woman to tell you she's on something? And you believe that shit, right? You believe that.
So, wait a minute. Wait. You skeeted in her, didn't you?
He did. He nutted up in her.
Didn't you?
Indeed.
And now you laughing. See, this is why you're a fucking loser, dog. This is why you a bitch ass motherfucker.
Okay.
And you want to know why? Because you do sucker shit. Then you want to come over here and act like you want
I
to be a
mean,
man?
she ain't like a hookup type of girl.
No.
Poor Lee. Wait. So you think you special? You think you special?
Oh my God, man! What the fuck is
Oh,
wrong?
let me explain something to all you guys listening right now. Let me explain something.
Sad.
If you meet a woman off a dating app or in person, face to face, or whatever it is, and y'all have sex the very first time y'all meet, and specifically if she let you go in there raw, oh, you ain't the first and only doing that shit.
You think the only guy that has fucked her meet her the first time raw, dumbass? Why would
I can usually tell.
Wait, you can tell, motherfucker. What are you like from another?
Hey.
Sir, come on, dog. Come on.
Yeah, I'm in the motherfucking matrix.
Dog, you're 29 years old. Why would you fuck a woman you don't know anything about raw when she does that all the time with other guys who could give you a disease? Why would you do that to yourself?
No, I can tell. Like,
oh my God!
I mean, when you talk to someone,
Caller, listen. I need you to understand something, right? I need you to understand a little something about a woman's anatomy, right? Do you know when it comes to being a carrier of an STD, women are more apt to carry and be a transmitter of an STD and never show symptoms of it?
So how can you tell?
Their anatomy is different as far as their vagina and everything being on the inside. A woman could be a carrier and a transmitter, but she never shows symptoms of it.
So how
do you not understand that?
He said yes. So how can you tell then she's clean, a clean bill of health? Because y'all watch Breaking Bad?
Well, it depends on like the type of girl, like the history. Also, I get what you're saying.
Okay, all right.
You're never going to be 100%.
Caller, thing. I want you to add it up. Caller, you don't know her, and she wants to fuck you. Now, follow me on this. You're not a man, and you have no game. You're an average, typical loser, and yet you get some free pussy.
Okay.
So do you actually think you're the only loser of the group of losers and are desperate, weird, and creepy who have fucked her raw?
That's fine. This particular girl.
Oh
my God. Caller, look.
Nice
job. Yeah.
I assure you, as you're hooking up with more women, you're gonna be fucking them raw too. She ain't the only one.
What a shame.
She ain't the only one.
I just want
to say, I've definitely thought about that. I do want to start, you know what I'm saying, protecting myself for sure. So you're not wrong in that, of course.
You are a very, very weird motherfucker that has no sense for why what's so funny?
Go ahead, explain.
No, I'm asking what's so funny. This is serious because it's bitches like you that create these fucking crummy ass kids that's gonna rob us in fucking 10 or 15 years because you ain't a fucking man. You're gonna get one of these bitches pregnant. You're gonna be I'm telling you, you're the reason why we have all the problems in the world because you're a very irresponsible bitch. And I say that with love. That's the problem with you bitch motherfuckers. You're 29 years old and you're
you don't know me. You don't know me, so come on.
Wait. I don't know you? Okay, let's look up. Let's do all the ads.
Yeah, what you know about
wait. Let me tell you what I know about you. I know you're creepy. I know you're desperate, and I know you're thirsty. And I know you would fuck anything that opens her legs to you. That's what we know. Tell me I'm a lie.
Wrong.
Oh, bullshit. Then why are you fucking that why you fuck that British bitch then? You didn't know anything about her. What, because y'all watch Breaking Bad?
British, I'm in the UK, bro.
Huh? See, this is, dude, there is something wrong with you, dog. Man, dude, this is
how.
Dude, you are a.
The fact that he said how, Steve, he's beyond help, bro.
All right, man, we can't.
He said how. I mean, goddamn.
Oh, please.
Okay, you go ahead.
No, we ain't got. No, this ain't for you, dog.
He don't see no problem with his actions, bro. Not at all.
Fuck him, dog. Do your thing, please. Just don't come over here again. All right, we can't help you. We can't help losers, okay? We can't help you, big dog.
Let me did you hang up on already?
Yeah, wait, I hung up on him. Yes.
Okay, cool. Let me talk to the guys. Gentlemen, stop thinking you're special to these women. Okay, if you meet a woman, again, I don't care if it's on a dating app. I don't care if it's in person, face to face at the bar, club, or whatever. and she's down to have sex. Now, I'm not judging women that engage in casual sex, so I want to make that clear. What I'm saying to you is,
we're letting you go, dog. Get the fuck out of this room. We do not want to associate with anybody like you. No, it's not you. Let me go ahead and let him get the fuck out of this room. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, what I'm saying to you guys is, if a woman is willing to engage in unprotected sex with you, and to allow you to ejaculate in her, and she literally just met you, you're not the only guy she's doing that with.
Right.
You're not the only guy. Okay. You can't be dumb enough. If she's on a dating app, you think she's the only? There's a good chance she has sex with multiple guys within that same week of dealing with you. Not to mention she lived with her fucking mom. Look, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. If you're a teenager or you're college age, like 20, 21, 22,
grown woman,
and I can see it. But if you're dealing with a grown ass woman who lived with her mama, y'all better stop dealing with these women that ain't got nothing going on for themselves. She ain't got shit to lose. She lived with her fucking mama. Y'all better stop dealing with women who ain't got shit to lose. You shouldn't even be having sex with them. Like, straight up and down. If a chick ain't got shit going on, you know what I'm saying, where she actually is an ambitious woman doing shit for herself, and she actually gives a fuck about her future, don't deal with no woman that don't give a fuck about her future. Don't. Because she won't give a fuck about yours. God damn.
Yeah. Y'all got it. Again, guys, we play and have fun, but dog, it's very serious out here. We don't listen. Y'all are not, most of you guys are not mature enough to handle children or be fathers. And the worst part about it is, y'all are the ones that always want to talk about single mothers, but you are the bitches that create these fucking single mothers.
And then blame the women.
And then blame
This is what they'll say, Steve. Yeah, I got her pregnant, but she chose to have it. She chose to go through with having it. So I'm absolved of any type of responsibility in this interaction. Although I stuck my raw penis in her, I skeeted in her, we conceived a child, but I don't want to raise the child. It's up to her. She gonna do what she gonna do. I'm out. Come on, man.
All right, we got some more questions here. Let's see here. Wait, let me grab 443. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
What's up, Steve and K? Can you hear me?
Who's calling?
Yeah. What's up, man?
What's up, Steve and K? Zagging is Rashad again.
Dog, we have already spoke to you. What the fuck do you want, man?
No, I just went and listened back. My fault, K. Zag. I didn't know.
No. There is no sorry. You are what you are.
No, I was just wondering what K. Zag was going to say. So, how can I step my game on?
Nope, we're moving on. We got other people to help. So take care, sir. So anyway, getting back to the show. So this guy asked questions. Guys, y'all got questions, go ahead and put it in the queue. So how come most of the times we always end up in the friend zone? Is it because we don't make our intentions clear? No. Listen to me. You guys end up in the friend zone is because when a woman is looking at you, she's got a mental checklist in her head, okay? If I give my pussy to this guy, what will it be like? And as soon as she sees you what do you do for a living type motherfuckers who are scared, passive, you have no motherfucking direction and don't take risks, she's gonna realize that you're easy. Hey, you're a guy that I can talk to when guys like us fuck her and she wants to get more understanding of us. You got an ally. So she's saying that, you know what? So it's kind of like this. It's kind of like one of those shows where maybe they're hunting wolves or something like that, and there's like a baby wolf cub, and y'all bring that wolf cub over just to understand the how the wolf moves around. She's just trying to bring you in to get a better understanding of us, because she knows there's nothing that you can offer her except time to spend when she wants to cry, when she wants to when she needs something fixed, when she wants to go window shopping and she wants you to hold her purse, when she wants to move. I mean, you have a role in her life. Zag, what say you, brother?
Number one, don't say we. Don't you dare say we. Say I. I always don't get look. Me and Steve, we are not from this planet. Okay, we're like ET. We're trying to phone home. We're trying to get the fuck off this rock because we ain't from here. I mean, we're still looking for the crash alien shit. I'm disturbed. Like where is the shit that brought us here? Because we're not from here. You know what I'm saying? With the way these motherfuckers act. So don't say we, motherfucker. Let me say this about the friend zone. Number one, women can't put you in a friend zone. You allow yourself to be put there because you're so desperate for pussy. Every guy in a friend zone right now is a loser, right? Because you're so desperate for that woman's affection. You're so desperate to be validated and accepted by that woman. You just want to sniff her draws. Even if she just had a period and there's blood caked up in that motherfucker, you still want to sniff it because it came off of her body. Right. Here's the thing. When a woman actually is talking to you in such a way where she's kind of leading you to the friend zone, she has pegged you. Not literally. Well, she might end up pegging you literally. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is she has pegged you to the point where she knows exactly who the fuck you are. She knows exactly how to move you. Because she knows this guy, number one, when you pedestalize women because of their beauty, okay? When you're a little too enthralled by how sexy they are, how nice their body is, and oh my God, you're so beautiful, oh my God. So she knows, oh, he's not used to getting women who look like me. He's not used to it. Look at him falling all over himself trying to impress me. So she already knows I got this guy hook, line, and sinker. There is no way she can be sexually attracted to a guy such as yourself, Michael Ferguson.
Right. So let me give you an example of what she sees when she talks to you guys. This is an example. All you guys that don't have game. This is
what I learned. If hurting me, speaking to me, if hurting me does not hurt you, you don't love me, you're using me.
See what I'm saying, guys? See what the fuck I'm saying?
The fact that he would even make that video, dog. The fact that he would even make that video, dog.
Who the fuck looks at the camera and says, if hurting me, who the fuck said, and you don't care. You never loved me. She didn't love your bitch ass. The fuck you talking about? She never cared about. Okay, gentlemen, listen. Gentlemen, I don't think women want to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this straight up. These women don't give a fuck about you. And I'm going to tell you why. Because you don't give a fuck about yourself. And they do not want, okay, gentlemen, women do not want to date themselves. So that means if your pussy is tighter than hers, she doesn't give a fuck about you. She doesn't want to date herself. Saying that she hurt you, the fuck you mean she hurt you? The fuck is that, Zach?
Bro, gentlemen, trust me, even if a woman made a comment under the video, like, that's so sad. What she's really saying is, can't be my man. Ain't no way my man is going to make a video like this, because if he did, I will lose all. Look, gentlemen, we live in a day and age where you guys are worse than high school girls. See, there used to be a time when high school girls, they were like, I just want to fall in love and all that type of shit. Right? That was a time when they felt that way. And then they lost their virginity to some lying ass nigga that lied just to get the pussy. Yep. And then they started to really see how men really could be. And then they adapted. Okay. And a lot of guys don't like how women adapted because women are more ruthless than men now. Women are more savage than you motherfuckers. Look, let me tell y'all something. Okay. Women are ruthless and they don't give a fuck about your feelings. They don't care. Okay. Women. I don't blame them. Steve, I harbor no ill will towards women. No. I don't blame them. Because they ain't mad at me, Steve. I ain't do nothing to them. I'm looking at y'all. See? Y'all see this mess we got to clean up? Look, this chick is looking at me cross-eyed because she think I'm you. She think I'm one of you niggas.
Guys, these women do not give a fuck. I had a wait. Let me see if I can find this. I think I have it. Wait. I can play it. Wait.
Yeah, man, find that shit.
Having a roster basically means having multiple means of income. You feel me?
I ain't saying you a gold digger. Right there. Let me explain something to you guys. And this is why I love women. You know why I love women? Because they run you motherfuckers to the ground. And you know what I love about them so much is that they think we're you and shit like that. Listen, the only way you guys can get better is by playing a better opponent. But what you guys understand is, listen, y'all guys actually think that these women wake up every morning and say, you know what? I'm going to run a motherfucker today. Let me tell you the truth. A woman is walking down minding her own fucking business. You know what? I got to feed my cat Vittles. I got to watch soap. I got to watch Young and the Restless. I got to call my mom, and I think I want a salad. Just minding her own business. And maybe in between that, I'm going to play my pussy and get my nut. And they're just minding their own fucking business. It is you motherfuckers that come along and offer her something. Gentlemen, let's be honest. If a woman or groups of women came to you and said, hey, look, let me take you out for your dick. Let me buy you things for your dick. Let me take you on trips around the world for your dick. Let me pay your rent for your dick. Let me motherfucking buy you a cheesy ass iPhone 15 for your dick. And I don't want anything else from you. I'll buy it for you and I'll be there for you and I'll give you what you want. And I'm saying, if you guys had hundreds of thousands of women doing that every fucking day to you, are you telling me you're not going to just take the advantage of free shit that women want to give you for your dick? Tell me you won't do it. Tell me. Wait, Zach, tell me.
Well, and not only that, but realistically, you can't have sex with them all. Okay, you can't. There's not enough time in the day. But what you will do is you will pick and choose who you will accept shit from. And you will, because here's the reality of it, right? Both men and women, just generally speaking, are opportunists. Okay, and what I mean by that is, women are not inherently evil, okay?
Yep.
Most women do not wake up with a plan to use a motherfucker. Now, if an opportunity comes their way where they can get something without kissing you, sucking your dick, fucking you, and all they got to do is just show up and look cute, they're going to be like, I'll take that shit. Okay, and then guys get mad at women because they'll say, well, if you're not interested in me, then you shouldn't take the shit I'm offering. No, you shouldn't offer it then.
You should never.
You shouldn't offer it. Because I'm telling you women right now, drain their bank accounts. If they gonna leave what they wanted, drain it.
Drain.
Right? If they gonna offer you something, take all of their shit.
Before you drain their bank account, I do need another 65-inch flat screen 4K TV. And I would like to upgrade my surround sound to Bose if you possibly could. And when the new Nikes come out, I'll let you know what color I like. I usually like the solid whites with some black outlining on it. So I would appreciate that, ladies.
And here's the funny part, here's the funny part. Guys, why women are cruel like that? In many cases, women will be like, wait a minute. Oh, so you want me to care about your feelings? And they're gonna think about all the guys that lied to them and cheated on them and did them dirty, and they're gonna have the attitude, fuck y'all, because you one of them niggas too. If I gave you a chance and made myself vulnerable, you will fuck me over too. So hey, look, I'm just getting my motherfucking penance. You know what I'm saying? I'm just getting my compensation from you goofy ass niggas. What are you saying?
Barry, who gives them the mindset, brother? See, you guys act like these women wake up and say, I want all these things. You know, what happens is when it starts around elementary school. Mm-hmm. Mommy, the boys are pulling my hair and all this other stuff. That's where probably, or they're teasing me, mommy, and all that other stuff. And then it starts off, mommy, I don't understand. You know, it's Valentine's Day, and this boy, why would he buy me balloons? Why would he give me a flower? And why would he give me a Valentine's Day card or some chocolates or a teddy bear? Why would he do that, mommy? And y'all don't understand. This is at a young age, and they get this.
They've been groomed and conditioned.
Yes.
All they gotta do is be cute and smile.
Yes.
All nice little hairstyle, whatever. And guys just roll, like you always say, roll fruit at their feet, roll out the red carpet. You can't be mad at that.
Wait, this motherfucker's back. Dude, can you explain to us what the fuck you mean from your first fucking statement on the show, please? What the fuck are you talking about? This is what did he say? The title is to draw people in? What the fuck are you talking about?
What is it? Who talking about this guy right here?
Look at that said something about
okay, talking about the title about as far as
yeah,
like it should be reversed or some shit like that. Like the bad guys are fucking it up for the good guys or
some stupid
or whatever the fuck. And see what's so funny is that they're gonna call us male feminists and shit. Hey, look. I'll be the first to tell you I'm pro man. I want men to win because if men win, women are automatically going to benefit from a man who wins, right? This is just the way it goes, right? It's a hierarchy. If men are out here winning, okay, they live a nice life. They are actually masculine men who stand on something, right? By virtue of that, and we teach these young men how to stop being pussies and how to stop being suckers and how to stop being manipulative and deceptive men. By virtue of those men actually becoming men, the women they actually deal with are going to benefit from that. So both men and women going to win. The problem is you have a lot of guys out here, for whatever reason, they got an axe to grind. With women, they got an axe to grind. And here's the reality, Steven. This is one thing that guys don't want to understand. Because guys think that all women are created equal. Okay, what I mean by that is, y'all think women treat every guy the same. They don't. Women do not treat every guy the same. Like, Steve, this is what I mean by that. Like, they might see a chick in public. She might be like at a grocery store, Walmart, or whatever the fuck, and she might be talking bad to her man. There are men she would never talk to like that. She'll talk to him like that, but she won't do it to me or you or anyone on the Real Game No Theory podcast because she knows. She knows. She knows, bro. She knows. Even if she's upset, she knows. Hey, like Steve, you remember that viral video of a guy who was on a cruise boat and they had a little dancing line and he got in the dancing line and his chick came and grabbed him out the dancing line, like just took him out the dancing line. Okay, and he wasn't doing anything. He wasn't touching no woman. He wasn't doing anything that could be deemed inappropriate. He was just dancing. It was both men and women in his line. She came and just snatched him out that line. And when I saw that shit, I'm like, there was no woman that I've ever dealt with that would have grabbed me and took me out that line like that. Because they would have known if I do that shit to him, it ain't going to end like I think it's going to end. And I said all that to say this. Women know which guys to talk crazy to, which guys they can mistreat, and which guys they best not do that with. And it's not about a threat of me doing something to them. No, they just understand I actually like Kerry. I want Kerry, you know what I'm saying, around. I want to be a part of his life. I don't want to fuck that up and get kicked to the curb. A lot of you guys, women will treat you like shit because they know you ain't going no fucking where. Go ahead, Phil.
Doesn't make any, it just doesn't. It just doesn't make sense to me. Peach says the question she asked. So are you saying women talk crazy to good men because they allow it? Pull their punk card every day. Y'all pull their punk card.
So, but what's a good see? And that's the problem with this good man shit. Most of these guys who call themselves a good man, they are self-professed good men. So my thing to all those guys that I'm a good man, women are passing me over. Why are women passing? If you're so fucking good, if you're such a great fucking catch, where the women at? Steve, I want to know. Inquiry minds want to know. If you're such a great catch, where are the women at? See, and this is the problem. A lot of these guys who are self-professed good men, they're good men on paper. They're good men. So when I say they're good men on paper, this is what I mean. Some of these guys might be God-fearing men. Some of these guys have great paying jobs, right? Some of them are educated. They got degrees. Some of them got a nice crib. They got a nice whip to drive. They got money in the bank. They can take trips. So on paper, they look the part until they start interacting with women. And then women start to see this guy got issues because of how he behaves. So on paper, he looks the part, but he wonder why he can't get a woman or women don't stay around because the way he behaves. Come on, man.
This is why women are always, when y'all guys say, how you do it? When y'all say y'all are single, oh man, y'all are fucked. Because guys, do you know how many single guys that they can have right now? And they're not fucking with those guys because they are single. Women want what other women have. And I won't, hey, for y'all ladies, get y'all pussies all tied up in panties. Not going to say all women, but Zach, we can say the majority of them want what other women want. They don't want single, man. Come on.
Well, and let me add this, okay? And this is why, and I hate to even bring this up, but I got to bring it up so I can further illustrate my point. Because this whole good man shit, a lot of this shit is a branch from the tree of the high value man. That shit that Clem Samuels had motherfuckers talking about. See, this is what let me tell y'all what happened. Okay, this is what happened. And shout out to KS, you know what I'm saying? God bless the dead. He was actually smart for this. Kevin Samuel was very smart for this. He identified a group of marginalized men who are actually educated men who make good money, who women typically don't gravitate to sexually. So all these dudes were dudes who typically don't have the charisma, the personality, or the sex appeal. You know what I'm saying? Or even the masculinity where women just gravitate to them. So he took a group of marginalized men who made great money, have status, and are educated, and then he created this high value. Well, he didn't create the high value man shit, but he popularized it. He popularized the definition of it. So what happens was a bunch of fucking nerds who make great money, who are educated dudes, they say, yeah, we're a high value man. Yeah, those Pookies and Ray Rays and those broke dudes, they shouldn't be getting no sex. Only men with money should get sex. That's what they did. I know y'all heard it. Dudes were literally making videos. Anton Daniels was one of them. And he's wealthy, right? He's one of them. A lot of these guys that really couldn't get any women until they got some money, right? Then once they actually started getting a little bit of attention from women because they got some money, of course they're spending it, don't let them fool you, then they started getting a little courage and a little more confidence to speak on public platforms. So what they did was they appealed to the marginalized men. Why? Because they can relate to the marginalized men. Why? Because they were one of them. They were one of them. So basically you got a group of marginalized men who just feel like only men with money, only men of means should have access to beautiful women. This is why guys are talking about the Chads, the Pookies, the Ray Rays, because they're mad because they're seeing men that are not as successful as they are getting the women that they are trying to get, but those women don't want them. And in the event those women deal with them, those women just use them for their wallet and they dip on them. And guys are bitter at that. Go ahead, fam.
Well, not only bitter, but I guess they want the same rules that women have. And that is they want to live the lifestyle women have. They want a bunch of women that want to throw the pussy at them for free and do things for them for free. And it doesn't work that way. Y'all gotta learn game, man. It's all that is very important, Zach. And I think that's where again, like I said before, for a lot of you guys out here, most of you guys out here really don't understand the game. Most of you guys just cannot adapt. Okay. There's no authenticity or adaptability in you guys out here. There's nothing authentic. So that means that when a woman runs into you versus running to us, we're a breath of fresh air. We're something she can like relax. I mean, no tension, no worry. No kind of drama, Zach. You got it's that finger. Go ahead.
The fitness DJ, he said something. He said, what did he say? I just saw it. Like I said, you cannot negotiate sexual attraction. Here's the problem with guys. Guys think just because a woman is willing to have sex with them, that automatically equates to sexual attraction. No, the fuck it don't, right? A lot of times when these guys that got money, we had this guy call into the Real Game No Theory podcast a couple Sundays ago, right? And he was crying and whining about how he got all this money and shit. So what happens is there are women out here who are willing to negotiate. They're willing to negotiate, getting at some of your money, and in exchange, they will provide you sexual favors. Just because a woman is willing to have sex with you does not mean she is sexually attracted to you. Because here's the reality of it, right? And let me just say this, because I don't want guys to misunderstand me. There is nothing wrong with having money. Get your money. You should be out there trying to get as much money as you can get your hands on. You should be out there trying to drive the flyest car you want to drive, right? Whatever zip code you want to live in, go get it. If you want to live in a gated community, in a 5,000 square foot crib, go get that, right? If you want to travel freely around the world, go do that. There's nothing wrong with that. What I'm telling you guys is never let that be the main reason why women are fucking with you, because of your money. What women should see is a man first. Your money is a bonus, okay? When a woman is talking to her friends about you, she should be saying all this fly shit about you, and the end of it should be like, oh, and guess what, girl? He paid too. So she should say all the good shit first, and that he paid too should be a bonus. If the first thing a woman is saying is you got money, that means everything else about you is secondary to the money. You never want a chick fucking with you when you, the man, is secondary to your money. That's all that we're saying.
What are you saying? Peach, what the fuck are you talking about? What is disheartening? Can you please tell us what's disheartening? The truth? What is disheartening? Because I don't understand why women think we're gonna be on this bitch lying like we give a fuck. Why? I need you to tell us what you say is disheartening. The truth? Tell us what is disheartening. Please indulge us and let us know. And this is what makes me.
We're not saying anything bad about women. I don't recall us saying anything derogatory or anything like that.
By disheartening, it doesn't make any sense.
See, can you put up Southern Bell's comment at 10:59 p.m. Southern Bell. Okay, cool. I'm glad she said that. I'm glad, and this is the fundamental difference between men and women when it comes to attraction. And this is something that guys don't understand. Okay, this is why I say a lot of guys have a remedial understanding of attraction, because guys automatically think because a woman said, "Oh, you're handsome," or "You're cute," or "I like your suit," they automatically think a woman wants to fuck them, right? Because that's how guys work, right? Males, that's how males work, right? What I mean by that is, if you guys walked into a grocery store and you were grocery shopping, let's say you saw 25 women that you thought were good looking. Most guys would say to themselves, I want to fuck them all. Every woman you thought was cute or attractive, you would want to have sex with them all if you could. That's how most guys think. Women don't think that way. Okay, exceptions aside, women don't necessarily think that way, right? Because this is what women know. They know just because he looks good doesn't mean he behaves in a way that I would like. Just because he looks good doesn't mean it would be a good sexual partner or a good boyfriend. He just visually, I like the way he looks. Beyond that, I don't know, right? But guys, automatically, if a woman look good, I'll fuck her. This is why guys will put up with women. I'm gonna ask y'all a question. See, give me just a moment. I'm on my soapbox. Women, let me ask y'all a question, right? See, guys will put up with a woman's bad behavior and disrespect just so they can get to the sex if they think getting sex is possible. Women, how many men have you met that was disrespectful and you still fucked them anyway? I'm curious. I'm curious, women. How many men acted like an ass or was on some bullshit and you decided to fuck him anyway because you were so attracted to him? I'm curious. Has that ever happened? Because a lot of guys, they will do that just because they're so desperate for sex. I'm curious, women. Has that ever happened to y'all? Go ahead, Steve. You got it.
All right, we have a question here. Guys, you got questions. Go ahead and get your questions. We're about to wrap this up soon. So, guys, get your questions in or call in. But here we go. This question right here. He says, what does it mean when a woman says, I'm not your type?
Are you serious?
I'm just reading what his ass, dog. I'm just posting and reading what's.
Oh
my God.
Patrick Pay P, or however you say your name. I'm gonna say something, and like Steve always says, I say it with love, and I say it out of concern.
With love,
right?
Out of concern.
Something tells me you have little to no experience with women at all. Like little to no experience at all with women. Number one, you're not going to be every woman's type, gentlemen.
Never.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, right? You can find whatever guy that women lust over, whatever celebrity guy women lust over, and they think he's hot and sexy. There are women in the world that don't quite look at him the same way as those women do. Okay, you have to understand, not every guy is every woman's type. It's impossible. It's impossible.
All right, let's get to fit this question. He said, is it true half these new ideologies stem from males believing what a woman says out in the open? Okay, big dog. What fucking ideologies are you talking about? What
ideologies stem from males believing that a woman
what the fuck? What are you talking about?
What do you mean stays out in the open? What do you mean?
Yeah, but what does he even say? What are you talking about, man?
Okay, I don't know what he's talking about, but Fitness DJ, I'm gonna take a wild stab in the dark. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna tell you, a lot of these guys on the internet, YouTubers, whatever, a lot of these guys who have trouble with women, right? They're trying to figure women out. Okay, they're trying to understand why women think the way they think, why they choose the guys they choose, right? I've often said this, right? There's nothing logical about sexual attraction. It's not logical, okay? If you think about it like this, right? Okay, when guys clown women for being gold diggers, for instance, Steve, when guys clown women for wanting gold diggers, a woman saying, I want a man who makes great money and can take care of me, that's actually very logical for a woman to say. It's a very logical thing for a woman to want a man who can handle his business financially. You can't be mad at a woman for that. But here's the thing. When it comes to sex, sexual attraction is not logical. So guys are trying to figure out, why would she fuck that guy who is not 6 foot tall? He's not muscular. He doesn't have all this name brand shit on, right? He doesn't look like the type of guy that women gravitate to. But why is that pretty chick fucking that guy, right? So they're trying to logically explain that. So they come up with all these ideologies, right, on the internet, trying to logically explain something that's devoid of logic.
Yeah, how is a guy that can't get no pussy create that's how the Manosphere and Red Pill was created. How do guys who don't get pussy
there you go.
Create a thought process to get pussy when they can't get it?
See, and the guys who actually get it, they know what's going on because they're actually in it. They're actually not just literally in it, but they're actually out here. They're actually out here dealing with women. So we understand all the simplicities, the subtleties, the complexities, all that other shit. It's always the guys that women don't gravitate to sexually that are trying to explain why. So, Steve, you know what they do? They blame women. It's the women. It's the women. Women are this. Women are that. Women are this. And they're trying to cope with the fact that women just don't fuck with them. And then what it is, when they finally do get money, Steve, when they get some money and they start spending it a little bit and women start kind of fucking with them because of the money, then the cold chill of despair comes over them because they realize none of these chicks really care about me. They don't really care about me. They just here for the money. Like that guy who called in, the wealthy dude who called in bitching about being a sugar daddy. How can I stop? Because you realize, damn, I really want a connection with a woman that's a profound, genuine, sincere connection, and he can't find that because women only fuck with him because of his money. But that's his fault because he leads with his wallet.
Again, guys, finish and answer the fucking question we asked him. I don't even know why you fucking asked a question if you can't answer that question. So, guys, we are getting close to wrapping this up. Guys, if y'all have questions, ladies, if y'all have questions, or y'all guys can call in if you have a question, please put a Q or call in. And but Zach, you know, it's let me see, it's really, really, really amazing that these nice guys actually think they're nice. It's crazy. Wait a second. You could have put a Q on there, but we'll answer this. It's crazy. Wait. That doesn't make any sense. There's no such thing as a rude woman around a man. What the fuck is a rude woman, Zach? The fuck is that?
I got a story. Do you mind if I tell the story, Steve? I just got stories.
Zach, take the wheel.
So his question is, how do you deal with the rude women that are in your environment? Steve, many moons ago, right? I was in line. I was in line to get into this club.
Oh, I got a rude woman one too. Yeah, go ahead.
I was in line to get in this club, and I happened to be with this Latina babe that night, right? So there was this woman who was about maybe 5-6 people in front of us. And she was very hostile, Steve. She was, she was very, okay, she was a black woman. Okay, I'm not saying black women are hostile, but I gotta say the race because it plays a part in the story. So women, y'all know I love my sisters, so I don't want y'all to think, no, I'm just saying, okay? Because there's the stereotype of the hostile black woman. Okay, she was hostile, right? Okay. Anyway, so she was very, very upset. Initially, she was upset because the club was crowded. So you know how when the club is crowded, they only let people in as people are leaving. Like 2 people leave the club, They let 2 people in, right? So that Southern Belle. So that was happening. So she was upset. She was talking shit, and then she looked at me. And she saw me with the Latina babe, and she was just glaring, right? I could tell she was pissed, right? So I'm like, so not only is she hostile because she can't get in, but she feels some type of way because she see this beautiful chocolate man, you know what I'm saying, with the Latina babe, right? So the woman with me was like, why that bitch looking at me like that? Oh, hell no, it's about to be a fight. So I'm looking at her like, hey, ain't nobody fighting. Now she didn't say it loud, so the sister didn't hear her, but she's talking to me, and I'm like, hey, chill, I got this, calm down. So, but I can sense shit boiling, right? So I tell the sister, I said, hey. I said, hey, like this. I said, hey, you know that we all out here waiting just like you, sister. We all want to get in there. We all frustrated just like you. But you getting all upset, it's not going to make the line move quicker. Hey, trust and believe, in a few minutes, you're going to be up in there having fun. You know what she did, Steve? You right, I'm sorry. I'm just tripping for no reason. That's exactly what the fuck she did. Swear to God, true story. You got it, Steve.
Well, no, it's a good story. Guys, again, thank you, Princess. If y'all, please, guys, like she said it all, like, subscribe, share, and question kings and queens out there. And this is, people, I guess, got this odd opinion that, we're the bad ones and all this stuff. And I guess what those women were saying on the show today, Zach, they just have a skewed reality of what that man actually is. And I think a lot of men have these males, have a skewed reality of what manhood should be, because they're just emotionally driven to lie to women. Because, I mean, if you don't want to, you can't ask someone to eat and expect, just because they're eating something you paid for, gives you the right to get some pussy. And someone somewhere in some pill or manosphere told you guys that I'm just, hey, Zach, I'll tell the guys why I tell them don't take women out. Because when y'all start to learn game, you have so many motherfucking women, you're going to fuck yourself up economically by taking them out. So don't spend money. that you don't have to spend. But I even talked to a guy today that went on a second date. The second date should be at her place, okay? Oh, wait. Oh, this is a great question. Oh, let's break this down. Great. Hey, listen. I want to say, first off, listen. I think this is a great question, and we're going to break this down. You might not like the answer, but I really am glad that you asked this question because it seems like it comes from a manosphere or a red pill space. So let's dissect it. You say, why can't there be a rude women with toxic behavior or past problems like they're a rude men? I don't want to deal with a woman the same way as a man. But wait a second. Is this a woman, right? This is a...
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Why can't there be rude women with toxic behavior, past problems like they're rude men? And okay, first off, there's no such thing as a...
Okay, so she's probably a woman saying, how come women can't be toxic and rude?
Oh, they can't be. Wait. I see. Hey, wait. Matter of fact, that's gonna make me go back to the first clip I played with Lucario. I'm gonna show you. Listen, I want you to watch this. I'm gonna show you why there is no such thing as a rude woman with a man. I promise you, there's no fucking such thing. I swear to you on all that I am. There is not a rude woman. Let me see if I can find that bitch. All right, let me load it up.
Yeah, while you load it up, let me say this. And the reason why that sister,
go ahead. No, you good. I'll find it. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go talk to her.
The reason why the sister at the joint calmed down, because she was already defensive. She was already anticipating a fight. When I say a fight, I don't necessarily mean physically. I mean verbally, right? But because I was calm, but I was stern, she was chill, right? But if I would have been like, hey, man, why you tripping like that? That would have been her key to go in, right? If the woman I was with would have said something funny, she would have went the fuck in, right? So a lot of these women that are walking around with quote-unquote toxic behavior or they're rude, okay, what it is, they really don't have a man in their life that can actually calm them down as far as a masculine man. A chill dude who where a woman gets around and she just feels relaxed. She feels like she don't gotta fight the world. She don't gotta fight the world around this man.
Now I'm gonna play this and we're gonna pause it and break it down. And I'm gonna explain to you why there will never be such a thing as a rude. Now listen, okay. With ED, we'll call you ED. They are wild ass, disrespectful, ain't shit, rude ass women out there. Okay, please understand that. They're out there, but they ain't in our world. They're out there.
And that's the key. And you said something. Why they don't exist with a man?
Exist with a man. So I'm gonna play this and explain to you why. We'll break it down.
To prove herself right. Don't take.
Wait, let me stop it there because this is a Mona Lisa here, gentlemen. Here we go. Listen.
Don't take advantage of your role in my life.
Stop. We're gonna just break piece by piece, Zach. Don't take advantage of your role in my life. Right then, right there, cuts off rude, disrespectful women that think their pussy is special. Number one. Zach, what do you want to say this before I keep playing?
This is what I would say. That means the role that I've placed you in my life is tenuous. Right?
Wait, hold on. Excuse Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from? Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from? Going once? Going twice?
Hi.
Yes, hello?
Yeah, this is Jess calling from Los Angeles.
Yes, Jess, what's going on? Did you go to your party yet?
No, I actually go tomorrow.
All right. So did you tell him not to go because you have an attraction to the older guy?
I didn't. I didn't. However, I might have to not go just because I'm like knee deep in a big project.
Well, Jess, you're interested in your boss. So what's the problem?
Well, I know that it'll never amount to anything. He's a married man.
It's going to amount to your facing a pillow and your ass up in the air and an understanding that guess what? When you want to fuck, we're going to fuck, and you can do whatever you want to do. Just don't bring any drama to my life. And now you have the choice of which you want to make.
But I don't think he hasn't made it clear that
he will make it clear, because guess what? That's what a man is going to do. If he's a man, he's going to make it clear to you that, listen, let me explain something to you. And it goes into this video right here, but I'm explaining something to you. You're not really special in my life. You're in my life, but you better appreciate it while you're in. And if you do anything to fuck up anything, you're gone. That's all.
Yep.
That's it. So you have a choice. You can be with your boring guy, the amusement park where you gotta be certain height to ride the little merry-go-round roller coaster ride that goes one speed in a boring ass circle, or you can be with that man that's gonna blow your fucking back out.
But that's the thing, though. How do I break the ice with him?
Well, you break the ice with him by, again, once the project is over, say, you know what? Wow, this is great. Why don't we celebrate? Hey, why don't we go get some drinks?
There you go. On your dime. Offer to buy him a drink. Ask him what he likes to drink and tell him I got you.
Yeah, I got you. We'll meet at the bar and we'll hang out and start right there.
He won't do that. He won't even meet in he dodges to meet in offices alone.
He's the kind of guy that's going to say, well, we just going to have to get a room. But again, yeah, you just got to figure it out. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't find you attractive. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he might not find me attractive.
So is she trying to have sex with him, but he ain't had sex with her yet? Is that what's going on?
Fantasize and daydream about him and shit, and she's got a man, and you know how it is with the older guys, man. They like the older guys, and you're like, wow. I had a clip on that, a woman talking about being with an older guy and how he blew her back out. But what I'm saying is that you're just gonna continue the fantasies and call in.
So Jess, let me get this straight. So you've attempted to isolate him, but he refuses your advances. Is that what's going on?
Oh, it was not really isolating. It was just for work. Because we have a big project, and even there were some times I needed to see hey, I'll be around until late if you wanted to meet on this urgent item. But he didn't really respond. It was more I would email him about it, and I had a one-on-one with him just last week, and I noticed the door was left wide open, which is okay, but just I don't know.
Is he married or anything like that?
He's married with two teenage sons.
Well, maybe he's just a faithful dude. He's just extremely faithful. And he don't want any type of rumors getting around where he can fuck up his situation with his woman. I mean, that you gotta respect that.
It could be a million things. Just listen. What we want you to do, Jess, is just continue to move and keep calling in and letting us know what's going on. And you might just slow cook this or not. You know what I mean? Or charge it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm still listening in.
All right. Don't sound dead. Okay. We appreciate your call, baby.
So very disappointed. Hey, gentlemen, when a woman is sexually attracted to you and she really wants you, right here.
Right here. Right. I know.
Right there. That's right there.
Thank you. Hey, Jess, we got you. We appreciate you calling in, baby girl. Anytime you want to call, we got you, girl. See, I like that. I like Jess. All right. So let's continue this. What we're saying, guys. Listen to this to answer that other woman's question. Here we go.
I don't fucking need you. We could build together. We might love each other. We could do business together. But do not think of your role in my life as a necessity. You are a preference.
Hey.
Come on.
When I say, and this is what a lot of women, and women do not like to hear that. Because most women want to feel like his world would be shaken if I left him.
And it won't.
Women want to feel that. They want to feel like I mean the world to him, and if I threaten to leave him or I leave his life, he just gonna be beside himself. They don't like to hear guys talk. Now, Steve, it's a weird duality, right? On one hand, and women know this, they like to hear a man that's confident. He's a strong man with a backbone. They like to hear it, but also they understand that their place in that man's life is tenuous. So they understand that they can't fuck up.
Hold on, I'm gonna a wrench. I don't know. Go ahead, Zach. I'm listening to you. Go ahead, Zach.
They can't fuck up. And then what they also realize is her pussy is not leverage. Access to her sexually is not leverage. He don't care, right? The fact that she's cute, sexy, or whatever it is, none of that is gonna hold him. right? None of that. So what else they got? Well, maybe if he loves me or care. What did he say? I could love you. None of that. None of that holds your place in line, right? Your behaviors, if he has a standard, are you adhering to his standard, right? If not, you're out of there.
Yeah, and it's not like in let me see, Tyler, what we have here. What I'm saying to you guys, and we're gonna play more of this, is that we're saying that we are here to give you a service that most guys won't give you, an unselfish service, Zag, but don't get it tied up and twisted. You are easily replaced, and we can easily move on. And I know women are not used to hearing that, and I know a lot of guys are not used to saying that, Zag, or a lot of motherfuckers are not used to behaving that way, Zag. And that is, we're not done, but I'm gonna play some more. But I want to answer CR's question. CR, hope you're listening. Here we go.
So if you do start taking advantage of it and treating me anything other than how I want to be treated, you will be removed the same way you were added.
It's a gentleman.
Like that.
But hey, if you ever know what game, this is game in just a few seconds right here. This is it. And gentlemen, this is what women cream over, because they rarely are around motherfuckers that say, good fucking bye, I don't need you, peace, next.
You know what they're usually around? Clingy.
Wait, here's what they're using around. This
is what I learned. If hurting me, speaking of me, if hurting me does not hurt you.
See that bitch ass shit? That's exactly.
Do y'all see the distinct difference between the dude with the hat on in that clip and the brother with the light skinned brother? Do y'all see the distinct difference between one guy is a man, the other guy is a male? There's a distinct difference with their mindsets. It's a distinct difference where one guy loves himself and he respects himself. The other guy is searching to be loved by a woman.
And I want to say this to the ladies, understand this. This is not to belittle you or degrade you. It's really to wake you the fuck up and let you realize that until you get someone with this kind of structure, you will always be miserable with whoever you're with, because you'll always be leading that motherfucker the way he's talking to you in that video. So going back to the question she asked about, now hopefully this can connect whatever your name, and I got another question for you, Ed Rich. But what I'm saying is that wait, let's get the Zay thing. Wait a second. If I call in, do I have to ask a question about women for the show? Zay, just call the fuck in, please. Stop acting scary.
Zay, boy.
Call in, man. Shit, stop acting scary. But what we're saying to the woman that called, and let me find where you were at, because everyone's trying to lock your question in. This is exactly why men never have problems with women. Here you go. Let me add you right here. Let's get to this real quick. This is exactly why men, and hey, ladies, this is why you'll never have to deal, when you're dealing with a man, you don't have to worry about problems, because he's a walking solution. You'll never, listen, the best thing you could do, and I say this with love, is shut your ass up and follow what the fuck he's saying. Because the moment you don't do that, hey, wait, Zag, wait. The moment you don't do it, let me go back to those other two women, because they said the same thing. The moment you don't do that, this is what happens, ED.
A man will leave you They're not going to go back and forth with you. They're not going to argue with you. They're not going to beg with you. They're not going to plead with you. You will get a warning at best. And if it's no changed behavior, they're out.
That
period. Look, let me tell you something. Okay. If women really thought about it, they can't do nothing but respect that type of shit.
Can't respect. That's number respect.
They can't. But here's the thing. But when they actually get that guy that's really that guy, some women are so used to being able to do. Here's the thing. Like a lot of women are so used to being able to come into a man's life and kick their feet up. And just chill. Kick their feet up. Basically tell the dude, nah, I'm not feeling that. Let's do this. So you got women inserting their own agenda in the equation, and the guy is capitulating, he acquiescing to it. They're used to doing that for a lot of men. So when they get with a guy that says, baby girl, look, if you're going to deal with me, it's going to be strictly on my terms. They're typically not used to hearing that. Not to say they don't hear it, but typically they're not used to hearing that. So they're like, what the fuck is this? Steve, I had a chick tell me one time, can you meet me halfway? She wanted to meet me halfway. She wanted to come into my life and bring some of her shit. And she didn't want to follow my shit and say, can you meet me halfway? Still, I said, nah, I can't meet you halfway. Hell no. That ain't gonna happen.
Rich L says, as a man, do you always have to defend your position? Sometimes it feels like it's a waste of time because I don't care if the other person agrees with me. Sometimes people just like to argue. No, okay. Here's the problem, and Rich, please stop saying things that you're not, because it really does more damage to you guys. You're not a man. And I don't know why y'all think just because you grow hair on your body that you're a man. Most of you guys are not men, because I don't give a fuck if women like to argue. They are never ever going to argue. We'll get you in a second, Richard. 314, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Hey, my name's Brandon. I just wanted to check in. I had a session with Kay Zagan about a month ago. He talked about not caring about what other people think, and I've been struggling with that. But he mentioned something about, I can't remember exactly what he said, but he mentioned that as long as you're a law-abiding citizen, then it doesn't matter what other people think. But could you just remind me?
No. Okay, well, yeah. What I said was, as long as you're not purposely mean or malicious to people, as long as you're not going out of your way to fuck people over, it doesn't matter what people think about you. If you go out in the world and you are a man with dignity, honor, and integrity, you stand on what you believe, you say what you mean and mean what you say, and you're transparent, you're authentic, and you're straight up with people, who give a fuck what people think about you? A lot of people are trying to protect their perception or how people perceive them to be. Fuck that.
All right, caller, why do you care about what women think?
To be honest, I've been struggling with approaching because I'm afraid that I'll come off as disrespectful.
Okay, sir, wait one second, one thing at a time. What would you say in your approach that will come off disrespectful, sir?
Just telling a woman that I want to hook up with her without trying to go out first.
Okay, and I understand. And how old are you, sir?
I'm 25.
Okay, and listen, and I don't want you to get upset about what I'm gonna say, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, all right. Okay. Let's take the approach. You have a piece of paper? Go get a piece.
No, I don't.
Go get a piece of paper. Take your time. Go get a piece of paper. We're gonna help you. We want to help you. I'm not gonna fuck with you. I appreciate guys as honest as you, and I'm serious. We're gonna help you. But go get a piece of paper.
Okay.
Get a piece of paper.
Okay, 1 minute.
All right, take your time, buddy. Take your time. Yeah, we got you, dog.
You sound like you need some more coaching sessions, man. I ain't heard from you in a while. So it's kind of.
No, that's what I'm saying. I always say that. My best students, they talk to me at least once or twice a week and bug the shit out of me. But that's, a lot of guys don't want to learn game. But we're gonna help. We're gonna show him some game here. Okay, all right, caller, you there?
Yeah, I'm still getting a sheet of paper. One sec.
All right, take your time. Take your time. We got you, dog. We got you. And everybody's going to learn from this lesson. Everybody's going to learn from this lesson. Everybody's going to learn your lesson. And wait a second. Hold on a second. Let me say something to you, big guy. Not you, caller. You know what I don't like about you is that at least Brandon calls in. Brandon is trying. Brandon is growing. How fucking dare you sit around and talk shit when your bitch ass has not called in one time, fuck face? So don't ever come on here and disrespect people who are actually trying to learn when all your bitch ass is doing is sitting on the sideline like a fucking woman. Do you understand me? Don't do that shit, man. That's some bitch ass shit. There's this guy, unlike you, is calling in. When's the last time you called in, bitch? Fuck you. Don't sit around and talk about people who are trying. Here's what I'm saying, man. I don't like that shit, dog. I don't give a fuck what you say. Don't worry. You don't call in. Shut your ass up. So what's wrong with you motherfuckers? Y'all want to judge. You want to judge motherfuckers who want to learn. But you're too chicken shit to come into the pit and get your ass punched in the chest. Shit, man. All right, caller, you ready, man?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. What I'm going to teach you with my help with my dog, K-Zaggin, we both going to do it, is there is one thing that we are going to teach you today, and that is not understanding. We're going to teach you something brand new. We're going to teach you this thing called understanding, okay? That is understanding the understanding of what we're going to go to, okay? Because you don't understand. So in order for us to give you understanding of what it is you don't understand, then we're going to have to talk to you and break it down. Is that okay? Is that cool with you, sir?
Yes.
Okay. So before we talk about you first, let's go to the woman first, okay? Okay?
Okay.
Are you ready? Okay. Now, every woman that you meet is going to have one thing in common. And that is she is a subtotal of guys like you. Okay? And it's not a knock on you. I just want you to understand, all right? So that means every woman you meet, her reality is created by guys like you. Which means is that because of guys like you, she has a belief, she has judgments, she has morals, she has a moral compass, and she doesn't trust any of us. That means Zag, myself, or anybody. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
And Zag, if you want to cut me off anything, please, or just point. Zag, point. Okay.
Go do your thing, man.
Now, caller. What I'm saying, to give you a round, full picture of this, all right? So, every woman you talk to, all right? Now, what I want you to do, first thing I want you to do on your page is I want you to draw a U-shaped box. You mean just a U, just a lot like a U, but box it, okay? And make it upside down. Matter of fact, don't make it a U, make it an upside down U. Make it just box it with no bottom box, okay?
A U.
Yeah, well, upside down U. Upside down U.
Okay.
All right, so you got that? Box it out. Okay, so, all right. So, because of you or guys like you, she's protecting the sides because a lot of guys manipulate. Well, the sides are the desperate, needy guys that want to fuck. And then there are guys that want to backdoor her by trying to be her friend and act like they really give a fuck about her day and all that other shit, okay? And because of guys like you, my friend, no disrespect, she is protecting those borders because that's all she knows. Sides and back. That's it. Because that's how you guys come along, right? Sides and back. So because of that, caller, okay, her belief system, she loves herself in a certain way. Now, I won't say in love, but she loves herself. Where she values herself. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yes.
Okay, so she values herself. So if you walk up to a woman who values herself and you say to that woman, let's fuck, what are you calling that woman? What are you saying about that woman?
That she's a whore.
There you go. Good job, buddy. Okay, that she's a whore. Exactly. Okay? That means that you don't know anything about me, but why are you judging me to think that I would open my legs to you and you and I have never even had any kind of a conversation? Okay, so do you understand that is your first strike of what comes out of your mouth?
Yes.
Okay, so please understand it's okay because you didn't know, but we want understanding of understanding. Because what are you saying to her? You're saying that, yes, fuck your beliefs, your judgments, your moral compass, and everything you are. I just want your pussy. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay. Now let's go to page 2. Go to another page. Now, what I want you to draw is A, B, C across and horizontal. A, B, C. All but spread them out a little bit beside each other.
Okay, I got it.
Or scratch that. Put a B, D, A. Put B, D, A. That's more important. B, D, A.
Okay. I got it.
Okay. Under the B right before.
Okay.
Under the D right during.
During.
And under the
Got
A
it.
right after.
After.
Okay.
Got it.
Now, below that, this is for the woman. I want you to put P, F, P. P, F, P.
Penis.
No,
fuck,
not penis.
pussy.
P, as in the letter P, not penis. The letter P. P.
P. Got you.
No, P as
I
in
got
Paul. Paul. Paul, Frank, Paul.
Got it.
Now, this is going to be a blueprint on women. The first P is past. The F is future. And the other P is present. All right?
Okay.
So that means every guy that is average is going to go through this thing subconsciously with a woman. That is past, future, present. Okay? Zag is doing his thing. You still there, Zag? Wave at everybody. Zag, wave at everybody.
Hey, you doing your thing with him, bro. So I'm not trying to interfere with it.
Thank you. Okay, so but Zag is good. So what I'm saying is, when you meet a woman, when you open your mouth, she's going to go to a past, then she's going to go to a future, and then you'll see the result in the present. Okay.
Okay.
So when you say let's fuck, now wait, let me just pause it. Now let's get back to the BDA. Let's go to the BDA, okay? Forward, doing that. Okay. And watch this, okay? So what you are is not based off of what you are when you're in front of the woman. You are a combination of what you are before you meet the woman. Okay? So whatever you are combines to what you are when you meet that woman. Okay? That's why we call it before, during. So when you meet her, that's a during, okay? So we're talking about the before, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So let's look at you. Let's look at your portfolio, okay? Let's look at your sexual portfolio. You have no confidence. Okay, wait. For everything I say, well, okay, get a piece of paper. What I do, I want you to get a piece of paper. Next piece of paper.
Okay. One sec.
All right, get another piece of paper because it's very important. Zag over there talking some There you go. You good? No, I'm just fucking with you, Zag. I'm just waiting. I see you over there got that grin. I know that grin is about dog. Go ahead.
I'm just looking at some tangs.
Yeah. We all have those moments. It's all good. All right, Carl, you got the paper?
Yeah, Brandon, you taking forever. You in college too. You should have paper right next to you the whole time, bro.
What I want you to do, all right, is all I want you to do is draw an X, okay? Because every X, okay. Just when I say these things, you just put an X down, okay? Just exit, okay? You ready?
Okay.
I'm just gonna say it. You have no standard. Put an X.
X.
You have no confidence. Just say X behind me, okay? You have no confidence.
X.
You have no laws.
X.
You have no rules.
X.
You have no codes.
X.
You have no principles.
X.
You have no vision statement.
X.
You have no mission statement.
X.
You're not clear on your intentions. What I'm saying is you are clear on your intentions, which in a negative way. So that's an X.
Okay.
Keep going. Okay, you can't see the big picture.
X.
You have no direction.
X.
You have you are not clear. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, you're not transparent. I'm sorry. You're not transparent.
X.
You don't focus on results.
X.
You're not decisive.
X.
You don't take ownership in anything.
X.
You don't believe in yourself.
X.
You're not sexual. You don't know how to be sexual.
X.
You don't know how to be sensual.
X.
You don't know how to be romantic.
Hey, I'm gonna go take a nap. I'll be back in about 20 minutes, nigga.
I'll try to speed this up, dog.
X.
You have no personality.
X.
You're not self-motivated.
X.
You don't have a standard.
You said that one.
Okay, I'm sorry. You don't have any character.
Okay. X.
You don't have any self-awareness.
X.
You don't know how to communicate yourself.
X.
You don't know how to delegate.
X.
You are not adaptable.
X.
You don't know how to fuck.
X.
You don't know how to eat pussy.
X.
You can't make a woman's pussy wet between her ears.
X.
And you don't know how to come. And I'm going to stop right there, but I'm just giving you a few. We're going to stop right there, just a few. Now, put one more X. Now, what I want you to do is add all those up. We're going to multiply that by 10. Add all those up. Well, how many X's do we have?
2, 3, 4, 5.
And I would say 100, but I'm being nice to you today. So we'll call it 10. I would say 100, but let's call it 10.
30, exactly 30.
All right, multiply that by 10, and what do you get?
300.
So let's say negative 300. So that means your before is negative 300.
Damn.
So when your negative 300 walks up on a woman during, now let's go to the bottom where she's seeing, remember the past, future, present. So
Yes.
she has met guys like you at negative 300 in her past. And her future of a guy in that area is a weird, creepy, insecure, thirsty, desperate guy that is dangerous. So once she calculates that up in a snap of a finger, Zach, you snap your fingers, please. That she in the present realizes that you're not the guy. On top of you think she's a slut. Now do you see why you are losing, sir?
Yes.
Because you are not learning any games, sir. Like all the other guys out there, like you, have these, and I'm only giving you a few of them. There's many more. I gave you 30, but there's many, many more. And what I'm saying is because you don't have game and you go up to a woman, she's going to recognize what you are when you open your mouth. Because she's met you before, so when she meets you, she goes in her past, in her mind, in her file to grab the guy that's a negative 300, and then she goes into the future and says, well, what was it like with that negative 300? He was insecure. He was very, very abusive, verbally, physically, whatever. And then in the present is adding all up saying, oh, no, I can't be with someone like you. Zach, now would you like to say, Zach?
Yeah, let me jump in there real quick. And this is Brandon, and this for you, Brandon, for other guys. This is what you got to understand. Women are not dumb, okay? And what I mean by that is women have dealt with so many fucking dudes. It's like they pretty much heard it all. For the most part, they've heard it all. So what happens is they deal with a lot of guys who are frauds. Okay, what I mean by frauds is you'll say something to them, and you might pique their interest with what you're saying. But as the conversation goes on, they realize you're not that guy. Okay, you're not the guy you presented yourself to be in the beginning, right? And this is where a lot of guys, a lot of times when guys get, and I hate to use the word rejection because I don't believe in rejection, but for this case, I'm gonna talk about rejection. A lot of guys who get rejected, it's on the back end. It's delayed rejection. Meaning the woman was initially interested in you. She was, and it was a genuine interest. But what happens is guys are so worried about keeping their place in line. Okay, when I say keeping your place in line, what I mean is the moment that a guy feels like a woman is showing interest, they're so concerned with keeping her interest going, right? Where they feel like, okay, whatever it is I'm seeking from this woman, whether it be affection, companionship, sex, whatever it is, they feel like now what I got to do is, I got to do this song and dance to kind of keep her interest. And then what eventually happens is she's going to see inconsistency in your character as a man. So to Steve's point, okay, and a lot of that stems from your own self-esteem issues, your own insecurities, your lack of self-assuredness. Okay, you don't know who you are. You're not comfortable in your own skin. So a lot of times you're just doing and saying things that you think will get you by with a woman instead of just being a man and saying what it really is.
Yeah, so we're about to wrap this up soon, but do you see why you need work, brother? A lot of work.
Yes.
So the question is why aren't you really driven to bug the shit out of Kay Zaggin or go into the shows and ask questions? Why don't you ever do that?
I'm trying. I'm getting better.
No. You're lying right now. That's not. No. There is no try. There's do or do not. You're not doing anything. See, the problem is that you're trying to make excuses. You really don't want, okay, you understand you don't want to change. Do you understand that?
Yes.
So that means, again, like we told that other guy earlier today, you have a duck mentality that doesn't want to be a lion. You want to continue to be a duck. Does that make any sense?
Yes, that makes sense. But what doesn't completely make sense is that on one hand, Kay Zagan is telling me to be a man and step up and say what I need to say to a woman. But on the other hand, you're telling me that I'm at a negative 300 as far as being prepared.
Wait, wait. You can say whatever. Zag is right. Listen. Please understand this. You can say whatever you want to a woman, but you need to understanding of who are you saying it to. You guys can say whatever you want to a woman, but you can't get mad at us because now you know who you're saying it to. You're saying you want to fuck, but you're saying you're a fucking whore and a slut and dirt under my shoe. Do you not understand that?
I understand.
So you can say what you want, but you're not going to get the results. But watch this. But sometimes, like that weirdo motherfucker in the UK, you're going to ask for what you want, and she's going to give you the pussy. But here's the scary thing that you got to think about. If you're a negative 300, like that dumb fuck in the UK, and she's giving you pussy at a negative 300, who else is she giving pussy to? That's a buyer beware. Because if you know you're at negative 300 and the woman's giving you pussy, you better be careful.
So caller, what he's saying, and I hope you're getting it. What he's saying is there's a difference between a woman who is sexually attracted and dealing with a guy who's a winner versus her dealing with someone she may perceive as the opposite of that, but still having sex with him anyway. Does that make sense?
Yes, that makes sense.
So, and think about this, my bad. Think about this. Now, and I wish we would have asked Michael, that was his name, her age. Because I would have been curious to know this woman who's living with her mama, right? She upstairs in the room getting fucked in a mama house with her mama there. You know what I'm saying? I'm real curious how old that young lady was, right? And I'm real curious as far as where she was at in her life. You know what I'm saying? And let me just say this. I want to make this clear. I have no problem with casual sex encounters. But what I'm saying is sometimes people are dealing with low-hanging fruit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what Steve is really getting at, low-hanging fruit. Who are you trying to fuck?
Substance or low-hanging fruit, caller? Or you just don't care?
Substance is what I want.
How? Okay, how can you walk up to a lawyer, a doctor, or someone that has great influence to say, let's fuck? When, even if they said yes, you're gonna be a negative 300 because you don't fuck. You don't know how to fuck. You don't know what to do with a woman.
Can you, when you get done, not right now, Steve, but when you get done talking to him, add the last comment from Southern Belle 1156. I want to speak to that.
That right here?
Okay, yes. So Southern Belle says a woman will pick up on those lies too, especially if you are long-winded. You know what I love, Steve?
What's up,
I
brother?
love these women that watch our show. I love the women who comment in the chat because inevitably they're gonna say something that cosigns the shit that we talk about at some point. And it's funny, Southern Belle, one of the things that I tell guys is that over communication kills attraction. And when I say over communication kills attraction, I'm not talking about me, Steve, or anyone from the Real Game No Theory podcast. Over communication kills attraction for the average guy, because the average guy, he talks so much about shit that don't mean nothing that over time he's gonna expose himself
to be that.
He's the type of guy that a woman don't want to get no pussy to. Just let him talk.
Exactly.
Just let this long-winded motherfucker talk. Eventually, you will see, okay, and then that'll be it for him. You got to see.
Right, and ED real quick, and that's what a student of the game, which you understand. It is learning game and talking to women and coming back for coaching to gain understanding of what you did, what you did wrong, what you did right, what is the scenario, what were you doing? So it's all things. You just didn't see, you guys have this mentality that I'm going to go to math class from kindergarten all the way to the 12th grade, graduate, and then go all the way back down to kindergarten and start English. Go all the way to the 12th grade, graduate, then go down to history. That's not how the game works. The game is a multi-dimensional thing. You got to.
It's infinite. It's omnipresent.
Yeah, it's so many things. So it's not just one thing. But Caller, do you understand what we're saying?
Yes.
So you have got to be in more of the shows, asking more questions. If you can't get coaching, get your ass in the shows and ask questions. Because the only way you'll get this process going is getting off your lazy fucking ass and start getting this shit going and stop making all these silly ass excuses.
And let me say this to the caller and anyone else listening. And I may have mentioned this a couple of days ago. There was a quote I posted on Facebook, and it talks, and I don't remember the quote verbatim, but basically the quote is, whatever decisions you're making, before you make them, before you say anything out of your mouth and before you make a decision, ask yourself, is this conducive to the type of life I want to create for myself? Ask yourself this question. Is this conducive to the type of life I want to create myself? So for the guy, the British dude, the Michael that live in England, that's running up in chicks raw that he just met skeeting, do you want to have out-of-wedlock children with women you just met? Do you? I'm sure the answer is no. But yet he's making decisions that go against the type of life he wants to create for himself. That's a man who don't love himself. He don't respect himself, and he don't value himself.
All right, guys. All right, Carl. So we'll let you go, buddy, okay?
Okay.
But thank you for the call, man, okay?
Okay, thanks.
All right, thank you, buddy. Good call. Great call. All right, guys, we're about to wrap this up. Zach, we have the Pineapple Show tomorrow, huh?
We surely do.
Yeah, the Pineapple Show with our dog, 1950.
We're going to have the swag cam ready and all that. And we're going to see these lame-ass dudes. And Steve, I already know.
I'm back in our archives, and I'm trying to find different women. So I need to keep going in the archives and something. So I'm gonna go keep digging out because the guys are all the same anyway.
And let me say this to Brandon. He's in college, bro. Keep your head up. Don't look, gentlemen. I know y'all might not believe this. There is more to the world than women. There's a lot going on. Women, I love women. Don't get it twisted. But there's more going on in the world than women. Get out there, find out whatever your passion or passions are. Get into that. Do the things that you enjoy doing, you find joy in. Women are going to be around. If you happen to be out and about and you see a woman you want to holler at, you want to talk to her, walk up to her. Excuse me, miss. My name is such and such. What is your name? Have a conversation with the babe. See where it goes. But don't overly concern yourself with trying to land a woman in your life. Just enjoy your life, man. Trust and believe. For those of you who watch and you need a little of assistance, Steve was telling you, write shit down. Write shit down if you need to and reread that shit. Go ahead, Steve. You got it.
No, it's all love, man. So yeah, guys, we got y'all, man. So hopefully y'all can soak all this up. We've given y'all it's a great sex show as well. We always love to help you guys out. Just start helping yourself, meet us halfway, and just show us that you have the drive. Now, remember, as we said before, some of you guys, it's just not for you. But one thing we would do is at least we're honest enough to tell you versus take advantage of you. Everybody on the other side is just going to tell you you're okay and you're a fucking winner. No, you're not a goddamn winner, and we're not going to lie to you because that's disingenuous, and we do more harm than good. Zach, I'm sorry, what you want to say?
Oh, Steve, I had a client, and I told him he was wasting his money. I said, bro, you're wasting your money. I said, we need to stop. It makes no sense for us to, because we was doing it like every couple of days. I'm like, and I was making some good money, but I'm like, it makes no sense for you to keep spending this money because you're not listening to what I'm telling you. You know, you keep trying to keep your same mindset. You're trying to learn a different mindset and find out more about yourself and who you are, but you want to keep the same bullshit. I'm like, bro, you're spinning your wheels and you're wasting your money. You're spending money just to fucking talk to me. That's all but you're not learning anything.
Yeah. I guys like that too. They're on a weak foundation and they want to build on that foundation. And I'm like, it's just not going to work.
You got to tear the house down and tear it up from the roots and rebuild, man.
Yeah,
no doubt. They don't want to do it, Steve. It takes too much work. But also, I think it reminds them of how inept they are, and how far behind the 8 ball they really are, and they don't want to own up to. They just been living a life of shit. They really haven't been doing anything with their life.
Mm-hmm. That's real. All right, guys. Hey, listen. At 8 o'clock East, we will do the Pineapple Show. So, guys, we're gonna lock that in. Y'all need to get at us at the manmindset@gmail.com, or Zach, how can they get at you at Man That Skill Set?
I'm like Southern Bells. He said, send him my way. I'll tell him what he wants to hear for some extra cash. And that's exactly what women do. They will stroke your ego. Look, there is nothing more fragile than a man's fucking ego. No, males. I can't. I don't want to offend men. There is nothing more fragile and easily stroked than a male's ego. It don't take much. Steve, it don't take much to stroke their fucking ego. But she's right. And dudes will pay money for it. That's why they passport bros. That's why they exist, because they're getting their ego stroked in the Philippines, the Dominican Republic, and all them other places.
What's your Instagram, Zach?
You said what?
What is your Instagram?
Oh, at KZaggin20. At KZaggin20.
All right, so Southern Belle, the Man Mindset, and at at KZaggin20?
At KZaggin20, yeah.
Oh, all y'all ladies, hey, stop by and send us a message and say hi.
Don't. Steve, we don't bite. We lightly nibble. We lightly nibble.
Yeah. So
we don't bite. We don't bite. Just lightly nibble.
Y'all ladies, stop by, say hi, get us on Instagram, say hi to us, and we will definitely say hi back to you.
That's right.
All right. So we got y'all. Absolutely. All right, ladies, guys, all that we got y'all. We out this motherfucker, and we will see you guys tomorrow or today with Fifth and Zag Pineapple Show. We out this bitch. Peace.